Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here for day 3 of Pakistan versus Australia. Australia, they chose to bat after winning the toss, and they are currently, after 180 overs of batting, sitting on 505 for 8. So the big question here is how long do we see Stark and Cummins, who are currently at the crease, bat for before the Australians either declare or get bowled out?
I wouldn't have thought long.
No?
I don't even know why they haven't declared overnight.
Because we talked about it a little bit earlier on. We thought that they might have a quick go at Pakistan last night. But then I do see Mitchell Stark, 28 off 95, un-Stark-like.
Well, it's not exactly as if they're going and, scoring quickly.
Yeah, also we have got the Adele French just said, hi, how are you? We're doing very well. Other than, my voice is slowly recovering, luckily, which is good news. And then Crazy NZ is also in the chat. Welcome in, mate. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, how many runs do you think Australia will have for themselves by the time they finish their batting performance here? We're currently only about 3 minutes away from the start of this match for day 3 already.
I know, it's gone quick.
It has, and it's also the same scenario. Last time when we started on day 3, Pakistan had batted for 2 days and Australia had just started batting. This one, we're just a couple overs, I guess, behind because Australia haven't had that kind of, or Pakistan haven't had that bat that Australia had right at the start of the, right at the start of the end of the day, I was about to say, but that doesn't quite work, does it?
No.
530 for Dale there. I feel like 530, they'd take that, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
From here, the start come out today and go, right, let's just try and be a little bit more aggressive. They've still got, I believe, Mitch Swepson. He's actually a decent batsman in T20.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, anytime the Australians add someone such as a Bolland, such as who else have they added in recently? Michael Nessa, Jai Richardson, they all go out there and they just smack the ball around.
Well, there's no point going out there blocking.
No,
not on day 3.
Other than maybe try and wear them down a little teeny bit more, but I don't think it's going to make too much.
180 overs.
Yes. Oh, windy. It's like it's windy at the moment, but currently the first test match that we did see, it was a draw, wasn't it?
Boring old draw, yep.
This game, setting up that same way.
Has it got anything in it, the pitch?
Just a little bit of something there for them. And hopefully it does what we saw for England versus West Indies. And late in the 5th day, maybe a little bit of spin and a little bit of maybe wear and tear on the surface might cause some issues for them as well. And good evening. Hope you guys have had a good day. We have indeed. It's nice and warm here.
That is the best part of the day, really.
Oh, it's always the best part of the day when the test match is on, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is, yeah.
Look at there. Alex Carey close to his century, getting out on 93, but the star of the show, Usman Khawaja, 160 off 369. Actually, relatively slow strike rate for that man.
Because he started off pretty quick, didn't he? And then he sort of slowed down a bit.
And then Steve Smith, the stock standard 72 off 214 deliveries. Marnus, no run for him. He was run out on a duck.
Run himself out, though.
He did. It was hello, Amish. Don, I hope you're both well. Sebastian, we are indeed. And yeah, excited for this matchup. Look at that day. It's beautiful.
It's not a lot to get excited about, though, is there?
Isn't there? It's another live stream with me mums there on a cricket match. We're going to see 2 quick wickets, and then we're going to get to see maybe a couple early ones, perhaps, depending on how it goes.
Said, why didn't they declare overnight?
And also, we have got High Kiwi. Bangladesh beat Pakistan by 9 runs. I did just get that notification. So, yeah, big performance from Bangladesh women's side. And I'm excited. I know that the Kiwis, we got a performance you probably don't want to talk about too much yesterday up against the Australians.
No, you just move on.
Yeah, what happened for that one? We get bowled out quite early.
Oh, I didn't actually see the total.
I think we lost 144 runs or something. Yeah, it wasn't ideal.
No.
Sheena Freddie, definitely a decent bowler. Hasn't got a wicket yet, though.
No, I saw that.
Quite surprising.
They said there was a bit of reverse swing yesterday, was there?
Oh, I mean, if there was, Mitchell Stark, you'd have to wonder how long does he last for up against them. And also, first test was a disgrace. Waste of 5 days. I think this one will do better. And the toss won the test. As Owen there says, Dan De Castro and Pakistan crumbled, lost like 5 for 5 or something, 283 to 7. 188, I think, says Guy Broom.
Wow.
Jeez, that's not what you want, is it?
No, you can't win a game on that.
Unreal, this Pakistani pitch. You could host Motorsport Grand Prix on it. So, although few little cracks, little ones, little tiny cracks starting to open up. And hi, you beauties. There's his dad. Welcome in, mate. And also, yeah, it was reversing between 40 to 55 overs, says Kai Broom there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, when you think of reverse swing, who's the one bowler, in your opinion, you want to be bowling with that reverse swing?
Oh, this guy here.
Sheena Freedy.
Yeah.
All right.
But who's the other guy that's been bowling quite well? Fahid? Starting with F.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot his first name. Is it Ali? This is going to annoy me because I can't remember his first name.
He's a seamer. I don't know how fast he is, but...
Oh, the seamer.
Yeah.
What moment?
Fahid or something? Fahim.
Is
there a Fahim?
Fahim, is it? Fahim? I was thinking of Jimmy Anderson, who I would have for my reverse swing bowler. Yeah. So we have got the Test match played in Dubai or Pakistan last year's Black Cat store to Pakistan was a disaster. Says Dan Lewis, so it is in Pakistan for this match from Karachi for this match, and this is in Karachi. It's in Karachi, and then everyone moving to Pakistan instead of Russia. So it's the Sky Broom for that one. Ooh. So time zones will still not be ideal. I know that Isaac loves his Formula One, but it's always at the randomest hours of the night.
Oh, okay.
So he has to either watch the replay. That looks like it's a pretty well-worn bat for Mitchell Starc there. But the names that I am getting up that I should be able to remember, but I've watched way too much rugby this weekend to be able to remember these. No, it's 1 moment scorecard. Who are we looking at? Why how'd that happen? I wasn't watching.
Well, he blocked the first ball and then he lollied it up to the
lollied.
Ball.
Liking it. So for Pakistan, Hassan Ali. Is he the one you were thinking of?
No, who's
Azhar Ali? Azhar Ali.
No, that's the one.
Oh, Ashraf.
Yeah.
That was not a good shot from Mitchell Starc.
As I say, what was the point of going out there?
And Sheena Freedy, he gets his wicket. He's happy now. Got a big smile. No, I mean that as a joke. Due to the pitch being a highway, as I says, I was going to say, if it was actually taking place, I feel like Isaac would love it because he loves seeing it all around the world. And cheers, guys. And there says Danny Lewis for that one. But now it is going to be last wicket. Mitchell sweeps it now. I talked him up before the match started. I'm talking him up now. He's going to go out and get a golden duck, isn't he?
Of course he bloody is. Yep.
But if he doesn't, he's done better than some would have expected. He's going to be on strike, warming up. That's the way that T20 batsmen warm up, doing the big swing. Then you got to do the back stretch as well, the kick in your ass. That one as well.
So how old is he?
I want to say 22 because that's the number I see on his back, but I think he's about 27.
Yeah, I was going to say late
somewhere around there. I'm going to have a quick look. You want to predict what day his birthday's on?
No.
Okay, I'm going to say 18th of March. Why? 4 days' time. Birthday boy soon. I wish I didn't say that because I bet you it's like the end of the year. You going November?
Yeah.
Right, Mitchell sweeps in 4th of October and he's 28 years old.
28.
So we're both not too bad.
Not far away.
Overall. But he's on debut. Let him get 5 runs as well, says Robert. I feel like that's the kind of dream start, isn't it, to not get that golden duck on debut?
Yeah. You're always nervous with the first one.
Right, first ball here for Mitchell Swepson.
Edge down.
It was straight. It was on the wickets, but he was able to block it. And also Starc, I should have lasted longer to really see what pitch is doing before he bowls, says Dan De Castro.
Oh, he probably...
And I think he tried to reach for it, didn't he? Kind of did that. Didn't quite get onto it. And I'll try to the 4th.
Balls yesterday to know what the pitch is doing.
Now, that will give Pakistan confidence as well, taking a catch in the outfield, because we know that can sometimes be 50-50.
Have they dropped many?
Not too many this time. Did he get any bat on that for Mitch Swepson? If he did, he would have himself 2 runs, stopping it with the foot. Fair play. They will be coming back for the 2 runs, although I believe that's league bias. Yes, it is. And also, is there a cricket club in Waimedi? There is, although it's not very popular.
What do you mean?
Players in, compared to the regions around.
Yeah. But it's hard because the schoolboys that go out of town for the school play their cricket out of town. Otherwise, you'd have a few more players. The juniors is normally pretty...
Yeah, they're not doing too badly. Although I think they're also experiencing that. Yeah. Everyone's going off in different areas. That's a nice front foot drive. Did end up, I noticed just from that shot, he dropped back, didn't he? He thought it was going to be maybe short. How many runs is Cummins on? He is on 0 off 10 so far. Yeah, and also I have Coast, says Liam Gates. So hopefully you do recover relatively quickly, mate, and then you are isolating. The key thing, I almost just like, I bit down accidentally and just like bent, or not bent my tooth, but you know when you like get your teeth in the wrong place and you go, huh. That's what I did.
Okay.
Whoa,
No.
big full toss, and that's a gift for Swepson, and he has got himself the 4 runs. He's actually beaten Cummins to 1 run. Not only that, he's got himself another 3 on top of that. End of the over, and it's 511 for 9 now. So what does Cummins do? If you're Pat Cummins, you're at the crease, do you try and wear these guys down just a little bit more and get them maybe caught off guard of when the declaration's coming?
Yeah, it's mind games now, isn't it? I mean, still can't see any point of them being out there. But
do you declare halfway through an over? Are you allowed to do that?
yeah, you can declare anytime you like.
I feel like you do that just to rush the batsmen who are about to come out there, don't you?
And that's the mind game at the moment, is the opening batters are going, well, come on, when do we have to go get ready?
Because, I mean, you always see David Warner, like he kind of, he does that. He warms up a little bit, but of course he is a little bit older, so he does need a bit more warming up than some of the young guns. And he is actually playing in this game. I thought, oh no, he's cleared to leave for the 3rd one, isn't he? To go to Melbourne. And also, we've got that home shoot. You join the cricket club as you are in Waimate as well. I was part of it for a little while as well. And then I found YouTube. No, it's pretty much, at current times, it's probably 50-50 of whether or not you can get like teams together and whatnot anyway.
Well, we've all played for Waimate, haven't we?
Yeah.
Fun fact. Even your sister.
Yeah.
She played for Waimate, filled in.
And also start bowling Pat as well before Lewis Hamilton comes out for a warm-up lap. Says Sebastian, it's very flat, isn't it? It just seems to be. I mean, they've made some brilliant pitches for short format cricket. Unfortunately, not quite for test match.
No.
And if this one's also a draw and then the last one is a draw as well, I think there'll be some huge questions asked in terms of whether or not they were prepared in the right way. I declare it 550, send them in. Says Robert there, and also Andonna signals 4 by waving her finger like a timid orchestra conductor.
Yeah, just have it.
Mitch Swepson, can he get double figures? He's actually, that's him on strike at the moment, isn't it? Yeah, he is. Pat Cummins, I don't even realise he got a single.
He got a single, yeah.
Did he hit that?
No idea, didn't watch.
That's all right, though, isn't it?
It is.
Scoreboard's still ticking over. And like they're saying, no Josh Hazelwood for this match. That is due to Mitch Swepson getting to come into the lineup. I wonder whether or not this pitch is going to deteriorate much for day 4 or just day 5. Because there's already quite a few cracks on the surface. And with the weather being warm, maybe we get to see a little bit more wear and tear coming up. Alka, as the Pakistan spinners, be seeing Swepson's a leg spinner like Lyon as well. Or unlike Lyon, I assume that is for that one. But yeah, leg spin and off spin, it will be a good combo. Although it's interesting that they did go with him because they have got Labuschagne and Smith as well who bowl a bit of leg spin. But I guess...
Yeah, but they're only part-timers.
Yeah, but Marnus got 9 balls faced. So he'll be keen to get the ball in hand and try and make up for it. That's going almost off the outside edge of Swepson in Australia. Should have declared yesterday and bowled at least 15 overs at Pakistan. What the hell is Cummins thinking? Here comes another draw. It's about what you see, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Except without so much.
Yeah.
Boom.
I could have swore as well, but
you could have. Do you want to do now?
No.
And also, cricket commentary is great. To having a few yarns with people, more interaction. Says Danny, yeah, it's a little bit slower paced than the cricket. No, sorry, than the rugby. Like rugby, I do try and name pretty much everyone who touches the ball, which is probably where my voice disappears to most of the time.
Yeah, and it is pretty hard to talk to you while you're commentating rugby.
Yeah, I pretty much hit a switch and then I'm just chatterbox mode. But this one, I get a couple spells overall.
Every now and again, you ask me what I think.
Yeah. We got 3 players with Ali. And for their that's actually their batting, isn't it? So not a huge amount of runs overall as a whole team, but they've got some young players. That's off the outside edge. You'll take those runs. 4 runs for Pat Cummins straight through and True Jane. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. 4 more runs for Pat Cummins. She and a Freddie. He's almost bringing up the 100 runs for himself. 7 away. Similar to Alex Carey. Unfortunately, till he went out too soon.
Must have batted all right.
He looked good.
Yeah.
Or how Alex Carey. And it's good to see a keeper getting runs as well, because a lot of people, when the keeper's not getting runs, they go, oh, just get a new keeper who can bat. But he's done all right there.
He has a good bat when he sets his mind to it.
He's also very good at switching between formats in terms of going, right, I need to play test match for a little bit here. Okay, run rate's a little slow. Let's go to ODI or T20 mode and just play some random shots. They just completely kind of just stump them pretty much. And also we've got the afternoon cricket tragics as well. He's tracking down under welcome in to live stream. Is that a new profile picture or does it just look a little different? Don't know. Is that a new one, Trucking? I think it's a new one, if I'm not wrong. Oh, Cummins almost gets the nice short one in the ribcage. And I keep with that. Sorry, I got out video. God, there's a video to do as well. Newsman did right, or did all right, says Robert. And also we have got there, Amish forgot to ask, are you going to broadcasting school yet this year? Probably not overall. I don't know how I would balance talking in that and talking in this. I think my voice would sound pretty bad. But also at the moment, I think concentrating just on the YouTube, my mum loves me being in the lounge all the time. You know?
Yeah, that's not the conversation I had before.
No, she's trying to buy a little sleep out for me. It looks new. And there says Robert.
Winter is coming, Hamish. You've got the log fire. I want the log fire.
That's true.
Yeah.
And also, who's betting lineup is strong, Australia or Pakistan? I'd say Australia for their lower order, but Pakistan for their top order. I love watching the likes of Babar Azam. And also, they've got a couple men coming off 100s, which will be interesting to see how they go. So, hi, guys, I join you from the USA. How you been doing? Doing very well. Thank you, mate.
How's it going?
I hope you are doing well in the US. Currently, nicely played by Pat Cummins. Takes the quick single. Good running between the wickets, and they do get there. And also, we have got the took a terrible picture. I'm going to have a look at it, if you don't mind. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Scania. Is that a good trucking brand?
Yeah, I think so.
He drives the big ones. They trust him, which is good. You know what you call a truck driver who's not trusted?
I had a word for that, but I thought I'd not say that. What?
Unemployed.
Okay.
Not a truck driver.
Okay.
You know, can't crash them into things.
Yeah. My boss always had a saying about truck drivers.
Uh-oh.
And they start thinking for themselves, you're in trouble.
And so you can, there's bowled 54 overs in the sittings. It's quite a few. Of Australia banking on bowling Pakistan out in 3 days. Without Australia betting again, then the Aussies need to think again. It won't happen in there. And your commentary, excellent. I like this as well. Thank you very much. That's a nice shot from Mitchell Swepson. Gets the full toss. Gets himself a single to the league side once again. And Scania Low get a Peter Built, mate. There's our love from Nepal as well. So welcome in, Kumar. Hope you are doing well. Good idea to have a sleep out. And also, hi, bro. How are you both? I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Voice, I think not doing a couple live streams last night helped big time with the vocal cords.
Yeah, they do get a bit scratchy sometimes.
Yes. It would have been probably me on whisper mode. Although I did mention how I've got that board now that I can write on. That, like, I can just change.
Yeah, but it won't shut.
It might if I have it so that it's not green.
Yeah.
You know, so I'll just be like, just run. And just have it up there, out. Or be the umpire. 4 runs. I was like, okay, by now mum's picking on me.
I did used to work for a freighting company, so way back in the day.
You still got the mug, don't you?
Yes, I have.
They built some good mugs back in the day. That's one thing
too.
that I'm going to pick with you at this stage. Why do people not make things to last anymore? It's all about the money, isn't it?
It is. It's cheaper to buy, but you have to replace it more often.
Yeah. Also, you are welcome in India, sir, as well, says Kumar. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe we go on a trip one day.
Yeah, we'll try.
Go and watch some
cricket. Don't have to pay any accommodation anywhere.
Just write it down on a map.
You
go from there.
Make a bit more money, though.
Yeah. What Sebastian is, but I'm not welcome in Scotland. That is because Someone mentioned about talking with my mouth closed or something. Like, not as in an insulting way, but I think I mentioned it about something, and then I was like, and I tried to talk, and then Sebastian was like, that was a great Scottish accent.
Oh.
Luckily, it wasn't on a Scottish live stream.
Oh, Sebastian. Once you put it out there,
Yeah,
can't take it back.
Everyone's got, I have live chat replay on, don't I? So that's the downfall.
Yeah.
Also, that's where you drink. The singers are used for their vocal cords, Hamish as well. So there's Robert there. And also time 11:06. And also we have got there. When's your next live stream, Hamish? Hope you're having a great day today. So our next one is going to be probably tomorrow on the main channel, anyway, tomorrow night for the day 4 of this cricket. And then also maybe Super Rugby Alpaki over on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. There you go. You're going to join me for some...
Another busy schedule.
Yeah. I'll show you my week plan. South Africa women's side just lost the wicket as well, I do see. Oh, swing from Pat Cummins. And I think he's got absolutely all of that. 6 runs. Very nice shot. Not to mention the hepatitis B thing in there, Sebastian. Yeah. One of the streams got wild. Well, not really wild, just everyone was throwing shots.
Okay.
But everyone was loving it as well. Right. So not all of these are confirmed, right? But it's that.
Holy
That's and then we get to Monday.
Really?
Yep. But we won't have all those because that's a lot.
No.
You'll do some solo 3 a.m. ones, won't you?
No.
No?
I like my sleep.
It's a good way to be, isn't it?
You might not like it, but I like my sleep.
The moment, actually very slow bowling from Noman Ali here. Probably because he's bowled 47 overs. And also seeing whether or not there's some sort of turn on the pitch. He gets the single, nicely run by Pat Cummins to close out the over. I made it here. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. And also your scorecards leg in one moment. We all go like that. And then all of a sudden,
nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing happened. There we go. Ow. There we go. Sorted it out. It seems to do that every once in a while. It forgets that it's a scoreboard and thinks it's just a picture.
Okay.
Currently,
they always remind you.
It's true. 4 players bowled is actually quite a few. No LBWs other than just Travis Head. Normally you see a few more, don't you?
You do, yep.
I'll say how you both and everyone else. And they're doing very well, mate. And also your mum could do the NRL one on Thursday for you. And then says Robert. So that would be, I believe, a 10:05 p.m. start. You keen?
If it was Wednesday night, maybe, because I get to sleep in on Thursday.
But... Oh, you could do the AFL on Wednesday. Shouldn't have said that. Because now...
It still looks as though he's depressed.
I was thinking more half asleep. He looks like he just wants to go out there and bat. But he can't because he's already gone out.
Yeah, and he got 0. Didn't add to the scoreboard.
I'm doing well, Petty, in there, says Sebastian. And also, is the pitch terrible again? It's holding together well so far. Hopefully, it does start to wear down. Like, the thing is, though, I want it to wear down, but I don't want, like, that, like, insane variable bounce that you get sometimes, because the rest of them, they're actually not allowed to play, are they? If it gets too dangerous for them, like the one that skids through at your ankle height and then comes up and tickles your helmet.
Yeah. Oh, second duck.
And the worst thing is, it's his second duck, but his first one, I believe, was because he actually, I guess you could say, was more involved in it. Oh, no, they're showing it again. So he hit it straight to the fielder, and then Sachir Khan nailed it for that one. Not ideal for Marnus Labuschagne there.
No.
Once again, pitched up. It's going to be no run. But at the moment, Cummins moving up to 13, doing very nicely. And Swepson sitting on 6 off 13. They don't seem like they're going to be using all of the, I guess, pace options for themselves yet. I think they just said that for the duck, it was actually on debut for Marnus. After that big innings when he was the replacement for Jofra Archer or for Steve Smith after bouncing from Jofra Archer. And also, we have got there, when is your next Super Rugby Pacific live stream, Hamish? I appreciate all your live streams, Hamish. Thank you so much as well, Hamish, as well. Hope you are both enjoying the game, says Carlos there. So the next one is going to be Friday night. Whether or not it's Highlanders, Moana Pacifica, we have to wait and see about the cases. But more than likely, it will be 7:05 p.m. on Friday night for Super Rugby Pacific. And will there be any changes in points table for World Test Championship after the matches? Probably not as drastic of a one if we don't get any results for this series. But if we do get some form of results, hopefully, yeah, we will get to see a little bit of a shuffle, because I know that India and Sri Lanka are still playing, so Sri Lanka slowly are declining.
Yeah, because they only got a few runs again, didn't they?
Yeah, they're just getting, I mean, the nicest way to put it is destroyed by India at the moment. There's a lot of pitches there, all very dry looking for the middle. I believe this would have been where they played a lot of PSL games.
Okay.
And also the Indian Premier League, not too far away as well, which is exciting stuff. And also Jay Hayes would have got a triple century on the first test pitch. And also I'm sick today, says Betty Wagon. So yeah, hopefully you are feeling better into the future kind of few days, because I know that, like, depending on what it is, we did actually have a chat earlier on. They said it's probably one or two things.
Okay.
So hopefully it is the first one out of the two.
Fair enough.
It's going down. And also we were there. Hello, Hamish Bro. Welcome in to the live stream for show. Hope you're doing well, mate. Currently, Australia's sitting 527 for 9. They have faced 185 overs. Right. Do you think they can get to 200 overs faced? 15 more overs with one wicket? No. Do you think they can get to 190 overs faced? Another 29 balls.
Maybe, but...
Oh, nice shot there from Mitch Swepson. And has worked around the corner, and I believe they will be able to get themselves back for the 2 runs there. Nicely done. Good throw in the end, but Mitch Swepson now moves up to 8 runs and trucking now too bloody hot over in Pakistan for cricket. So that's coming from someone from Perth as well.
Wow.
Like, they were sitting 40 degrees the other month.
No.
Like,
It's too hot.
Yeah. It's very warm. Like, even 27 or something like that. Like, when we get a hot day, it's just like, nah. Where's the freezer? So if you both had one Super Rugby Pacific team, what one would it be? I'd probably say, I mean, I do enjoy watching the Chiefs play. To be honest, even though I'm from Canterbury, I shouldn't like watching them play as much as I do. You're a Highlanders gal, aren't you?
I am. And that's only because I lived in Christchurch for a bit and got sick of everyone going for Canterbury.
There you go. And also, I hope the Aussies actually lose a wicket and once again draw season up. At this stage, it is the more likely of the options. I believe Australia to win is sitting about 32%. But the draw is sitting at about 60%. And then Pakistan to win is 8% from here.
Wow.
Something along those lines. And Hamish, as your body clock back to normal during weekday and out of sorts on the weekend, great, you can recover, says Danny Lewis. Yeah, it is pretty much like the weekend. It's I sleep when I can fit in sleep around the live streams, and then during the week it's I sleep to either catch up on what I lost on the weekend or get myself back to almost a normal schedule so that I can announce Super Rugby lineups on Wednesday and Thursday. That's pretty much what my week is. Yeah.
Fair enough.
And also, Hamish Bro, how are you, Auntie? I miss Auntie a lot. Few last days.
How's it going?
You've been keeping well, haven't you?
Yeah. Just you haven't been doing the cricket, so
no, that's true. So what, we need to get you a little setup. That's another big shot from Pat Cummins. That one has gone further than the last, and that's almost up to the roof. No, not quite. Still a bit more distance, but Pat Cummins goes bang. Do they have the KFC bucket set up? That is the big question that I have.
They reckon that's a have, though, don't they? Where it's set up.
Have one way out at an angle that like probably is about 0.01% of sixes hit that way. And also, thoughts on that, Mum? And there says Danny Lewis. It sounds like an interview, doesn't it? What do you think of me sleeping at random hours?
I've got used to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's quite nice when I come home and I can just watch my Netflix
without me. -11 here at the moment. That Karachi heat seems all right, actually. And then, so when the Highlanders play the Chiefs, do you play it for bragging rights, Irish, or for bragging rights? Not really. I'd say I'm not an avid enough Chiefs supporter to get like really, really in there. Like, you're also Highlanders. You're probably not like as like super fan, are you? But you like seeing the boys go well.
Yeah, and I also like the Chiefs and Hurricanes. There's no Canterbury in that one.
What about the Blues? You like the Blues?
No.
Oh, okay. And -11, I have frostbite just thinking about it in there. I saw at 33 minutes, and now, so after this ad complete, I will join the stream. I'm not skipping ad for your channel. Always see full advertisement, says Michelle. Although, what you could do instead is, like, you could skip that one, and then just open the video again, even though you probably can't hear me because you're currently watching an ad. But what you could do is close the video, open it again, get a 3-second ad, and then be here about 30 minutes earlier. That sound like a good plan?
Why are they putting 30-minute ads on you?
Don't know. Because they think test matches are long, don't they?
Yeah, but there is a reason why you start a live stream at 6 o'clock. Because the game starts at 6, not half an hour later.
Yeah. It also has a pretty regular occurrence, tracking even lower temperatures in there. And also we have got the only way, under only way I had do that is if they brought them whiskey. Just rub it for a little bit earlier on an upside down face. And there. What does the upside down face mean?
I don't know.
Because I always, like, as soon as I see an upside down face, I always think, geez, like, that face would be red very soon because of all the blood rushing, you know? Could you used to do handstands? Could you?
Yeah.
Cartwheels?
Yep.
Headstands?
Yeah, against the wall. Yep.
Backflips?
No. Forward rolls and all that. Bit of a gymnast. But...
Really?
Oh, just the basics. Yeah.
See, I can't do handstands or anything.
Can it?
No, I suck at them. Because I over rotate.
Yeah.
I also, for PE, I had to do the parallel bars as the example for the class when I was like 10. No, sorry, probably about 12. And they were like, right, with everyone else had to go at like doing a few examples. So I was like, right, Hamish, we're going parallel bars. So I did that. And then he's like, right, so you're going to go up there and you're just going to swing. So I swung and I slipped and I fell on my head.
Wow.
Luckily, I landed on a mat because there was like literally the floor of the gym about that far to the side. And then he was like, right, that's why we have that mat there. And that, didn't get to do another example.
Didn't have an incident report on that one.
No, it was good. I landed on the neck, but I was all right.
Yeah.
I just pretty much, just bounced back.
As you do as a kid.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge mat either. It was quite thin. And the temperature in Iceland, as we speak, is +3. And it literally has the word ice in it. And see if I can handle cold weather like that. I shiver when I'm dropping below 21.
Yeah.
You're kind of the same, aren't you?
Oh, I hate the cold. I hate winter. Winter hates me.
See, I hated winter till I got to summer. And it's like, now I'm too hot at times.
Yeah, there is a pretty hard median there. 25 is nice. Anything lower or higher is just, 10
runs, Mitchell Swetson did bring up the double figures.
I did.
Which is good for him. And also good evening as well. Welcome in to the live stream of Mum. Hope you are feeling a little bit better. I like this channel and support to full watching ad for every time to contribute to the channel some. As well says Michelle there.
Good on you.
This is much appreciated. Mohammadi has said hi as well. Normally, Mohammadi, he is curious about the glass that I've got. It is the same as the other ones, this type of one. Because it always looks like the same one, but I said about how I've got the set.
Yeah. You always get 6.
Yeah. And I was like, Australia says read an upside down face commonly conveys sarcasm, irony, humor, and silliness. It is frequently used as a playful indication of awkwardness, frustration, ambivalence, or bemused, or resignation, as if saying, "Oh well." There you go. And pretty much fully recovered. Just have to do my 7 days isolation, says Mum. So that's good news. It has passed by relatively quickly for you. Overall, also, we have got there from Dan De Castro. This is actually good for Australia. Frustrate the Pakistan openers to toil in the field. Hard to blame not declaring. Score 600 quickly. Australia won't bat again this test, win or draw. Yeah, I like this one too, says Mohammadi. He does enjoy the glasses. Overall, we've got a surprise for you at the drinks break. If you love glasses, I haven't told you about the surprise yet, have I?
No,
that's why.
No surprise.
Yeah, and also fast grease in there. Says Rajan there, short ball, and nicely hit by Mitchell Swepson, looking like he's going to get, I would think, just this. He's taken quite a few steps. No, they just got the single. I thought with how long it took him to throw it back in that they might have considered scampering for the 2, but the last thing you want is the run out at this stage, isn't it?
Blowing a hemi.
Oh. Somf? Is that what that is? Hygienically processed and packed. Is it just sunflower seeds or something?
Something similar, I'd say.
Pumpkin seeds? These are supposed to be good for you, aren't they?
No, a lot of seeds are supposed to be good for you.
Oh, playing that one very late. Pat Cummins almost gliding it straight to first slip. Did hit it all on the ground. He's moved up to 23 off 30 as we currently sit. So they have been scoring at a quicker run rate today, Australia, than we may have seen on other sessions. That came back in off that hit a crack, or did it just come in off the seam?
I didn't actually look where it bounced.
Okay, the commentator said that the Pakistani openers should just not look at where the ball's going, just close their eyes, because at this stage, seeing that move that way means who knows, maybe later on we do get to see a little bit of something extra in it. I can't wait to go to Australia and New Zealand someday, being too long. Says Danny Lewis for that one. I think Aussie will get 200, or sorry, not 200, 575. Okay, we're showing the rollers, but I hope that's just because they are getting them ready for when the innings is going to be changing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no chance of using the Super Soaker or the Super Soaper, I think they called it.
Yeah.
So that is good news. And also minus 13 in Greenland, peasants. And Ella's 30 runs of 100. And there says Robert, and also we have got Fahima said hello. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Apparently, anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back for day 4 and also day 5 of this test match, and 23 minutes remaining. How to add was finished as well. And there says Vijay, and also Lol said that's colder than my freezer. Says Jay. Oh, that was almost uppish from Pat Cummins. In fact, it was Mitchell Swepson, but he gets himself the single and works Australia closer and closer to that 550 mark.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's how many they were.
How cold is our freezer?
Oh, I don't know.
How cold's our fridge? I think it's 4 degrees, isn't it?
Yeah, I think about 4. Not cold enough sometimes for the beer. But
No. The beer's got to be ice cold, doesn't it?
it's going to be cold.
Have you seen, like, when you have, like, I think it's a beer bottle, or it might be a water bottle, how you smack it on the table and then it all goes and it just freezes the inside?
Oh, okay.
If it's like the perfect temperature.
Mm.
I'm not sure what that temperature is, though.
I've seen those wee insulated containers that you put your beer in to keep it cold.
Oh, there was a big swing from Pat Cummins. He's pierced the gap beautifully. And it does race away for, I believe that's 1 bounce 4, which will frustrate Shahjir Khan there. And Aussie, how cold is Simpson's basement? Probably a few degrees colder than his house, I would think. Probably wouldn't have insulation in there, would you, Sip? Just keep them cold. And also had 10K subs too. Kiwi lads, congrats. Thank you very much, mate. Usually appreciated. That was close.
No.
He didn't quite get there. 1 bounce 4. That one. But yeah, we brought up 10K a lot quicker than anticipated. That's a large bird. What bird was that? Was that an eagle? Did you ever go bird watching?
No.
No? You didn't get your binoculars out and have a gaze at some birds?
Can't say I did, no.
No. Fair enough.
What would you see around here?
Classic old little sparrow, isn't it?
The odd magpie.
Oh, that tree out there is annoying, isn't
That's
it?
a magpie magnet.
Magpie magnet.
Mm.
I like it. Bit of a, what's it called? Oh, someone's just hit that one in the air again. And the bowler, he was very grumpy. And Aussie Scoregold's gone on strike. Has it again? It's decided today that it doesn't want to do it. There we go. It's up to 188.4 as well. And also a bit warmer than the outside temperature. But the atmosphere in general is frigid. Sebastian for that one. Oh. Okay, Swepson's also decided he wants to get involved. That might be a sneaky one. We're not quite going to be able to get onto that one. That coming so far, middled 88%, edged 8%, beaten 2%, and then left alone 0%. He hasn't even left a single delivery. And beaten. He was only beaten by 1 ball as well. So impressive batting from Pat Cummins by the looks of it. And if he keeps on ticking it over, perhaps a fast 50, he's gone for it there. Is he piercing it? That one's gone further. And that's gone 6 runs. They've got 2 men deep on the leg side. It doesn't matter when you're mashing them like that. Oh. Okay. He said a couple big 6s, and now we're going to be sending them in. Tell you what, Pakistan probably weren't really expecting a declaration at that moment. He must have wanted around the 550. Then they go, right, we'll get the last couple balls here, smack them hard. That one went for about 10, 15 runs or something along those lines, maybe a couple more. And that one, and one of my favorite elements of Test cricket is the juxtaposition of the 10th wicket partnership. Joy for the 11th batting and total frustration for the team fielding. As well as Dan Castro and sweeps and see the young spinner, slightly young, 28, I believe he is. But he is, I guess, very new in his test match career on debut for this one. But he does bowl for the Brisbane Heat, I believe, in the BBL. He's a very good spin bowler.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing what he can do. Although I think he's going to have to try and steal the ball out of Marnus's hand. Because Marnus will be like, mate, you didn't get a duck. I got a duck. So give me the ball.
Yeah,
because
not up to Marnus,
I want to get a fiver. I want to go for no runs with the ball in hand. That'll be what he's saying.
I'll be up to Pat.
I feel like Pat will want to keep Marnus happy, won't he?
Nah.
You don't want to have one of your best batsmen around. And Heat in the Queensland Bulls there. And it looks like they have declared they have indeed in Australia in a different league, says Darren there. And also we've got the year trucking and an Irish bro, 18 overs or 18 minutes finished now. Until was finished. It's a long ad, isn't it?
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're missing the cricket, mate.
Okie just chuck it down under for that one. But currently, the extras, they have had 29 in total. So I assume the majority of them would be league boys. But Pat Cummins actually about 5th highest run scorer, somewhere around there.
Yeah, he just wanted the 550, didn't he?
Mm.
That might be to his. He might rue that.
He did in the match for the 4th one up against England, I think it was when it drew.
Yeah.
They batted just a little bit too long. Yeah. As I says Brandon, and also we've got there. And I told you about 550 they declare.
Yeah.
And they did indeed.
That's right. Robert normally gets it right, doesn't he?
He does. 159 partnership between Steve Smith and Usman Khawaja.
Wow.
The smallest partnership was actually Stark and Cummins, followed by Labuschagne and Khawaja.
Wow.
It's so weird seeing Khawaja not go well. And not Khawaja, Labuschagne not go well with the bat in hand. You're so used to seeing him get 50s and 100s, 50s, 100, 100. Now duck. As so Pakistan get all out before 556. Aussie win the first test. Not quite. They will have to bowl them out one more time after that. So pretty much Australia from here to win need 20 wickets.
Yep.
And if they can bowl them out for less than 356, that means that they can enforce the follow-on, which is the big one. 356, sorry. Did I say that? I probably did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
But Pakistan has showed they can bat.
Also, the second test, the first was a draw. As I said, they had no point declaring this is too fun. And it's burying Pakistan right out of the match. We're still almost 3 full days left, even if they bat halfway to lunch. Says Dan Castro. And also, so now do we sit back and relax and watch Pakistan get 600?
Probably.
Yeah. They're getting, for me, they're getting at least 300 here.
Oh, of course.
Like bare minimum, because
it's the first test. Well, second test. It's the first series in Pakistan for how many years? So they're not going to let it go. And as I said, that probably 3 for all when lunch.
And also, hi, Irish mum says Obi.
How's it going?
And also, I was not mum joking. It was funny. As I was standing against her, she was not. But, yeah, why are you missing, or why you are missing yesterday? Pretty much my voice was gone. So it would have been, in the case of me like having no voice, but I would have sounded like this. Something similar.
Probably not a good sound.
No.
Not at your
age. No. I know that when I lose my voice, I can still go kind of high, though. Or very, very low. Very low, very high. But that doesn't really go well for test match commentary. It's to drive everyone insane. Also, what is that score, says JP? So they have decided to declare 556. And sorry, Amish bro, I was some contribution to your channel. Watch this ad. That's it as well. Says for showing there. So yeah, I hope you are doing well now, mate. And hope you are excited for the future of this test match. So hopefully we see some wickets. If we don't see any wickets at the end of this session, with the hour in about 15 minutes, they'll be able to bowl at Pakistan. It's gonna be interesting. And also what you rate this pitch. I'm liking the fact that we're seeing a few cracks already. Like, because we have got the situation of, luckily, a little bit of maybe variable swing and bounce possibly off the surface, which is great news because the first one was a road. Second one's looking more like a footpath, not quite as sturdy as the road, but still You know, it's going to last for a little while. They've got enough tarmac in it to hold it together till the builders and also the road workers decide they want to fix it because they need more money. Is that a good explanation?
Yeah, that'll do.
Currently now just waiting for the next innings of this match. I like saying the next innings because then it tells you that the match, it is propelling itself forward as well. Currently, would you say Pakistan lose any wickets in that next hour and 15 minutes?
I hope they don't.
You hope they don't? Ooh, okay. Fair enough. So, next session after that, though, you want to see them lose a couple?
Nah, stick it to the Aussies.
There you go. That's what you want to say when we've got a majority of Australian viewers.
Wait for it.
And also 1998, I was last on us because Steve Waugh was captain.
Oh, okay.
And there says Robert for that one.
Yeah, so they're not going to... I was going to say something, no. They're not going to play dead, are they?
No. I'd say they're going to put up a good fight, although saying that, the pressure could also get to them. Knowing that they took a long time in that first test match and drew, maybe we get to see a little bit more of an aggressive style of batting from Pakistan, knowing that they can't bat for 3 days straight in this one to make it a draw. Perhaps we see something else in there for them. And Kiwi lads, do you see the video on Among Us? I did not, unfortunately. I rate this pitch of 5 Grego stars out of 10. There's one on there.
What are Grego stars?
Grego stars. What do you think Grego stars are?
I'd hate to think.
Okay.
Is it... Is Kasparov?
Who?
How do you spell it? Is pronounce his last name Kasparov or something?
Oh, Kasparov.
Kasparov.
Flat wicket bowling is the comment. And also, I hope they do, says Robert, into that one. But now Mitchell Stark, it'll be exciting. Trucker knows his mate is on your weapon. This is chucking down under that one. And Mitchell Stark, can he get himself a great start to this test match, just like he had for a majority of the Ashes, taking wickets for fun, that man. Now, Pat Cummins also warming up the arm. I believe that him and also Mitchell Stark will be the two who open. Cameron Green will be first change alongside, I would say more than likely you go with Nathan Lyon as your first change bowler.
Yeah.
And then from there, you probably chuck out there Swepson.
Oh, you got to get Swepson in as soon as you can.
I guess, yeah, with the fact that he got himself the wicket as well. Well, not the wicket, sorry. He got himself the double figures. And I just let you know, and as I says Brandon for that one, Alex Carey, important day behind the stumps for that man.
Yeah, because he's been a bit suspect, hasn't he?
Khawaja still whip the arm over every once in a while?
Don't know. You've got enough other... You know, you got Smith and Labuschagne.
And Travis Head for off-spin.
Travis Head. So why would you want to risk him? He's batting so well. Why make him bowl?
And also, they've got a new phone. As you can see, a full game, not me moving a phone as well, says Brandon. So that's good news. That one, Michael Kasparov and Simon Katich are the AS commentators as well, says Robert. And also Rob Key they have got for this one. He's the name that I always remember.
That's a pretty easy name to remember.
It is. It's a nice one, isn't it? Only 6 letters between the two.
Yeah.
Wonder what his middle name is.
John.
Rob John Key. What's another? John Tim T. No, John. That's going to be a hard one to say, isn't it? Rob. What's another 3-letter one? Zach Key. Rob Zach Key.
Yeah.
Something short. Makes it easy to write down. You can put your full name rather than just your kind of first and last. Currently now, Imam Al-Haq, he had a phenomenal game last time that these two sides were playing off in the test match, 157. And also Zion plays a said high Pakistan win at this stage. As long as we see some aggression between Imam Al-Haq and also Abdullah as the opening two, I think we are going to get to see, hopefully, fingers crossed, touch wood, we get to see a result for this test match. Because we'd love one, wouldn't we?
Oh, yeah.
136 not out for Abdullah Shafiq. And he is going to be opening the batting as well. Pakistan win. And there's his MD for that one. And also aims for 9 minutes remaining for the ad time to finish as well. And also, but do you hear news about Plants vs. Zombies? I did not. I haven't really been following too much Plants vs. Zombies information. Like, GTA could have a new update out and I wouldn't even know. That worked, didn't it?
It did.
Hello, we'll go like this. That was.
Go that way.
We're quite high, aren't we?
Yeah.
All fixed. That
Whoops.
cable's in the wrong place.
I
It's
thought-
actually moved.
Is it?
Reasoning being we did steal the tripod for the studio.
Oh, well, that's
So that makes
George
sense.
as well. Blame George.
Jeez, George.
Jeez,
What are you
George.
doing, George?
Uh,
Taxi says Jay. I hope no one gets motion sickness. That would have been very confusing. Bucks aren't playing for another draw, says Aussie Mozzie for that one, but now running into bowl. Mitchell Stark, first delivery, and it will be Shafiq on strike. The crowd getting behind them. Oh, bit of in swing there for Mitchell Stark and just forward defensive, getting in behind it and cutting it out there for Shafiq. But first ball's on the money, you have to say. Mitchell Stark sometimes likes to get a little bit too much of the waywardness going, I guess you could say.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen him bowl the first ball that straight before.
Although he has worked out the zinc better than Colin de Gronholm, who literally lathered his face as if he had painted it. He seems to just work out the nose is the way to go. Because zinc, it just saves you putting on sunscreen, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But then don't you have to put sunscreen on where there's no zinc, or else you get burnt anyway?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nicely bowled, but once again, I'm behind it from Shafiq. Just following it a little bit outside of off stump. It's a good length, apparently from Mitchell Stark. The other side of it is he batted for about 100 balls, but he didn't really have to push the pace hugely, did he?
No.
In terms of he wasn't smacking everything. I know that in the Ashes, it was actually trying to smack the ball too hard. That cost him a little bit of a little injury in there, I believe it was. Tried to hit it 150 and mistimed it.
Could say something to that too, but I won't.
With his bowling, you think he's going to try and hit 150?
Nah, if he's got a bit of a sore side, he won't be.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, a little noise there.
yeah.
But I believe it was just off the pad. And now they do get themselves a leg bye for that one.
Oh, he's not sure.
Asking whether or not it's just a straight bye, no leg on it. Interesting. What a hit.
Oh,
What that hit?
that bat hit the ground. Didn't hit anything.
Oh no, little skimmer of the back strap. Could have got on a lead bye for that one rather than just a clean old bye. But I guess they both go against just the team rather than the bowler, don't they?
No, the bye goes against the wicketkeeper.
Does it?
Yeah.
Poor Alex Carey. He put in quite a good effort, didn't he?
It doesn't on the scoreboard, but byes are normally because the wicketkeeper can't stop it.
Oh, that one's more like what we are used to seeing from Mitchell Stark. A lot wider outside of the off stump there. And Amishbro last 2 days were very lazy playing this test match, both teams, says Vishal for that one. So hopefully we do get to see, I guess, it all propelling forward. 5 days never seems like it's enough in some test matches and test series. And I feel like this is one of them. It feels like maybe 6 or 7 days would be more necessary, but they just have to try and work out how to adapt to that and try and get themselves their wins. As Ambulance says, Zombies is down for 40 hours and we are all going mad. And not an update, a new update in 2 weeks. Shut down plans. Says Zombies, we don't know as we getting it back or not. I think tomorrow I feel no, says Brandon there. So I guess that's maybe, are they bringing out a new game and they want everyone to go play it? It's outside of the off stump once again. So he is just trying to tempt Amal Al-Haq with a little bit of a wider delivery. See if he goes, oh, you're having a piece of that. And a freebie in
You
that.
want to tempt and put it a bit closer.
Middle stump, swinging away. Little bit of shape on that one.
The slips.
And Mr. Gully, I think, will be taking that one.
Oh, Gully. Okay.
Yep. I'm going with him. Where is he? He's not on that picture. Okay, like they're saying, they think it's actually to stop them from getting, I guess, momentum and also give them confidence. So they're going to keep on bowling wide, see if he wants to chase it. But Cameron Green looking straight at him. Oh, that was actually, it wasn't too far off what we mentioned.
No, what you mentioned.
That is the end of the first over. 1 for none. And it's just a league bye. Or, well, it should have been league bye, but it was a bye. They did call it as, and no, they are not making any more game as well, says Brandon. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Unless they haven't announced it yet, maybe it's kind of like, hey, guys, we shut down the servers, and everyone's like, oh, what? And then they're like, hey, guys, we've got a new game, and everyone's like, oh, yes. You know, could be the crace. The case. What's a crace?
No idea. Google it.
Kind of sounds like a crate and a case combined. I'm going to
Yeah.
design one and sell it.
Yeah.
Don't steal that idea because it's mine.
Fair
A
enough.
crace.
But you just told 29 people. Mate.
I did. Trust in you guys.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
I'll see them on the market like soon, and they'll just have a sneaky little Kiwi Lads logo on it. I'll be like, "Who did it?
Mm.
Jay? No, it wouldn't be Jay. Jay wouldn't sell a crace. Can't even remember how to say it. It's a crate, but it's also a vase.
Mm.
How about that? Another
Yeah.
mixture. That Cummins right on the money straight away. I can see the cracks from here, which is good
Mm.
because you want this pitch to break up a little bit more than the last one, because the last one you hardly even saw one. And also Muttley is quickly steals idea of Crace as well. See, bloody he got me there.
Yeah, he did.
As I tell them on Saturday, but they say no as well. Neighbours Row, 3 minutes remaining now of ad was finished. And there says Vishal. He's committed, man, isn't he?
Bloody oath. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have stopped it after the 30 seconds.
For continued switch to Sky Sport 3. Why? Why are they doing that to us? Right, one moment. I'm just going to see whether or not it has started on the... Yes, it has. Okay, so for some reason they actually switched the channels. They weren't happy with it just being on Sky Sport 1.
Mm.
Weird people at Sky.
Mm.
They're also very nice people, I'd assume.
Yeah, they might sponsor you one day.
Maybe. Imagine the
Imagine
scenes.
that.
Like when I can actually show a game on YouTube.
Wow.
Everyone will be like, stop showing your face as well. We just want to see the game. And I just lose my job.
Mm.
Now Cummins, 2 dot balls. So, oh, that was close to chipping it onto his stumps. Cummins was excited. I was excited. You were excited. That was close. And also, I can't wait for the ad to finish so I don't have to hear about the time left for the Jay in that one. Jay is a brutal man at times. He's a blunt individual. Man, that was close to hitting the stump. I'm going to update you on Discord. And they have variation and bounce. Oh. Okay, so because of the hardness of the ball here, I might get a little bit more extra bounce. That's nicely bowled by Cummins.
He's only bowling at 136.
Yeah, he's warming up. He'll go out to 140 soon. He's just trying to tempt them a little bit. He's going, I'm not that quick. And then he goes, hang on, yes, I am. Have some of that.
Okay.
Middle stump gone.
I thought he was looking a bit tired already, maybe out in the middle, batting too long.
That's true. He did just bat, didn't he?
He did.
And he batted pretty well.
He did.
Pretty good batting from back coming in. I tell it how it is. I'm not backward and coming forwards, says J.A.'s there.
Fair enough.
Where's
he from?
Australia. I was trying to think of something that you need to go backwards to then go forwards, but I couldn't quite think of one.
No.
I was thinking a lawnmower, but you don't really go, oh, actually.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you go, pull the cord and then brum.
And you go forward and then come back.
Don't do much lawn mowing, do I?
No, we're not allowed to.
Trailing by 555. Nice easy number. Do you remember?
Remember on the right on?
I think I crashed into the garage.
I always blamed you. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
No, we were both on there. I should have been looking, but you didn't crash into the garage. No.
All this time, I've been told I crashed into the garage.
You didn't crash into the garage.
And now, like 20 years later, you're telling me I didn't crash into the garage.
We went on the lawnmower at 2 years old. We weren't even here.
Well, how old? I'm learning so much. This is going to have to go to court. Sue for damages.
No, we got a bit close to the concrete and sort of chipped the blade.
See, I was always told we're not allowed another ride-on lawnmower because I crashed into the garage.
I
was like, good on you, Michelle. You deserve a gold star. He does indeed. 33-minute ad is definitely commitment. That's come back nicely. So I'm actually not a terrible driver then.
No, it was probably me. I wasn't taking much notice.
Al Hucknell going to be on strike.
I don't think you're taking it to heart.
I always thought I was the reason we weren't allowed another ride on.
No, I was.
I mean, to be fair, my sister, she ran over a small plant around it. Granddad's house.
Yeah, but that's because your granddad let her drive.
Yeah, that is true. And also, what someone said on my video, can you do it again? I love my friend as a simp. I love it. My friend is a simp. Do you know what a simp is, Brandon? Do you know what a simp is?
Simpson?
No, quite different.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Tosser?
No, not really. It's just someone who like they see a woman on the internet and then they just tell them all their feelings of what they feel about them.
Wow.
So it's like someone who, I guess you could say, well, it doesn't come from sympathy though, I don't think. But you just kind of, you just shower her in compliments even if you've seen her for 2 minutes.
Okay.
And also, which ad are you watching? I want to check it out. And there's this check down under. And also, hello, Auntie Donna. Sorry, I was missing the last few days. Thanks for coming to the stream. Says Michelle there as well.
No worries. How's it going? After that mammoth effort in watching the ad.
Probably a first episode of some sort of series.
Well,
something.
Even Home and Away is only 20 minutes.
Oh, almost inside edge there. We're actually only 4 minutes away from the drinks break.
Oh,
Are you excited?
yeah.
Because we've got something special planned for the drinks break.
Have we?
Yep. Yeah. Something very special.
There's someone waiting to come in.
No. And it's an ad for vegan food. There's I just to say it. But you just say it. And there says Brandon. But yeah, pretty much. I don't know. It's not a good thing to be called a simp, but it's also not a terrible thing to be called a simp.
Okay.
But
all
it's
these new sayings.
Yeah. Even I don't know half of them. Which was Stark. Short ball. Wasn't really expecting that one for myself, but it didn't really go through at a huge height either. Not the ad for me, as I was just struck down under that one.
Might learn a lot.
Vegan food, eh? I mean, we could talk about it, but we would get in trouble.
Vegan food for 33 minutes. Wow.
Impressive.
Probably impressive, yeah, to talk about vegan food for 33 minutes.
And plenty of simps on Grego's live streams as well. And there says JAs that also if God wanted us to be vegan, he wouldn't have invented bacon.
Fair point.
And also Brendan said, shut up, it was funny.
Okay.
Oh, good ball once again. I keep on going. Oh, but that's a nice shot from Imamal Huck. And that one is going to be racing away to the boundary now. And that is very nicely played by Imamal Al-Haq. Currently 2 minutes away from the drinks break. And Mitchell Stark has just gone for his first boundary and first run off the bat that they have got for themselves there. Currently, it's a nice one. There was no one there. I think straight away they knew it was going to the boundary, didn't they?
It was pretty well timed.
And also, I haven't seen old Grego for a while.
Oh, so is this what Grego
must be, or there's lots of people who simp for Grego by the sounds of it. Nicely in line, that one. And that will be the end of the Mitchell Stark over. Not a happy man. Just slams the ball into the ground. Goes.
Why shouldn't have bowled it on his pads?
Yeah, well, that's all right. You got to bowl it on the pads every once in a while, don't you? Just to test it.
Just a tad.
I'm going to quickly go like this. And like this, I'm going to quickly get the one for after the session set up. We will be back at 8:40 p.m. New Zealand time will be when that next session starts for session 2. Whoops. Here we go. I just wanted to set that up nicely. Get it all organised. And also Truckins, he's still about. I was on the other day in there. And also, okay, I want up and go. And there says Brandon, he does enjoy an up and go or 5. As I'm talking about the exact same stuff as usual. And says Jay, oh, he just puts it right there, doesn't he?
It's right there.
Right there.
Right there.
On the money. If you miss, he will definitely appeal, more than likely. And also, we've got the guys' conversation of the one man and other woman was interview ad. I saw an ad 33 minutes. So it's like an interview. Was it about cricket? Because if so, YouTube's done well. If it's about like
anything else, they've done badly.
I guess so. I'd watch a 33-minute ad about cricket.
Yeah, before a cricket game.
Oh, now taking the single to the leg side, and Shafiq now gets off the mark. Gets himself his first run, 1 off 11 balls so far. Amal Al-Haq sitting 4 off 9. Osaka batteries.
Mm,
Some batteries.
really are in for the ads and stuff.
They are. That's a large battery that they've made to scale.
Yeah.
You know, and also how many minutes was he? I missed the first 24. And also, yeah, so I haven't missed anything then. That one says Trucking Down Under. That one, but currently now Pat Cummins sitting there only going for the 1 run so far, which was actually the last ball.
Mm.
And now 7:01 p.m. So the drinks break just around the corner.
Mhm.
They will get 5 minutes.
If you're lucky.
Have a quick drink, get back out there. What's up, bro? Says Atish. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Currently, it looks like, the runs that we're going to see in this test match look like we should get quite a few of them, which is good news. Well bowled. That's the first play and miss that we've seen from Pakistan. Going across the left hand, and also now are they showing netball as well? Says Novmum. That one, yeah. Do have to go to Sky Sport 3 is where you got to head, because we got the same thing just before it popped up, and it was like, hey everyone, we're leaving. We're going to 3.
Oh, of course, it'll be the local competition, is it?
Oh, the ANZ thingamabob.
Yeah, whatever they call it now. Yeah.
Do you want me to have that on a little screen for you to see as well?
No, I'm good.
Okay. And I was like, can you please yawn, Jay, in there? And also the poll looks funny. Pakistan 26%. This toss was so huge. Pakistan having trouble scoring. Bowling looks pretty lethal. No way Pakistan scores 800 runs for a win chance, says Dan De Castro.
They're only going to score 500 to draw.
And if they do end up scoring not a huge amount, I'm hoping we do get to see something similar to West Indies versus England, how we see that aggression side coming out in Australia and trying to get themselves towards the win. Because I know that I think they gave them 70 overs, West Indies, with the bat after England sent them in.
Yeah, but see...
Off the edge!
No.
It's gone through.
Because West Indies reckoned if England were playing someone like Aussie, they would have shook their hands earlier instead of 5 balls to go. So I thought they were being disrespectful to the West Indies.
The edge. I just wanted to give the crowd a little bit of extra time to see what was happening.
Yeah.
And also, I think Australia play at lunch time. 1 hours remain. As I says, Michelle, that is true. So we are in the last over before we get to the drinks break. Only 10 for none here for Pakistan. Last ball. Can he get this one to the boundary? Will he leave it? Who's that? Oh, it's a new man. Left alone. And that is going to be the end of the first hour of play. And now we have got the Harvey Norman drinks break, as they have got up on the screen there. But also, we've got their WhatsApp session. And welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. So I did mention, we've got a little bit of a fun thing for the drinks break. I'm just going to quickly go like this and go like this and like this. We are going to have our own sponsored one, which isn't actually sponsored. We're going to have our bucket hat drinks break. So if you look to your side here.
Ooh. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got my hat.
That's yours.
Thank
Bucket
you.
hat drinks break. Probably shouldn't have picked one with so much green for yourself. So Hamish Bro Cummins at Sweeps and debut, both
Yes.
50 runs made here. Is on there. And also we have got there, Hamish, what's the oval behind you? It's definitely not the Pakistani oval. No, we're at Hagley. We decided we'd keep it in Kiwi land. That was a very quick drinks break. That lasted a whole about 3 seconds.
Does it have one?
Hardly. We'll have one though. There we go. Do we leave the bucket hats on for the rest of the first session?
Why not?
It's a big question, isn't it?
Mm.
I love a bucket hat. Do you like your one? It's got a lot more green than I anticipated.
Yeah, it has actually.
You kind of look quite patchy.
That's all right.
So it looks all right, doesn't it? It looks like we're going fishing.
It does. Yeah, I need the flies on the side.
And also, you bought an esky yet? Not quite. We're getting there. Maybe. That'd be fun.
That's I don't have to go out and get
Yeah.
one.
Or we'll get you a beer hat, one with 2 cans.
Oh, that'd be lethal. See me fall over on the live stream.
Oh, well played.
Oh.
I was going to bucket hats are very festive as well, says Muttley there. I also love the hats, guys. And then Australia looking good, says Johannes. And also we have got there Hamish Bro and Auntie, you're looking very beautiful, this bucket hat. And there as well. There you go. Because mine, it looks like a different colour on there than it is, doesn't it?
Yeah, yours looks grey.
Mm.
Grey, light grey, light blue.
And Trucker has said all you need now is a couple of fishing rods and probably some fish as well.
Yeah.
And there's that. And also love your hat, Hamish's mum. Very colourful, isn't it?
It is. I quite liked it when you pulled it out of the bag.
Mm. Currently, a couple dot balls
Mm-hmm.
in a row. Nothing wrong with a dot ball every once in a while.
No.
Definitely not in test match. That's going to be nicely played right in behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like Amoa Huck. He had that one that went slightly wider that he did still try and play at, didn't he? So they'll be trying to find that line and length once again when it is Pat Cummins' turn to bowl. But for now, we get to see maybe a little bit more of Mitchell Stark. He's already bowled 2.3 overs. He's probably got another. I'd give him another 2 after this.
Mm.
You don't want to risk him too much. Last thing you want is one of your paceys getting injured. And also, it's like someone made a bucket hat out of a Hawaiian shirt as well, says Muttley there.
I know. It's pretty cool, eh?
I've got that Hawaiian shirt. We should wear those for the next one. Well, that'd be fun.
What? A Hawaiian shirt?
Just get very festive.
Why not? You get, how many you got? 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be a
Your
little
dad's-
big for you, but
Your dad's got one that
mm.
he bought over there too, so an Aussie.
This is because we can't find the cricket whites that we were going to be wearing for that other one.
I think I know where they are.
Mm.
Mm.
And also, Hamish, who do the Black Caps go next summer at home? And or who do the Black Caps got next summer at home? They have got the Netherlands, which I mean is an interesting one.
Well, most of our players are over the IPL,
Mm.
so to be, well, there's still a pretty strong lineup though.
So I think we got Netherlands. Then we actually have a series up against, I think it's Ireland. We actually play here for ODI, and then we head over to England for the Test matches.
In June, yeah.
Mm. Also, rocking the bucket hat, says AFL in there. And also, your mother hat looks sunny. Yours is more of a thunder hat. Mm. I don't look as, I guess, peace.
Mm.
Peace. You've got definitely the peace.
Yeah.
I was going to say hippie-ish, but only because of the like colours, you know,
Yeah.
like the
Mm.
kind of peace and love.
Mm.
That's it. They preach, isn't it? Just outside of the off stump, and there's going to be the end. Oh, I'm having a homemade pizza for dinner and a Sprite. Lucky man.
Sounds all right too, doesn't it?
Mm.
I'm having a beverage.
An Hawaiian shirt and a tie, keeping it classy. Now you're tempting me.
Ooh.
I've got a tie tomorrow, second session.
Ooh.
Today.
No.
Play dress up. And I was like, yep, mum looks colourful. And there was, I says Dan De Castro. Yeah, I feel like I didn't pick the best bucket hat for myself, did I?
No.
Now I have learnt.
Or your dad might bring them in and you can choose another one.
Nah, I still got the tag on them.
No, have you?
Currently, a Momo Huck sitting on 8 runs of 18 deliveries. Doing nicely.
Mm.
And Shafiq sitting on 2 of 12. Pat Cummins now. I have a feeling Pat Cummins gets a wicket in either this over or the next one.
You reckon?
Please, hoping so. Yeah. We need a wicket early on just to keep the spice alive. You know, once you lose that spice, you got mild. No one wants a mild test match. Oh, okay. So I've got the sensitivity-free moment. You know what, it'd be a bit of a mistake if you were biting into the ice block and you kind of went like that, wouldn't it? If they didn't realize you had sensitive teeth.
Yeah.
It'd get you in trouble, I would think.
It would.
And I was like, Ollie, will you share your pizza with me? So I was just chucking down under. I mean, if it is being shared, you know, we'd take some, wouldn't we?
Yeah, but he's in the North Island.
We'll trade you a bucket hat for one.
Got plenty of those.
Trailing by 544 now.
It seems a lot.
It does. Like, until we get down to probably less than 300, it's going to seem like they're ticking over extremely slowly.
Mm.
And currently they are. But hopefully once the new ball gets a little bit older, it becomes an old ball, they can start to get something else going, and maybe a few more quick wickets, a few more runs off the ball as well. And also, you don't want a mild test match unless you're an English supporter in the Ashes. As well, says AFL there. Side of the off stump, variable bounce. Didn't bounce very high at all there. And also, Jay, it does. And also, pineapple belongs on a pizza. Now that really splits
Ooh.
opinions, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah,
I don't mind it.
yeah, you like it. I've never had pineapple on pizza.
So you like pineapple?
I do like
Fresh
pineapple.
don't you?
Mm. Maybe I got to try pineapple pizza. That would be a video that either gets 50 dislikes or 50 likes, or probably 25 and 25 because some people like it, some people don't like it. Do you guys want to see a Domino's versus Pizza Hut Hawaiian pizza challenge?
What, you're going to go into both of them?
Get a Hawaiian from both and see how they do them. I'm going to see if Domino's, surely they sell a Hawaiian.
Oh, everyone sells a Hawaiian.
Do you think there's ever been a Pizza Hut, or like not a Pizza Hut, but like a pizza selling place that has taken Hawaiian off the menu because of too much backlash?
Nah.
Because people get like serious about that stuff.
Yeah, but everyone sells a Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, sorry. I've realized all doesn't describe what's going on, does it?
No.
Going close to the boundary down third man. Travis is able to throw it back in, and also we've got there. It does. It also, yes, says Johannes for that one as well. We've already got a webcam spammer. They're always fun. How are you going?
Ooh.
Overall, you still lonely? That's a good question.
Try another channel.
Nah, that'll tempt them. They'll just try and do it. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly check the menu. And I'm going to see how much a Domino's Hawaiian pizza is.
Hawaiian pizza was actually created in Canada.
And French fries are American?
Yeah, something like that.
Why do they do that?
I don't know.
French toast, probably not actually French.
Probably not.
Why is everything French? I don't know. Oh, 2-pack of puffy rolls. They look all right.
Oh.
I'm just looking through. Yeah. Tell you what, imagine the day that's like we get the pizzas delivered and like they're paid for like by the pizza place and they're like just eat the pizzas on live stream. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, who do we know that works at Pizza Hut?
Not sure. Would you join me a lot more often if I would add like free pizzas?
Jeez, yeah. I love pizza. It's almost my number one favorite food.
Ooh. I don't know whether Domino's have Hawaiian pizza.
They don't have to. Everyone has Hawaiian pizza. What's that?
That's the vegetarian. I've looked through and it doesn't. Oh, there it is. Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Extra value range.
Yeah.
It's cheaper. It doesn't have the price. And French kiss, even French cricket. And there's does pineapple belong on a hamburger with a lot or with a lot? So that's a pineapple ring, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know on that. No?
Oh, I tried the KFC one when they had it, the Hawaiian one. Sort of yes and no.
I'd say it depends on the sauce.
Yeah.
Because if it's a sauce that's kind of sweet, a pineapple sauce can go quite nicely with that. Whereas if it's a sauce such as maybe like a mayonnaise, I probably wouldn't put pineapple with that.
No.
Because I don't eat mayonnaise.
You don't like mayonnaise.
No. And I'll dare trucking, I don't mind that either. And also try pepperoni and pineapple pizza. Also good. And fortune cookies are American too. There you go. What's kiwi? Kiwi fruit, I guess.
Pavlova. I said it first, so no Aussies have got pavlova.
Oh, we had there was an argument about that one other time. And lamingtons.
Cheese rolls definitely must be kiwi.
Afghan biscuits.
Yeah. Ginger kisses.
They kiwi? I was asking this question the other day. No one was quite able to give me an answer. You know those kind of sponges, the brown sponges with a little bit of that icing sugar on them that are very soft, and then with the cream in the middle? What are they called? I've only ever had them at funerals.
Well, normally, those are they round ones?
The real squishy ones, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they have got a name for them.
Almost cinnamon, aren't they?
Yeah, cinnamon kisses or something. Or cinnamon oysters or something they call them, or something. Yeah, they have them at bowls.
Funeral. Do they have them at bowls?
Yeah.
All the time?
Not always.
I was going to say, can I go have bowls with you?
Do you want me to grab one for you?
Or at least find out the name of them.
Not quite a Swiss roll. Because they're the round ones.
I'm going to have to Google this as well.
Yeah.
And Daniel has said pineapple does not belong on pizzas, I don't feel there. Russell Crowe. Unless he's striking down under. He is.
You can have him.
Really? Not keen on a bit of this is Sparta. And also Lord of the Rings. There's also Kiwi. Outside of off stump. And once again, just playing for the single. It's a stalemate at the moment, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yeah.
It's a very big one.
Put cinnamon oysters.
Cinnamon oysters. Sponge. I spelled.
That's him.
Kind of.
Kind of? Is that what you mean?
Little bit, yeah. It's kind of like that, except they're split, aren't they? Yeah, more like those ones.
Yeah.
Do they have another name? Oh, they do look great though, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
They do. Crowded House and Loftus in there, and also Split Ends.
Yeah, definitely take them. You can have Russell Crowe though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you would give up Russell Crowe in a heartbeat if it meant that the Hemsworth brothers lived in New Zealand.
No. They're all right from a distance.
It's like a nah. Oh, maybe. Isaac thought he saw Chris Hemsworth at Christchurch New World that time. And it was on our podcast.
Yeah.
Like our original Kiwi Lads podcast. That's all private now.
Yeah.
Can't find that stuff.
Okay.
But, you could probably. But yeah, pretty much we had random talks about random things and it wasn't very PG. So that's why we got rid of it. And what are your thoughts about pineapple on pizza? I've never tried it. So we need to film a video of us trying it, I think. And also what time do they start as well? And it says, Brandon, I assume we are talking about this one. So currently we are sitting 7:17 and they have batted for around maybe 25 minutes, somewhere around there at the moment. And try Loftus Kiwi Lads are there, the cinnamon biscuit with cream in the middle. So I guess that's kind of like our ginger, no, not really our ginger kisses, are they? See, Loftus, I was thinking of the car brand, which I feel like Isaac would be proud of me because I know a car brand. Do you ever get up at about 2 a.m. and do a Formula One live stream with Isaac?
No. I don't know anything about it.
Neither.
Go, vroom, vroom, vroom.
I feel like that's an easier one to like kind of, I guess you could say easy one to commentate, isn't it?
Yeah.
In some regards, because when they're like, please let us like see what's happening. And I'll be like, right, close your eyes. Yeah, they've just gone past.
Yep.
And that's how you do it.
Yeah. Whoops, I missed the corner.
And then they'll be like, that was you. And I'll be like, no, it wasn't. You wouldn't know that unless you didn't close your eyes. And then they'll probably get very annoyed and start hurling abuse at me. But it would have been fun while it lasted.
Oh, well, they were watching though.
Nathan Lyon in the attack now. Already, actually, after only 3 overs at Pat Cummins. And also watching this more closely until Pakistan lose wickets, maybe will score faster, doubtfully. And then Sam Neill. And that one says Muttley. And also I like red grapes on pizza. Oh, with that face, you'd have to say maybe you don't agree. Or are you just confused?
Red grapes on pizza?
Hmm.
Why would you put a fruit on a pizza?
That's what pineapple is.
Red grapes. Oh, no, pineapples. Yeah, no, but red grapes is different. That'd be weird.
It might be. Because, like, is it like a raisin because of how long it's been on the pizza for? Seeing as raisins are dried grapes?
Yeah, true.
Or is it, like, still relatively big? Oh, nice and bold by Nathan Lyon.
Tomato is also a fruit. Yeah, technicality.
And then you drunk is striking out under that one. I mean, to be fair, if it was like the opportunity came up, I might try it.
What?
A red grape on it. Yeah. See how it goes.
What? You're going to put it on after it's cooked?
Don't know.
You wouldn't put it on. Oh, just the thought of it.
And I said that just to see Donna make the face. It worked as well.
Yeah, good on you.
Yeah. About a sprinkle of cinnamon on a pizza. No?
No.
How about a pizza that's cheese, right? Except you add every sauce that pizza offers on top.
Yeah.
I tried it. It's disgusting as well, says Dan.
I bet it is. Did you cook the grapes?
I mean, I'm one of those people, though, who, like, I see spinach on a pizza and I'm like, why? Like, nothing against spinach, but I'm like,
Yeah, veggies on a pizza.
Like, I get that you're trying to get the greens and whatnot in there, but you're eating a pizza that has more than enough salt to last you about 3 days. Just eat the pizza. You know, spinach ain't doing shit. And also, they used to do dessert pizzas here. Ages ago. We actually have a few of them here.
Yeah, they go through phases, don't they?
Although we've got just the cookie pizza, I think currently they don't have the actual dessert one.
Yeah, what do they have down at the Waimate?
Not sure. Dragging down on us, is there a game of cricket in Pakistan today?
That's boring.
They're going at 2 and over at the moment, so not a lot has, I guess, progressed.
No.
At this stage. Hopefully it does soon. Like, we just need either a boundary or a wicket to break up the cycle. I was Spinach egg doing there as well. Since I did swear, didn't I?
You did.
But cheeky.
Yeah.
And also we have got there, hello, not at this run rate as well, says Dan De Castro.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, okay, like they're saying, it's all about getting through to lunch. 40 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Why? Just play the game. Just talking about the fact Stark will be back at some stage, won't he? Pat Cummins swapping ends. He's decided, I like your end better, Stark. You get it for a start. When you don't get the wickets, now it's my turn. I was like, under yes, but Hamish also needs a cold beer. It's on there, says Robert, for that one. I got me water. I hate doing that. Do you hate like tapping glasses?
Yeah, because I spilled one once.
I always feel like you got to very much so not just trust in yourself, but also the other person.
Yeah.
And even so, you can end up doing it badly.
Yeah, you can.
You know, just someone who's a bit too tipsy. Not you, of course, in this situation. He goes, yeah, come on there. Bang, straight into it.
Yes.
Cut hands and all sorts.
Yes. Oh.
That was a great shot down the ground. Hits it beautifully. And Bunnings snags. Snags can't go wrong. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? They actually stopped Bunnings snags. Do you know what a snag is?
Sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that old.
It's a great shot there from Shafiq. But we almost got there. I'd rather spinach than lettuce. Lettuce is just crunchy water. Although spinach is also, I guess you could say, just eating a plant.
If you wanted to.
You know? I put spinach in smoothies, though. Like, I feel like
you
anything,
hide it in them.
yeah, that you can kind of hide it in rather than just straight spinach. I know my young cousin, he can eat lettuce by the head, can't he?
Yeah.
Strange boy.
Strange.
Yeah, he just literally, you give him a lettuce and he'll just become a rabbit. Crazy. Did you ever try and hide vegetables in my plates when I was a child?
All the time.
Did it ever work?
No.
I was always born to be a detective, wasn't I?
If you didn't like the smell of it, you wouldn't eat it.
As I like cooked spinach with salt, olive oil, and lemon, but alone are not on top of anything as well.
Okay.
Says Dan De Castro there. I really want pizza now.
Yeah.
We're going to buy some tomorrow, maybe. Aren't we? Freeze them so we got them all year.
Yeah, but they don't last because they're in there and
And
you have
we
to
eat
leave
them,
every
yeah.
other bloody day.
Yeah,
You have to start exercising too.
I will. It's gonna go in the vlogs.
Is it?
Yeah, bit of exercise every once in a while, just to keep the figure. You know, I got to maintain the physique. Once I work out what physique that is.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you worked out what it's going to be.
It's going to be worked away for the one. Hey, we actually did have a boundary earlier on. It feels like, even though it was earlier on in the over, it just feels like so long ago.
I know. Come on, people.
Seems very quiet in the crowd as well. I think, like, the first ball, they got excited.
Oh,
And then they realized, hang on, this is exactly like it was in the first test.
yeah.
Ah.
Deja vu.
We've got 35 minutes for some runs or some wickets.
At the end of the day, how many overs did the Aussies bowl at the Pakistanis?
About
the first test.
About that 160 mark.
And they only got 4 wickets.
Oh, that's come back in a little bit, but I think it is going to be with the umpire not going up, with the umpire not giving it, I think it's going to be not enough Little high five. I feel like he's a very cool, calm, collected customer behind the stumps, Alex Carey.
Yeah, well, he needs to be, because these guys want to bloody review everything because they think they're that good.
It's like Marnus and Close, how he shouts for something and then they
Yeah.
shout and the bat was about that far away from the ball.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, I swear I heard something. And then they go, no. It's like Tim Southey with his LBW shouts.
Oh, don't even.
He's a shocker, isn't
He
he?
is. You don't believe anything Tim tells you.
Mm. Shampoo and hair colour. Change the colour of your hair. Oh, I've got a couple grey hairs.
Have you?
I think it's from stress.
Must be.
Yeah, no, you're not getting
No, you're not,
not getting that one. Impact outside of the line. Wait, impact outside off. It wouldn't have mattered though because it was no shot played.
Yeah.
But I guess they decided it was way too wide.
Yeah, no.
Now Nathan Lyon. I'm thinking the food reviews are more exciting than this test matches. This is fucking.
No, it's pretty bad, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Mm.
Oh, something's flying by. Sounds like either a plane or it sounds quicker than a plane. Maybe a jet. Oh, a train. Just waiting. Oh, bus might have been trucking down under. No, it was a jet.
It was a jet. Well done.
Cheers.
I thought it was a train. It is a serious machine.
Played. Once again, I'd also rather watch a Rolo play at Scatter for 5 days as well. And see as Jay Hazy. Soon we're going to bring out the board games. And also we have got this. So when you were drinking water before, who did you give out? You raised the finger. No, that was the thumbs up. Well, that looks wonky. That was a thumbs up. That was very wonky, wasn't it?
Yeah. Jeez.
The thing is, I don't normally go like that, I don't think. Can you do that with your finger? You move it without. As in like side to side. Nice. Good job. Oh, you can do that one. Can you do that one to that one? Like that. I'll go that way. Like that.
That's
like
hard
that.
to know that way.
Like that. That. And like that.
Yeah, no,
Rollo is such a good boy. And also, you're seeing why I don't want Aussie declaring or declaration watching them hit sixes was fun. It was.
It was.
It was enjoyable. We take that every day of the week now.
Yeah, it's sort of in a bit of a lull,
Mm.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of us could take a nap while the other watches 5 runs scored in a session.
And
Oh, bit of advancing there. 93 Ks for that one, Nathan Lyon. So went a little bit quicker with it. So I try and give a little bit of extra on it. You know?
why wouldn't you just get swept in there? Give him a go.
I think he'll go in after Cummins.
Right.
I think Cummins is given the veteranness to Nathan Lyon. He's gone, right, you've been around for quite some time.
Yeah, ages.
Ages. Gaza. Like they say, why have they got a long on and given them the easy single down the ground?
Mm.
Just down on the loggers.
What else is on?
Just see when I click these.
See any other sports on? No?
Yes, there is. Do you want me to put up the other match that is taking place at the moment? Like just as a backup one. So we can watch it as well.
Mm.
So here, one more. We'll go like that. And I'll set that up for you. You want the Cricket World Cup game or do you want the netball?
Cricket World Cup.
Cricket World Cup? Okay, I'll get on Spark. But I'm agreeing with your mum. India, Sri Lanka starts at 8 p.m. I think it's a day-nighter.
Okay.
We'll keep you guys updated with what's going on in the other match. While we're at it, you go like this. The best thing about Spark Sport is you can actually drag tabs all over the place. Oh, wait, no, it is actually on Sky, isn't it? It's a nice short ball. Trying to give them a little bit of extra something to think about. Mate. We'll go. Where is it? Oh, ICC. South Africa versus England on the match. Oh, she's hurt her thumb. We go like that. And there we go. Now we got both of them set up. It's very fancy around here. You see that all right? So currently, anyone who is wondering about the other match that has taken place, currently South Africa, they are batting and they are sitting 105 for 2 off 26.5. Amish, any exciting young fast bowlers going to make their debut in New Zealand next summer? I know we've got one youngster whose name I keep on forgetting to find.
You do, yep.
But I don't think we've got Adam Milne, and we won't have Lockie Lockie Ferguson might have a bit of a crack.
They have the IPL, though.
Yeah. And also steady chasing there, says Dan De Castro. Currently 22 for none off 10.2 overs. So going at a similar run rate to what they actually had in their first innings of the last test match.
Okay.
So we play once again. It is once again going to be the single out to point. Pat Cummins, he's looking a bit tired. I think it's quite warm. Where are we? Karachi, isn't it?
Karachi.
We'll have a look at the weather in Karachi. Search. We're not on Rawalpindi today. We're in Karachi. Karachi in Pakistan is currently sitting, 31 degrees Celsius.
A bit warm.
That makes me question even more why Australia didn't bat longer. Like, if they were going to bat, like, I guess it's just mind games as well.
It was.
But, like, it's 31 degrees and your bowler has just batted for about 40 runs. And now he's back out on the field having another bowl. And also, Morse will be happy too for 105. And then India Sri Lanka starts in 2 hours, says Robert. And also, nice hats, says Richard. Cheers. I decided to wear the bucket hats for this one. Mix it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I had mine on.
So nice.
Yeah, 31 degrees Celsius currently where they are. And Pat Cummins, he is certainly feeling the heat. At this point in time, I knew Pakistan would crawl. They just want to draw Aussies. There says Dan De Castro. That's the thing. They've got all the talent in the world with the bat in hand. You know, Muhammad Rizwan, Babar Azam, these two, and Imam Al-Haq, and also the other opener, Shafiq. Like, there's plenty of potential. And they can score runs in a hurry. A lot of their players are actually short format specialists. The current run rate of 2.12. Not exactly huge so far. But Nathan Lyon, he'll be a little bit of an isolator for the early stages, I would think. Yawning. 27 minutes left of this first session. Then we will be back for the second one. Yeah, she'll be right. I just hope we see some form of Pakistan saying, right, if the bad ball's there, I'm going to hit it, rather than if the bad ball's there, I'm going to leave it. And also live cricket, South Africa as well. And this is Gene. So at the moment, it is sitting for England versus South Africa, sitting at 107 for 2. But if you do want to watch this game live in South Africa, I believe Super Sport or DSTV is your best bet, which I think are the same thing.
Okay.
So I might have gotten that a little bit wrong. And they still get intimidated by Australia. Pakistan have more intent versus other nations, says Dan De Castro there. And also, shocking game again, says Captain James. But at least we've got our bucket hats.
Yeah, we got to show them.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to talk about pizza.
Yeah.
That's a hawk, isn't it?
Yeah.
I hate hawks. Like, I get that they just do their thing. But, like, I always think that it's going to attack me. Even though it probably wouldn't ever. You know, but it's like Stuart Little got picked up by a hawk, didn't he?
He was a little mouse, though.
Yeah. And got a dash, but I wanted to say thanks for hosting. Cheers to the mods. Everyone in the chat, take care, everyone. Much love from Oz, says Muttley. So we'll see you later on, mate. So, yeah, hope you do enjoy the rest of your night. It also must be hot and sunny if you're wearing your sun hat, says Ollie. Yeah, we didn't want to get burnt. It's quite warm out there, isn't it?
Is, yeah. 20 degrees.
Yeah.
Probably cooling down now. It's up at 7. But
oh, look at this ball from Nathan Lyon. Hits the rough, comes back quite a bit. Still wide enough that it didn't really bother the batsman. That's better.
Yeah, it's only 16.
Nathan Lyon, making him kind of skip across a little bit more to off stump. And I believe he's doing that because of that last delivery. Looks like they're all spotting the rough for where it's going to be, at what length you want to go to. Marnus Labuschagne, he's still looking probably quite sad from getting the duck. And also we have got there, Hamish should go for a swim in there. I mean, we could do. And also we have got the bucket hats now. You can start spitting some bars. Help me drop your beat.
No.
No?
Nah,
You sure?
Oh, I won't be singing along. I can't sing.
You're going to rap about the cricket.
What? How boring it is.
Word.
Yeah, nah.
No, it's a bit slow starting at the moment, but hopefully, I mean, that's the thing. Both of these men have potential to score quick, and I think they're just trying to get out of this first session, like they mentioned a little bit earlier on. South Africa playing quite nicely up against England at the moment. The series 44 in the first innings of the first Test match, 136 not out for the second one, and that was when they just batted forever, didn't they? It was pretty much if they did want to give Australia another chance of batting, then they would have had probably to get wickets very quickly, but just didn't quite do it. Was that even a sentence?
Don't think so.
It was a bit of an all over the place type one, wasn't it?
Yeah, you don't keep doing that. We'll both be asleep soon.
Rob Keir said that that's a kite, that type of bird.
Okay.
Just looks like an eagle. Eagle. Although another reason Park don't mind drawing Australia as they pick Australia back in the World Test Championship standings, don't let them pull away ahead as well. Pakistan could actually make the final if they win another series, but just hold Australia back with draws. Shrug.
Yeah, I suppose.
In there.
Makes sense.
And I was like, wicket need, says Sebastian.
You think? Need something.
That drone's very close to that bird.
Hmm.
And it doesn't care, does it?
No.
Oh,
there we go.
Swepson. Mitchell Swepson getting the opportunity now. Can he get the wicket need that they need here? 2 economy per the first 12 overs. Now, Mitchell Swepson, he's a wrist spinner. He bowls a bit of the leggies. And also, you'd say he's more of a spinner than Labuschagne in terms of how consistently he does it. Hey, Swepson, can you relieve some magical Warnie something? Rob Key actually said he didn't have time to read that either. Hey, it's that bird again, unless it's got a twin. Unless it is possibly doing a bit of the intercourse with that bird in the future to have more of the little birds around the ground. Swepson now.
But they weren't going to show that.
No. Something David Attenborough would like. It's gone down. Did you know that man's like 90-something?
Who?
David Attenborough.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Like, yeah, he still looks the same as he did when he was 60.
Mm.
So I don't know what he does to keep himself looking young.
Mm.
Oh, a little bit of split. I would close that gap.
Yeah.
I would bring a man up and say, if you want to hit us over the top, you hit us over the top.
Yeah.
And I was like, we got that in there. I'm not in their heads, but I'm trying as well, says Dan Casserole. And also, Hamish, what's intercourse as well, says Jay. Well, that's a great question, Jay.
Google it.
But be careful how you word it.
Yeah.
And don't click on images.
Yeah. Show images.
At the moment now. Oh, there's a slower delivery there.
It was.
Required. They actually need 5.81 per over here for South Africa to be able to go on to win this game up against India. I like the fact they've got the bat pad. I like the fact they've got first slip. I do not like the fact that they've got the freebie run down the ground, though.
Mm.
Okay, so they're saying it's to try and make him feel better, Mitch Swepson. And also because Pakistan have been batting much slower than Australia all series long, despite what you said, they bat as well as Australia on paper, says Dan Nicastro. Yeah, because their lineup is deep. You know, it goes down to about probably 8 or so, and you've still got batsmen.
Mm.
I got the baggy green from Usman Khawaja. But now, advancing. They want the quick single. Pat Cummins hits the stumps. I think he was safe. I think he just made his way in Imam Huck, but it's at least a little bit of something there for the Australians. And also, I found some educational material on intercourse. Should I put it on the Discord? Yeah, no, maybe not. We got a few children, although
Yeah.
they will have to learn at some stage, but they probably don't
Yeah,
want
do
it
you
to be
wanna learn
us.
Learn them on your channel?
George can teach them.
Oh, George will anyway.
Okay, that's going to be fine.
Yeah.
And Oz Australia lost once again, or even making 556. Yeah, I think at this stage, they will definitely need Pakistan to bat a little bit quicker than they are currently if they do want to go on and get the win, Pakistan. It could be a draw at this stage. In fact, I'm going to check the odds quickly, see what we are sitting at in terms of which one is more popular. I know that the draw is probably the most popular option coming into this game due to the speed of the last one. Hopefully it does end up speeding up a little bit. Well, Bald, that one was on the money. Oh, yes, no. Yes, no. Oh, wonky throw. Right. So if you had to guess currently what the TAB odds are, in fact, I'm not going to be that mean. I'm going to ask you for percentages, okay, on Pakistan versus Australia.
Well, Pakistan for the win will only be still about 8-9%,
Really? Okay.
maybe even less.
Maybe even less. Fair
Oh,
enough.
I'll go for 5
Okay.
for the win.
Yep.
For the draw, will still be about 70.
Mm-hmm.
And for Aussie to win, will probably only be about 20.
Okay, you're closest with Australia. Australia to win is 21.8. For the draw, it's 77.3. And for Pakistan to win is 0.9%.
Yeah.
So they're currently paying $70 on the New Zealand TAB to win this.
Wow.
That's a lot. Also, well versus India currently, but Kolkata famous. Just India betting amazing as well, says Dan De Castro. And also we've got who can forget that Laxman Dravid heroics as well, says Cricket Guru, and maybe Pakistan, maybe 2% tops in there as well. Yeah, oh, that was close in the other cricket. But I think that was Vulvat has brought up her half century. Nathan Lyon now bowling. Oh, that spun quite nice. Another run out. That was even closer. I'm actually giving that one. And it was Mitch Swepson, the youngster, who might have just got the run out. And I think Shafiq might be gone. This one is definitely closer than the last.
I think he's gone.
You think he's gone?
Yeah.
You think he is done for? And Mitch Swepson, the team gather around him. Is this going to be out? Like they're saying, Abdullah Shafiq, maybe with the body language, might not be liking that one too much. We may have just seen the first wicket of the day for Pakistan, for Australia of Pakistan. Right. That's gone. He is going to be run out by 1 meter there.
Oh,
and that is going to be the first wicket falling for Pakistan there. And Laxman and Dravid, I never heard of them as well. And that's his trucking down under.
Pretty good batters.
Very good.
Laxman was pretty cool. Dravid was just the rock.
And that's going to be now
why would you?
a gifted wicket. But it's their setting for draw unless Pakistan batting collapse, says Cricket Guru.
Oh,
that one. That is going to be Abdullah Shafiq, run out by Mitch Swepson. So yes, he didn't pick up a wicket from his over with the run out, but he got one the next one.
They didn't have to run.
Oh, that food looked all right.
It did, didn't it?
I was very confused at what was going on. I was trying to work out where they were going with it.
Yeah.
It's going to Adelaide. And Shafiq out in that one. It's pretty funny that first W is a run out, or first wicket is a run out. I'm on the floor, says Dan De Castro. And it's one that you just don't want. Like, they're going to be running a lot more hesitantly, I would think, in the future now, which can work in favour of Australia because you get that yes-no.
It's a cardinal sin getting run out in Test cricket.
And also, to be fair, they hadn't looked safe with the running up till that point.
No.
We did see the almost run out, and then after that, we saw the yes-no off the very next ball. But now, Azhar Ali making his way out to the middle. And also, Manus knows there, says Sebastian. Although he was lucky, he didn't go for no runs. Unfortunately, for the last batsman, he did. And he gone for more than one. More than two, more than three. 11? 12. Somewhere around there, I think he got.
You didn't have even put him in yet.
I know. I think I need to put them up, don't I?
Oh, yeah, if you want.
Yeah. We'll go Pakistan. Oops. Wickets. There we go. We go like this. We'll go like this. And now we'll make sure we get the exact amount of balls. It was Shafiq. Shafiq. 13 of 36. Go. Add him to the list. And here we go. And also we have got the under, you need a cricket capsule. And you will remember, says Cricket Guru, for that one. And also they don't try hitting shots, but risk running. 530 down. Just too funny, says Danny Castro. Yeah, that's the thing. You've got to question it a little bit. If you're not going aggressive, why risk the quick single? And it was too casual. Like he thought it was fine. The man at the strikers end, Al-Haq, he was like, yep, we're all good. Nathan Lyon now. Dangerous man with the ball in hand. Definitely if there is a little bit of spin on offer, but also Mitch Swepson. He will be very happy with this first performance. And also who else is batting with glasses apart from Imam and Leach? Not too many in current times. Did Vittori used to wear his glasses?
Yep.
Other than him, though, I'm trying to think of who else has bad eyesight.
Mitchell Satner.
That's true. Chris Martin. He wasn't able to drop. Was that because he didn't have his license or because he was too...
He didn't have his license.
No, so it wasn't to do with sight.
No. He biked to cricket practice. So you reckon he didn't have room for his bat?
I think he just didn't like facing the other bowlers, let's be honest.
Probably not.
It's always a good excuse. You know, just when you're about to warm up, you go, oh, actually, no. Might have to stick to the bowling today.
Not today.
And I was like, I don't need drugs. I'm silly enough. And yes, he's dragging down under. I think the same would be said about myself, wouldn't it? You ever wonder what I'm doing? Sorry, I thought that was just edged. It's gone down the ground and 4 runs for Imam Al-Haq. I think he's a bit frustrated after that last one. He's trying to get one of the spinners out of the attack, but Mitchell Swepson, he won't be minding this too much. Use of the feet. Almost got the rough. He actually rotated the hands or rotated the bat, I believe, in the hands.
Yeah.
Got him in a bit of trouble. Now Steve Smith and Swepson, they're both like, ooh, we like that. That's good. That's well bowled. Marnus Labuschagne, he's just going to have a bit of a chat with Al-Haq and close. And also we've got the Vittori later part of his career in there. And yeah, Mitch Satner now. Who else have we got? In current times, there's definitely no Australian players that I can think of.
No.
Maybe someone in the BBL. Who am I trying to think of? I think Clive Rose might wear glasses. His nickname's Creeping Clive. I don't know whether you want that nickname.
No.
Because apparently he just kind of creeps around. But,
that's probably not the best nickname in these day and age.
No. You get some good headlines out of it.
I bet it does.
Creeping Clive spotted near the changing race. Poor Creeping Clive, eh? Mitch Swepson now. It's well bowled once again. It's all right in there. It's a good length. I feel like there's a decent chance of seeing some sort of edge or maybe some sort of LBW shout. Maybe. Just maybe. Still got another 11 minutes till the end of this session. Then we will be back for the next session, won't we? In our Hawaiian shirts and all sorts.
Maybe.
Onto the leg side there. Cam Green having to chase after that one. Just cut it off a fine leg. And who took the wicket? It was actually the run out. And it was thrown by Swepson on debut. A very nice one. And he was run out by about maybe a metre.
He wasn't even in the frame, really. It's pretty bad for a test match. To get it run out by that much. Shocking.
Brutal, eh?
Well, as it is, as I said earlier, it's a cardinal sin to get run out in test matches as it is, but we run out by that far. Wasn't it?
A little bit dragged down by Swepson. And now that is going to be the end of his over. And it will be 33 for 1. My scoreboard's decided to go on strike again. There we go. Has worked it out now, but 33 for 1. That's what they are currently sitting at here. Pakistan, just a 1 wicket falling for the run out. Other than that, though, We've seen a little bit of aggression from Imam Haq, who's sitting on 18 off 48. Azhar Ali recently making his way to the crease, now sitting on 1 off 6. South Africa chasing 236 to beat England in the World Cup. I do see currently, one moment, we'll go like this, and we will go like this. We have got it up on the other little screen to be able to see what was happening. I saw that they were 2 down before, but they might have lost their third just before as well. Just wait, it's going to be more ads, probably drinks.
Drinks, mate.
Now Nathan Lyon will be bowling his 5th over, only going for 2 runs so far, so it hasn't really been giving them too many freebies for Pakistan. I guess with 9 minutes left as well, if they did lose another wicket, does that become lunch or not quite? No. A use of the feet there from Imam Haq. He doesn't like being stuck at one end.
No.
He likes keeping it ticking over. What are we advertising now? Dollance? Dollance.
There you go.
So what happens if it hits one of those? Oh, what happens if it hits one of those? Like the fridge and the microwave and whatnot.
It'll potentially break it.
Yeah. I feel like it's risky, isn't it? And good timing with lunch. I want to keep me awake. It's 3 a.m. in Toronto.
Wow.
Says Dan DeCaso. That is certainly commitment, mate. What's the latest other than the Cricket World Cup that you've stayed up to watch cricket for?
Oh, we used to watch it back in the day when the West Indies were playing Aussie one days. And stay up to about midnight, 12:30, hoping West Indies would beat them, and they didn't. And they're having to go to work the next day. So probably 12:30, 1 o'clock.
It was a missed opportunity in the South Africa versus England game.
Just showed a couple of drop catches as well.
Okay, they need 104 runs to win from 108 balls, and they have only lost 2 wickets. So you'd have to argue decent chance.
Decent chance.
Definitely if they're playing shots like that.
Yep.
Very nice hit down the ground. But now Imam Haq on strike, the left armour. Nicely played once again. Just getting the hands out to it. No run called. And that is going to be the end of it for the over 33 for 1 another. Hamish and Mum, have you had offers to commentate for TV or Sky? Are you interested in pursuing a role in media, says Joshua. So far we haven't heard anything from Sky. Other than, I think our first meeting or / email from Sky will be like, oi, stop doing the commentary on YouTube. Probably something along those lines.
Why would they say that, though?
Just because, I don't know. It's just we've had copyright strikes from other competitions type thing, but
they're not showing the game.
Nah.
What does it matter?
We have to try and work our way out of that one. Okay. But more than likely, I don't think they'd come to me because I didn't play rugby at international level for 10 years.
You'd have to send a video to Smithy or someone like that.
Well, I'm enjoying what we're doing at the moment. And I guess media-wise, I like media, but I hate some of the questions that they ask. I don't think I can, I don't know how clickbaitable my headlines would be because I'd just be honest in them. I'd be like rather than something along the lines of, absolutely disgraceful run out happens for Pakistan in the first inning, I'd just be like, there was a run out. People won't click on that.
No, they won't.
There was a run out, no video included.
We can describe it to you.
And I was like, even after lunch, I watched to the end of that. Pakistan got to go at 2 and over, 0 win chance, nice shot. Once again, well fielded by Cameron Green like that. And a 70-30 draw, Australia, I guess, says Dan DeCastro. Yeah, hopefully they do speed it up a little bit more. A lot of notes.
We've got a lot of notes.
Mum's got her notes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Penrith vs Sea Eagles.
It's almost the right sport. I'll also stick to my innings break prediction that Australia won't bat again, either win or Pakistan, just to hold the cruel fort to the end. And yeah. It's going to be, if that is the case, it's going to be possibly similar to the last test match of like if they're going into the last day and it's still like ages away, I think, we might have an early night. Oh, we got one on the Discord from Jay. Where'd it go? I'm going to have a look at what it had. One moment. It's in the Kiwi Lads Discord server. Boy eats watermelon at a cricket game.
Nice.
Yeah. Smart.
Smart.
I would love a watermelon.
You like your watermelon, don't you?
I do. Watermelons are brilliant. Mango's better.
Yep.
But watermelon, not bad. Pineapple, good. On pizza, wouldn't know yet. But we will
That'll be
soon.
the next thing we do.
Where else can you get Hawaiian pizzas from up the road? Probably Hell's Pizza, is it? Do they have that there?
They get frozen from the grocery shop.
We could do like 4 or 5 different Hawaiian pizzas. See which one is best.
Yeah, McCain's frozen pizzas.
Even the skin and rind in there, says Jay. Wait, did the kid also... Wait, was he eating the skin and whatnot as well?
Yeah.
So if so, he's a bit of a mad lad. One moment. We're going to have a look at this.
Oh, you're kidding
Oh,
me.
yeah, no. We wouldn't do that. Sorry, I just saw the freeze frame of it.
Yeah.
What is he doing? It's a whole... Like, that's a big meal as well. Such a little boy.
His mum's just went to the...
Does he realise what he's doing?
Everyone else does.
Okay, so they were keeping everyone updated on like how far through. That would annoy me. Or like, because if like I had a watermelon and then like 20 strangers will go over the top of you and go,
Yeah, that's like...
I'd be like, that's in my watermelon now.
Yep.
How fussy I am.
Yes.
Nicely played by Nathan Lyon. Quite late for Azali on that one. Do you ever eat the kiwi fruit skin?
No.
I know that people used to, and it's quite sour.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the bucket is back. Scholarship. The funny thing is, it's any time the player hits a 6 and it hits the bucket. So does it have to hit the bucket on the full? Do you think that's in the fine print as well? What happens if they hit a 6 and it bounces into the bucket, as in like boing boing?
Yeah, don't know. You'd have to read the agreement.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of a like kind of grey area, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. There's always a grey area.
Nathan Lyon now.
Should I say you have to look at the terms and conditions?
Oh, that was close to a stumping for Australia versus South Africa. But currently, South Africa, they need 89 from 96 balls.
England. England. South Africa.
Who did I say?
I think you said Australia.
Whoopsies. Yeah. Oh, but too full there from Nathan Lyon. I mean, it's a great test match to watch if you love watching spin bowling. I don't mind spin bowling.
No.
But there's got to be a bit of 50-50 in it, There's got to be enough in it for the bowler, enough in it for the batsman.
This is probably the last day, but...
Yeah, it does look that way, doesn't it?
Oh, they might get another one in there.
Sweeps. And then we've got a 40-minute break, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Then we will be back for the next session.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No, it's not going too far though, is it?
No, it's relatively slow. But that's all right. Because when you do have a slow game of cricket, you got more time to chat. I think they will get another. What's that? I think he's saying, yep, one more. And it's going to be Mitch Sweeps in here. That's out. That foot's not on the ground.
No, it's up. It's behind the line, but it's not down.
Right, so South Africa are going to be 3 down now. Bit of drama. And got to love it. Final over before lunch.
Wait.
You got anything planned for your lunch?
I don't know.
I got something in my eye. It's unfortunate. Come on, lads.
Come on, lads.
That was Alex Carey trying to get behind his boys. Mitch Swepson. He's got almost like his running style looks like he's not going to bowl.
Mm.
You know, he like kind of walks up as if to say like, oh, I'm just going to go through for a dead ball.
Mm.
And then he goes all of a sudden, oh, yeah. And then goes like that. You know? Did they just say about pizza?
Yeah.
Oh,
Marnus is having a pizza for lunch.
let's see.
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, apparently.
I wouldn't mind a pizza right now.
No, we've been talking about pizza all day. Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm.
Oh, in the block hole, as they call it.
Mm.
Pat Cummins fields it at mid-off, mid-on. You know, when you have something in your eye and you push it even further into your eye?
Yeah.
I just did that. I wasn't smart.
Mm.
Swepson once again now. A little bit leg sidish, and also Marnus having a duck pizza in there, maybe. Maybe. He doesn't have too many of them in his career. Maybe it's something that he's got as a treat because of the duck. Normally he probably has like a sandwich or something, but now that he's had the duck, he's like, I don't care. I want a pizza for lunch. Like everyone else is like, oh, give me a Caesar salad. And, get me a nice healthy wrap. And he's like, I want a pizza. And like, are you going to say no to Marnus? No, he gets what he wants.
I'd imagine so.
Steve will go, get me a bag of M&Ms. They're like, settle down, Steve. You batted all right. You don't need them. 2 more balls of this lunch, or till lunch, I should say. Then we are going to have a 40-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll be back for the next session where we hope that the run rate does increase a little bit more. You know? 2's not very high, even test match standards-wise.
No.
Use of the feet. Like 3's all right. 3 you can get by. 2.5, yeah, not too bad. But 2's like when you're trying to save a test match. But it's day 3.
Yeah.
Come on, Swepson. Last ball till lunch. Dawdles up. Advances. Hits it down. There's a yes, no. Warner fields it. And that is going to be the end of the session. 38 runs, 19 overs down. 2 runs is the economy and just the 1 wicket falling. And it was the run out of that man going across the bottom of the screen at this point in time, no shifting. But now we have got ourselves lunch, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you all very much for tuning in up till this point. Hope you did enjoy.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed we get to see a few more runs scored in the next session. That's the thing. They go session 28 overs, 83 runs. You know what that means?
They bowled a few overs, didn't they?
That means that they had 10 overs at the Australians, and the Australians scored about 50 runs off it, or maybe even more than that, 60 runs.
Yeah.
But now we are just waiting to see who will get the better of the second session. But nonetheless, we do thank you all very much for tuning in. I'll remember to turn off my mic this time. I didn't do that last time.
I don't know.
Nah.
Whoops.
Just left it on. Me and Isaac were discussing what we're going to do for the 10,000.
Just so you were discussing something dodgy.
Yeah. Like we always do.
Yeah.
So I guess we will see you all back. Who got the wicket? It was the run out for that one. So Mitch Swepson threw it, and it was a very nice throw indeed, and did end up having that run out of Shafiq, who was sitting on 13 off 36. I will see you all back in about 30 or so minutes time. I better quickly go like this.
Get the manner.
And go like that, like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. Not the bucket hat break. We've already had that. We go here, boom, boom, boom. We go there, bang, and we will go like that and like that. There we go.
Sweet.
And across the bottom. But nonetheless, we will see you all in about 35, 40 minutes time. How long's this had this on for? I am wondering, because I thought we minimized it, but how are you guys going? You're just waiting for the next session to get underway. And also we've got that well-line economy. Yeah, he's going very well at the moment. But yeah, it's weird. I swear I set it so that it was us off the side of the screen, and now it's like, hey, you're still there as well. So I might try and make this a bit bigger for it as well. But I guess see you guys later on. Hopefully it behaves itself this time. If not, I'll probably be back in like 5 minutes. But we will see you later on. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. Hope you are well fed and ready to go for another session. We are currently here, session 2 of the day. It's about to get underway now. And Pakistan currently sitting 38 for 1 off their 19 overs. So they will be working their way towards possibly, I'd like to think, near the 100 by the end of this one. But it is always hard to tell. But currently, Rob Key just giving a little bit of a pitch report showing the fact that there are cracks on the surface and that maybe we will get to see a little bit more from the spinners in the later stages of this test match. Currently, Mitch Swepson and also Nathan Lyon. Nathan Lyon being very economical, only going for the 2 runs of a 6-over. Mitch Swepson sitting there 14 runs in his first test match, but he also, speaking of runs, he got that run out for himself, which was very impressively done. And it was in the about 10th over that we did see that take place. So now at the crease, Imam Al-Haq, and also it will be Azhar Ali, who is the man at the other end. But currently, Pakistan, they trail by 518 runs. Still got quite a way to go before they get to a target that they will be pretty happy with, I would think. I think they'd need around that 500 mark at least here. But we will have to wait and see exactly how they go. We've got a bit of a surprise because, as some of you will notice, my bucket hat has changed. My shirt has changed. And I'm not the only one who has had a bit of a change. But first ball, Nathan Lyon. My mum's back and she's wearing me other shirt. I know that David absolutely hates these shirts, to be fair, but
the things we do.
All the way around, there you go. And we have got the how's it going, David says, Sebastian, welcome in, mate. And not only that, my mum's got a new bucket hat to go with it as well. That ball's gone up in the air. And that's going to be a nice shot, 6 runs. Hello, welcome in, Pakistan, to this one. Currently, we have got we're like twins, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Isn't that nice? Hey, mother-son bonding time, watching a bit of cricket.
The things we do for our children.
Yeah, gotta love it. I mean, if I've dressed up as Harry Potter and Santa Claus, I mean, this isn't too bad. Overall, does your shirt fit you?
Oh, no, it's a bit big.
Bit big?
Oh, it's not too bad, though.
No, it didn't look huge on you.
No.
When you were coming over.
You must get your broad shoulders from your mother.
Is that a good thing?
No.
And also, we've got the most beautiful pair of helicopter pilots in the Caribbean. That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could easily say that we're on holiday, couldn't we? Like, if we went anywhere in the world, you'd just be like, nah, we're not from here. And they wouldn't even question it.
No, they wouldn't.
They'd be like, right, okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what we wear here, but it's all right. You know, you do you. That's helped the run rate big time. That big 6 straight away. Now 45 for 1. I'm liking it. I'm liking the fact that they're going a little bit more aggressive here. What's wrong with my bucket hat? It's not really sitting right, is it? But then I don't want that big gap right in the front. So probably go about there.
Am I supposed to put it down more?
No, it's all right. I think doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
You can tell how many bucket hats I bought now, can't you?
A few.
I bought too many.
Yeah.
It's probably the fairest way of putting it.
Yeah.
Too many bucket hats. But who can have too many bucket hats?
Exactly. One for each day.
Exactly right. And if I see like a group of people who are like, ow, the sun, ow, I'll be able to go, oi, pew, 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 pew. Bucket hats. Probably smack one of them in the eye. They'll get a lawsuit, you know, and blame me for the burns.
Probably.
Yeah.
No, this is New Zealand. You can't sue anyone, can you?
Can you?
Nah.
We try. You could sue me for taking up room in your lounge. See how it goes.
Yeah.
I got a good lawyer.
Is that right?
Yep.
Who?
I don't know. I'll get George in there. He'll go right.
He's not a lawyer.
Hey, you got to talk it though.
Oh, your cousin's got her partner's a lawyer.
I'll do. Nathan Lyon now. Oh, advancing. Didn't get all of it. And it's the wicket of Imam Al-Haq. And that is the early wicket to have. And also nice bucket hats and the Hawaiian shorts supporting the Hawaiian shirts supporting the Australian, says Daniel Lewis. I mean, I'm supporting a test match propelling its way forward. I think is the best way of putting it. Either Pakistan, they do go a little bit aggressive like this. Babar Azam, he wasn't expecting to have to go out there.
No.
But Imam Al-Haq is going to be gone now. And a nice early wicket. I hate spelling. You know? Like, it's a good thing. Like, spelling does help, of course, but it's just so annoying at the same time. But 20 deliveries, 63 runs. Like, I'm terrible at typing as well. You think by now with doing so much typing, did I get it wrong? Did I? Oh, no. Oh no, one moment. Boom, boom, pow. Give it some of that. And there we go. That are the 2 Pakistan wickets that have fallen and a mum out. And now I wish you could wear a bucket hat at the moment. We have to wear beanies just to stay alive. And also just go to message you and there it says Brandon. And also we've got there, do Australians and New Zealanders have a rivalry? A little bit. I always call it a sibling rivalry. Us in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we're the younger brother. They're the bigger brother. But like, if either brother's getting picked on, the other brother like stands up for the other brother, you know? So like, if we were getting picked on by, let's say, South Africa, just for instance, it was the only rugby one I could think of, like Australians would be like, nah, go on Kiwis, you know? Whereas if like Australia were getting picked on by Colombia, we'd be like, come on, you Aussies, you know? Do you quite like Colombia? Is that a bad example? But that's the end of the over. Just kidding. It's not. There's 1 ball left. No, it was the end of the over.
Yeah.
Over.
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 All of a sudden you got the next one.
I don't even know where that accent's from either, is it?
No.
It's almost half Irish, half I've fallen in a hole and taken a head knock.
Fell over.
Yeah. Babar Azam making his way to the crease. Very talented in the short format of the game. How is he going to go in at the longer format here? Pretty decent so far. Average of 43. And also, how's the game still going as well? It is day 3 at this stage. So pretty much it will be a 5-day test match. And I believe they will be using every single day that they have got available. I go to give my your updates about Plants vs Zombies. As on there says Brandon, but now Babar Azami will be at the non-striker's end for this. Pat Cummins over. He's going, stop, 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 stop. There is someone behind you who I do not want to see. David Warner, he's doing some gestures. What do you think that means?
Get out of the way.
Okay.
Get away from the
I mean, I know a 1-finger gesture that normally means the same thing. Probably not allowed to do it here. Guy got fined in the IPL for doing it.
Did it?
Yeah. Because I think the batsman did it to him and then he did it back when he got him out. I think he was Australian. The guy's going, oh, you want me to do it? It's a cord way out to the side, but it is moving out of the corner of the eye. And also we have got there, I can't believe we're actually about to see Bubba bat. And there says Sebastian, and also we have got there Vishal. Vishal will be here in 41 minutes. He's watching another ad. Says Jay for that one off the outside edge. And it is a racing away for just the single. And now Babar Azam, he will get himself his first strike of the day. And also Australia and New Zealand are allies. And there says Robert. So yeah, there's like that. They're friendly rivalry. Some people not so friendly rivalry. Like some people are very angry, but then it's like, oh, we hate Australia, but we'll go there twice a year on holiday. That'll teach them the economy. Yeah. So it doesn't quite work like that, does it? No. Just fly a bit further. Go to bloody Fiji or something. That'll teach the Aussies. You know? And also it's weird with English. We have a major rivalry with rugby and football with Wales and Scotland, but for Olympics we are united as one. As the United Kingdom. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. Like the 7 sides recently, Great Britain was what they had made up. Scotland, Wales, England, and I think Ireland was separate. But yeah, they did have them as one team, and now they're all different for the 7s.
Yeah.
So it's weird. You go from friends to foes pretty quickly. Nicely played by Babar Azam. He has got himself the grey nickels. I know that bat's got quite a middle on it. If I keep eating pizzas, I'll get quite a middle on me, if you know what I'm saying.
You will.
I mean, I do have a Santa costume, though, so when Christmas comes around, I'm all good. Like payment in advance, I can be Santa. And out says Bob Jobs, it was indeed the wicket. And also, just so you know, Hamish, your hat don't suit where your mum's does because white goes with black. There you go.
Yeah, you are clashing a bit.
I messed up, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get another one. I mean, I could go back to my other one. It might not look terrible. How's that? Any better?
I don't know. That's Robert.
Yeah, I probably need more hats, don't I?
Yeah.
I haven't got enough. I only got about 7.
Yeah. Picked the wrong one, though.
I did.
Yeah.
I went with fire. Could have been a zebra.
Could have been.
Could have been. It probably would have clashed more, wouldn't it? Now I think about it. But currently, anytime there's a wicket, I think I'll wear the fire hat. Anytime there isn't, we'll go back to see-through Tom. That's what my nickname was at high school. And also New Zealand versus Zombies. Oh, sorry, Plants versus Zombies Down, they say, are going to be up at 8:30 p.m. UK time. There's Brendan there. So it's early morning, isn't it, here? You might have to go to bed early if you want to be up nice and early enough to watch that one or play that one, indeed. It's hard, isn't it? Getting up early. Mornings suck.
It does.
Like, my mornings are night, though, so it's great.
You're all over the place, aren't you?
Now, 0 from 3. Hasn't got any runs yet. Oh, and he's not going to. I would have given it. Going down leg. I think that's pretty close. He's going, what's that pad? Yeah, they're going upstairs. And that one suits, says Robert there. And also, no worries, it is going to stay up as well. I was given that one straight away.
Yeah, I thought it was going down leg, but I could be wrong.
How confident, do you think I'm confident enough to change to the fire hat?
Yeah, I was going to say, just put it on top.
You know, I like this. You know, oh, he hit it off the bat. He ruined it. He hit it into his pad. I thought that was very close, though, if he hadn't. Oh, simultaneous. Just call it simultaneous. I'd say, I want to say that's at the pad first, just for fun. Just for fun. Roll it back, he says. Roll forward. I think that's at the pad at the same time as the bat. In the replay in fast motion, it did look like he wants it to roll back. We need one frame in between, don't we?
You do.
Now roll forward. Same time. Oh, wait. I'm feeling not out because it's simultaneous. You what? Damn. So Australia keep their review, but because it's simultaneous, they cannot see. To be honest, in the slow motion, the 4 going to the back pad, like kind of ultra edge, oh, they lose their review as well.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Brutal. Okay. So in the rule book, it says they feel it hits the bat first. I mean, the way that his pad's pushed out, though, it's a weird angle, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But I would like to see the ultra edge, just because I would like to see it. They won't show it, but I would like to see it. It's a nice shot from Babar Azam. Now Mitchell Stark fielding that one nicely, and that's an extra 2 runs. Alex Carey, very good glove work. Anytime it's bouncing on the half volley, normally keepers hate that, but he seems to just live it up. I think that was crashing into middle and leg if we did get ultra edge. So I think if they show the slow motion from further back, and also that was premeditated by Bubba to strip the Aussies of a review, says Sebastian. He is a smart player, Bubba Razam. Don't know whether or not you risk it that badly, but if he did, fair play. You know, might as well check in, see how it goes. I don't think they're going to show the ultra or like the ball tracking, but I think it was going onto the stumps. But see, when it's simultaneous, I feel like simultaneous should mean they get their review back. Just because you're pretty much saying we can't tell whether or not it was battle pad because our technology doesn't have enough frames. So we'll steal this off you, please. I think I'm the type of guy to ask or like say please if I try and steal something. Like, can I please steal this? And they'll be like, no. And I'll be like, sorry for bothering you, and just leave. He liked the pack, he did. And not the videos, no. And also, I am question for you, Hamish Mum, or Hamish Mum. Hamish said a question as well. And the cricket isn't as boring with this commentary. Great work. Hamish says, standing with us. We'll take it. You know, anything we can do to make it tolerable. Even though it has been a better session so far. We've had more action, had a close shout to an LBW, also had a wicket and a 6.
Yeah.
Had a bit of everything.
It has.
My hat is very see-through.
You
can see all the tents behind me.
Yeah, I suppose.
Could say they're my past tense. Huh? Oh, geez, that's not good.
Not at this time of night.
No, that one need to work.
Need to work.
I'll try again tomorrow. I'll get you with a good pun at some stage.
Oh, South Africa 11 needed from 12.
Ooh. A moment. We'll go like this, and we'll go like this. Okay, we're like 10 years behind in the cricket, but now we're not 10 years behind. Okay, right. They are just showing what the next match is. We'll keep you guys informed of who wins it. I'm muting the TV and watching it as well, says Danny Lewis there. So I guess to get us synchronized, Mitchell Starc bowling his second ball. Oh, you already did it. Ball gut. Nah, it's there. Right, hitting Alex Carey's gloves now for the second ball. Is that the best? Because like in rugby, you can be like, this is the time on the clock. But in cricket, they don't have a clock. We have a clock, but it's probably not the same as theirs time zones in that.
No.
You know, and are you going to say, quick question, Hamish? And there says, Brandon, you may have to remind me of what it was. I remember you asking it on the rugby live stream, but now my brain has gone blank. Do you want to ask it to her? I know it was a question for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can't remember it. That's not good, is it?
Oh, these things happen.
Mitchell Starc charging in.
Sorry, that was on that one.
wicket in the South Africa game rather than
this
one. So currently, they need 10 runs off 10 balls. Ooh, it's getting close.
And they've reviewed it.
Oh, yeah, you have reviews in ODI, don't you?
Yeah.
They are just showing there. Like, just a big old clap for Nathan Lyon. He's always smiling, Marnus, other than when he gets his duck.
Yeah.
But now that he hasn't got his duck, and Josh as well in the chat, welcome in. What's your favourite Hamish video that you're not in? That is the question, wasn't it? Favourite video of mine that you're not in?
Wow.
Oh, Yorker from Mitchell Starc. Because originally it was, what would your favourite video be? But then I said that you'd probably choose one that you're in, just because, like, you know, you get to spend time with me. You know?
Is that right?
Yeah. 16 as well, says Joss.
I quite enjoyed your last interview with Maxi.
Okay.
I thought that was quite good.
This was good.
Mm-hmm.
Got any other ones? Do you enjoy the ones with me and George playing rugby?
No.
Cheers.
Have you still got the one with you and the sumo?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Nope. Look at England as well. They did manage to get themselves on. It's probably going to be in the old video reaction one, though.
Yeah.
Do you remember that video of me jumping on the mini trampoline and nailing the bowling pins?
Yeah.
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
That wasn't bad.
I actually took some skill. It was windy. And I was over here, I've got the Hamish as a New Zealander. Did you see Pingu a lot as a kid? I did indeed. Also, Maisie, was it? Maisie?
Oh,
Is that
yeah,
the one?
yeah.
With the mouse. Max and Ruby with the bunnies?
Yeah, yeah.
Are they? I don't know what else we got. Scooby-Doo.
You
Good old
used to
animal.
like Scooby-Doo, didn't you?
Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Oh, yep.
Mm-hmm. What else had animals / cartoons in it? Cat Dog? Remember Cat Dog?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't like that one.
No. Currently 5 balls bowled by Mitchell Starc. Slowest of 133. Quickest around that 140. Ooh. And also we have got the Sumo Suit Wrestling. I remember we had a bet with that. So that says Danny Lewis. We've got a video that is no longer up. It was pretty much George he wasn't in a sumo suit, but Isaac was. And they had a boxing match with giant boxing gloves. Yeah.
But there was one earlier on that we had of you in the sumo suit.
Of me running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Oh, it didn't really go viral on YouTube. It had like 200 views.
Yeah.
I was like, how high was the bloke who invented cat and dog? I would say quite high.
Yeah.
Overall. And how it all is, says David the Mob. Welcome. And I know you're not a fan of the shirt. Sorry. I'm we on as well.
Yeah.
We got our bucket hats. So I think that hopefully makes up for it a little bit. Although mine is annoying me big time how see-through it is. It's like I'm invisible.
Oh, 4.
You know, all that is 4 runs. So now South Africa only needing 6 runs of 9 deliveries. Cummins bowling well, and that is the end of his over. And it's going to be 51 for 2. But looking back at cartoons, like how many of them would you watch now? Honestly. Like, I know you'd probably say none, but if there was one that you were like, I might give that another go.
Out of all the ones you just named.
Yeah, a little bit. Plus maybe a couple other animal shows.
I was always keen on Porky Pig and all those ones, Bugs Bunny and
Oh, old
Muttley and
what was that? The Looney Tunes.
yeah.
Or Looney Tunes.
Yeah, something like that.
Taz. He was the angry spinny boy, wasn't he?
Tom and Jerry and
Oh yeah, that's a shout. I would still watch that without even being forced. I tried watching Garfield the other day. And I wasn't a fan. Like, I used to love the show. I got the movie. But like, I put it on and I was like, this just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I was never a Garfield fan. But
it might have been because it was 4 a.m. You know, maybe it wasn't the time to be watching Garfield.
No.
Sylvester. And then, have I named the wrong guy? Who's Taz? Mickey Mouse? You remember him? It's a dumb question, wasn't it?
Yeah, who is Taz?
And also we have got the I must admit you both look cool, hi Donna.
How's it going?
Here we go. Who knows? Maybe it's the future.
No,
you don't. To be fair, the shirt's not half bad on you.
No.
Overall. Like, I thought it was going to be way too big.
Yeah. No,
like, but it actually fits all right. You should wear it to work on Friday when you get to wear your mufti with the bucket hat.
I'd imagine, the boss is there on Fridays.
Just tell him you've taken a few weeks to just chill out because he hasn't been down. You know? Just be like, this is what I wear every day, but you wouldn't know because you're never here. Shout out to Mum Boss. It was here in the comments as well. There's Brandon there. And also there's Hey Arnold and Postman Pat as well. Yeah, I used to watch a little bit of Postman Pat. Wallace and Gromit, another classic with a dog. Foot Trot Flats.
Oh, yeah.
Probably mentioned when we're talking about dogs, and the Roadrunner. And there's this Geelong Cats fan. Pat Cummins outside off stump. That was variable with the bounce. That one didn't really carry through hugely for Pat Cummins. Kind of went, is the best way of describing it. Currently 4 runs needed from 6 balls for South Africa up against England, chasing a target of 236. Like they're saying, not a lot of bounce on that ball. You're going to have to be careful as a batsman. You're going to have to watch it closely.
Is he taking the piss?
Who?
This guy.
Why? What did he do?
Did a Marnus.
Oh, did he go, no run?
No, just... Oh, yeah. They did. He's over-emphasising it.
Might be doing a little bit of it. Now, Azali still at the crease, 23 overs down, and it is going to be not 49 for 2. It is going to be 51 for 2. The scoreboard's been on strike today, hasn't it? I think she's hurt. Did you ever hate diving, but like you love it at the same time?
No, I didn't. Oh, I used to dive when I played indoor cricket, but I used to have knee pads and elbow pads then, though.
So you could slide far.
Yeah.
See, because I feel like I like diving, but then, like, because it looks cool, but then I also don't like diving because more than likely it means you probably got to run out.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's too close.
And like when I'm the keeper, like I'll dive all day. Even if the ball's straight to me, I'll do a big dive to the side just in case.
Yeah.
Right, I believe that's going to be not out in South Africa versus England, which does now mean they need 2 runs off 5 balls. So should be able to do that, you would think.
Oh, stranger things have happened, though.
Yeah, just look at New Zealand up against West Indies, wasn't it? Mitchell Stark now charging back and going round the wicket here. Oh, that was a shot and a half from Baba Razan, but it went straight back into the hands of Mitchell Stark, and he says, no run. Maybe it was a distant Marnus. How do you think you keep Marnus entertained outside of cricket? I think you're giving a ball a string or something like that, like literally like a Rubik's Cube or something small, and he'll just sit there for hours going like that.
Just bowled wide.
No, that's not helpful.
No, 1 off 5.
You know, I see my 2 as a third loss for England. For sake, ladies. Yeah. Not going well for them in the World Cup at this stage, unfortunately. But the good news is
Is it good news?
The Men's World Cup's coming up. Yes. It's still quite a few months away. They've got a series up against West Indies that they can win. How about that? Sounds all right, doesn't it? I guess they've still got more time in New Zealand, at least.
South Africa won.
Yeah, they have. And also, QLads, can you watch the video? More Brandon after this live forum today. Get it down. As on there says Brandon. And I will try my best, although I can't promise everything just because I do sometimes end up either falling asleep pretty much straight after a live stream or eating food. Do you like food? Do you like food?
Oh, yeah, when you need it.
South African rugby flag.
Yeah.
I guess it's the closest thing at this stage, but we will go like this.
That's a pretty big win for South Africa.
It is. It is a big one. England not quite finding their form that they would have liked, but it looks like Marnus Labuschagne, he's still in close, still giving it a bit of chatter and put the batsman off. Do you ever have a batsman while you were batting, or sorry, a fielder who was like really trying to give you the chirp?
No, the woman didn't do that.
No. So you don't have anyone going like, oh, she's swinging like a rusty gate.
No.
Oh, give her a Yorker, she's a walker.
No.
Swinging like a donut, all edges, no middle.
No. As I say, they didn't used to do that shit.
That was my female voice. Did you tell?
Yeah.
South Africa beat England. England title defence all but over, lost 3 from 3. There's Bob Jobs there.
Champs.
Wow. Yeah, definitely not what. I mean, they probably would have been close to favourites, or maybe Australia favourites, and then maybe India, England, us.
Oh, okay.
Something like that for the order. Like England have got a strong side, and that's true. Very pleased with the 3 centuries in the Antigua test as well. First for England since 2016. I'm very fond of Zach Crawley. Like he seems to be. He didn't get it. Lee, everyone calm down. Didn't get anything on that one. It was close. Saying a little bit of tail on it. Or he just skimmed the ground. Yeah. Which is where the noise came from. England lost in the World Cup, says Shane Hayes. They did indeed. But yeah, I would say overall, like Zach Crawley, I think has to be up the order. He seems to be the one guy who has almost delivered. Rory Burns is still in, yeah. Also, yeah. He's not great.
But who are they going to replace him with?
Who'd they have in the last series? I don't think they had Rory Burns.
No, they replaced him,
they had a youngster, didn't they? And Kiwi maybe Pakistan lose in there. I think Pakistan at this stage, as long as they bat for a lot longer, they'll be all right. And also we have got their Hamish's mum off topic, but Hamish is the sort of guy that could run 30 kilometres an hour. I'll rephrase that. Hamish's mum off topic, but Hamish is the sort of guy that could run 20 kilometres an hour.
Could you?
I'll rephrase that. Hamish's mum off topic, but is Hamish the sort of guy that could run?
You never used to like running, did you?
Nah, it's so much effort.
Yeah.
And I can't run properly because I take like massive strides as if I'm doing the triple jump. Every stride.
It used to be funny when we went to watch your sports day at primary school, and you'd be too busy watching to see if we were watching you. Instead of, racing, you just, hey. Watch where you're going, Hamish.
Mead as well. Are you doing rugby tomorrow at 3 p.m? I am hoping to do the women's game that's taking place. I believe it's Chiefs versus Hurricanes, isn't it? And Zach's earned a spot as an opener. Are the listings here? There's a passion for that one. Are you excited for my shows this weekend? I've done 2 episodes. We're going in episode 1. You just have, guess what day? Friday. Friday's a good day. And end of the week, end of the working week, start of the working week, kind of midweek for me, I guess.
It's the end of the week for me.
Yeah. And Kiwi Bangladesh will qualify Kiwi semi-final T20 World Cup because Bangladesh have new player in Muminim Shahar. And there as well says it was from Ryan. So yeah, Bangladesh, their next series up against South Africa, I believe, for the Test series. And also they've got a few ODIs that they will be taking part in up against them also. But Pat Cummins now once again running in. Nice bit of swing. Nice little bit of tail on that ball. And I'm liking it from Cummins. I'm liking the fact that there's something there in the surface. Just a little bit.
Just getting a wee bit excited there, Hamish.
Yeah. I want to see the boundary or wicket in the next 6 overs. Actually, I'd like 3 boundaries in the next 6 overs. Let's not go too low. And also, how much do you think you want to base yourself in Waimate for a long time? Don't know. I mean, if I moved, you wouldn't know where I was, so you wouldn't be able to just keep on putting it. So that would be a problem. I'd have to tell you where I moved to, and then you'd be able to do it. So I'll be like, Hamish, what's it like in Temuka? Or something. I'll probably, Temuka is not that great, is it?
Wouldn't go there.
Yeah, I would have to warn you guys where I'm going. My head is going very see-through, so I'm going to switch back to the fire. I'm willing to not match for the sake of, lip match on these, I would say. Hi, bloody hat puns. It doesn't look like a bucket hat, does it? No. That's better, isn't it? As good as you can have anyway. And also, can we please make stream this Friday start at 5 p.m. in Bangladesh time, the first ODI. Unfortunately, I think 5 p.m. Bangladesh time, I think it's going to be 9 p.m. New Zealand time, which also overlaps with Super Rugby, but I will keep you guys updated on what is happening in that game while doing Super Rugby. It's a good shot from Babar Azam. Just a front foot, kind of weight on the back foot though, wasn't it? It was kind of put the foot forward, then punch it on the back, just a little step, and then just nails the shot out through cover.
Pretty perfect, wasn't it?
It's probably what you would teach a young'un if you had to. Be like, oi, watch Babar Azam.
Yeah, you don't need to move around all the time.
Shot once again, but it goes straight out to the man at mid-off. Only one ball left of this one. They still trail by a total of 500 runs. That's a large number. It's a very large. We're probably going to see Pakistan, if they don't lose wickets, we will see them back for the next 2 days.
Yeah.
More than likely. So hopefully there is a few. And do all your family live in Waimate as well? Some do, some don't as well. A lot of close family do, but not so many. I guess we've still got relatives other places, don't we?
Quite a few relatives everywhere else.
I'm doing some rugby picks tomorrow night going against the Highlanders. Says Shane, also you say Moana Pacifica are going to be able to get the win there, although that game, I believe, could be postponed, unfortunately, just due to positive cases this time in the Highlanders camp. Moana Pacifica have not had a fun run at the start.
They'll have all the games in one weekend because they need to get them out of the way.
They'll have to start. Like, the Blues and the Hurricanes both need to play them. So they'll just be like, you guys play each other for the points because Moana Pacifica can't play all their games and they'll just have to forfeit points, unfortunately.
No.
Because that's the thing. They've got a couple weeks where we've got 4 games taking place rather than 6. All based in New Zealand somewhat. We've got a couple in Aussie. Aussie.
Yeah.
Oi. Someone's really blowing their horn at the ground, aren't they?
They are.
Who gives those out?
Don't know.
I mean, that's the thing. With so little people, you can really hear them, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't really have the cheering over the top. That person's probably turning purple right now. Remembering to blow on that horn for so long. The KFC bucket out to the side. See whether or not anyone wins a scholarship. No? Don't think so. Maybe one. Babar Azam has got the power to be able to hit one out there on the full. Definitely off spin. See him prancing down the wicket like a gazelle, smacking it out through cover and saying, here you go, here's your scholarship. And also, what do you think of first weekend of NRL games? I thought they were pretty decent. Few upsets actually taking place, which was probably not what we were expecting overall, such as, the Panthers, they were actually underdogs going into their game up against Sea Eagles and won it by about 24 points.
Wow.
Something like that. And that was with Nathan Cleary out. And I know that he was a big name that everyone thought, right, now that he's out, Panthers will struggle. But they just kept on playing. O'Sullivan did very nicely at number 7, I thought. Now Mitchell Stark round the wicket. Short ball, that's wonky. Alex Carey says, not getting that. My family are scattered all over the place. UK, USA and Germany. And there's Sebastian.
Wow. Do you ever hear from you started a pen friend and...
Yeah, my sister got me on that, didn't she?
Yeah.
I got sent one from a German girl.
Oh, okay.
And she was like, hello, I'm such and such, and I am 170 meters tall. So I sent one back saying, you're very tall. And then that was all. No, I I couldn't do
No,
that.
I can't imagine you doing that.
And also, a game I enjoyed was Titans game. And so that was up against the Eels, wasn't it? I think people were saying that the Broncos game was also pretty decent overall in terms of excitement. The game between Western Force and Waratahs last night ended within 7 points as well, which is quite good. A nice close game. And also, especially where you live, he lives in the nice, warm country of Romania, where you sit -10 every day, maybe worse. So they're just showing Sienna Freddy compared to Mitchell Stark, both very different ways that they do actually bowl. Mitchell Stark goes a lot out more to the side and live in Romania. They're from Sebastian, whereas Shaheen Freddy is very much so front foot and front arm really linking up perfectly. Oh, flicky, and that's gone, and it's going to be caught, and Azhar Ali gets it. Caught by Cameron Green, safe as houses in the slip cordon. And that will be the third wicket down for Pakistan. And Azhar Ali, they were just saying about the fact that maybe Mitchell Stark, does he need to change his bowling action? She'll be right. That one's going to be the next wicket of Azhar Ali. And now Pakistan 3 down straight. That shot to Cameron Green like a bullet.
Catch.
He's got very good hands. Romania okay with what's going on in Russia. And Ali out. And there it says Sebastian, but Mitchell Stark, he's fired up, gets his first wicket, and Azhar Ali, 2 men who got a lot of runs in the first test, have now been dismissed. This is good for Australia, because the more wickets they can get now, that means more than likely the fact that they can still declare. Like, yes, they're probably going to have to bowl like 180 overs as well if they combine their 2 innings, but it's worth a crack, unless, of course, you look at it as they don't want to be batting last, do they?
No.
So it's a tricky one. And also, Cameron Green never drops catches. There's only, he's very good. I'm not okay with it, Denny, but nothing I can do it, can I? As I said, Sebastian, oh, that one, yeah. It's a rough one at the moment, isn't it? Hey, it's that guy who has the Weet-Bix ad, except he tries to tell us that gluten-free Weet-Bix are just as good as regular. But who's he kidding?
You didn't think so, did you?
No, they were literally cardboard meshed up. Sponsor us, Weet-Bix. I have a giant inflatable from you. You know? Oh, Kieran. Poor Kieran, eh? Just sitting in my room all lonely. George visits him every once in a while in there. I don't know what he does. He comes back 5 minutes' time. Sorry, George. That doesn't actually happen.
So next time I see George heading up there, I'll say something. Like, George, what do you think you're doing?
Forward Alam now. Going to be coming out there. 36 years old.
No, the other fellas was 37. Who was that? Ali.
And also, we've got the edge. Watch White Ferns yesterday, lost in front of a big crowd. Yeah, unfortunately, not just lost, but lost quite badly. Sadly, the Australians, they did bring it in that game, and New Zealand did not really to the same extent. But who knows? Maybe we get this couple losses now in group stage so that we can go on to the quarters, semis, and all sorts. Do all right.
You don't want to be facing Aussie in any of those.
That's true. And also, we've got there, well, Hurricanes versus Chiefs match happen. I believe it's still in question, but I think that one's going to be all right. At the moment, it's actually more Highlanders versus Moana Pacifica that they're questioning because of positive cases in the Highlanders camp. Because theoretically, if the Hurricanes players, a majority of them tested positive before their last game, you would think they'd almost be cleared to play in this one, depending on when they tested positive. It's a weird one at the moment. Some people seem to have to isolate for 7 days. Some people are longer. Some people shorter, I think, as well, depending on when your tests come through. And
yeah, you got a day 3 and day 7 or something in there.
Right. So we've got a leg slip now here. Hey, it's this guy who stands straight sideways for forward. He was actually one that I was talking about a few test matches ago. Oh, and how about that straight down the leg side? He's given out. Okay, he'll be going upstairs because this one was swinging. Right. Is he going to review it here? You've got 3 local umpires.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gone upstairs. Jeez. Tell you what, that is trouble for him. He comes out there, stands straight sideways, and might have to walk back the way he was standing, depending on whether or not this is out. But it was Azan Raza. He did give him his out. So this needs to be less than umpire's call. And also needs a little bit of bat. Who got it in the Highlanders team? I don't think they've really announced players per se. But normally the late players, like that you see taken out of the lineup, is normally all. Okay, that's actually hit that pad, hasn't it? The front one. So this might miss. And Gumman's plan actually worked, not bad. And there says Sebastian. Oh, okay. I can see that one hitting leg stump. For me, umpire's call. And he might be on his way. And Mitchell Stark will be on a hat-trick ball here, if that is the case. Although it does swing late.
Swinging a lot.
It's hitting. It's actually in a red. It's also, that's the wicket. And bye-bye, Mr. Azam. Oh, no, it wasn't Azam. It was the other man whose name was?
The other one.
Yeah, he didn't really get a chance to learn him. Was it Azam as well? Alarm. Well, the alarm bells will be going off in his head after getting a golden duck. Not ideal. One ball faced, and now they are 60 for 4. Australia propelling themselves forward in this test match, and it's now starting to look pretty good for the Australians. All of a sudden, 3 wickets falling in this session. Something's clicked in the heads of the Australians, and it's as if they've changed something from that first stage. They've gone, right, pace is the way to go here. This pitch, even though we should be spinning it, because it's a spinner's surface at times, it seems like the fast bowling with a few cracks forming, just getting me a bit hyped up, isn't it?
You reckon?
Yeah, it's good. Bye-bye, Phil, for you. Just going to go the Aussies as long, and also Pakistan in big trouble. Stark on a hat-trick. And there he is indeed. He's got 1 ball. Try and get himself that hat-trick. Imagine a hat-trick in a test match. That is something that is very rare. I guess what's the equivalent of a hat-trick in a test match, also in a test match when it comes to batting? I guess it would be like hitting 3 sixes in a row or something. Like 3 big boundaries. Like it's very rare, isn't it?
300 runs?
I guess so. Oh, yes. That was the nice one. Straight to Cameron Green. Did it up, getting it at the moment.
He didn't have to play it either.
No, and that one, that was just well bowled. I think they realised how far to leg he started. So all you got to do is get it straight, and then maybe you get him off guarding NRL this weekend. What would your picks be? Says Shane, who the Warriors playing, or more who the Warriors losing to? Am I right? No, these go all right this year, hopefully. Maybe. I'll just have a look at the fixtures and see what we got. Peter Siddle was the last man to do it for Australia in 2010.
Wow.
Do we do some slow clapping?
Considering how many bowlers Aussies have got, that's amazing that it's 2010.
And it's Mohammad Rizwan. I think we started a bit early.
We have.
Yeah, no, we're still waiting. He's still doing the gloves. Still hasn't bowled. He's still waiting. Okay, Rizwan now. Oh, he's got something in his eye. In his eye.
He didn't, he has now. That's the thumb.
Right. Mitchell Stark. Hat-trick ball. Crowd get him behind him as well. Oh, beat him on the outside edge. And hurry up, Rizwan, says Geelong Cats fellow. And that was a very long pause, wasn't it?
That was.
Okay, so Melbourne Storm, they are playing the Rabbitohs. That'll be a good game on Thursday night. I actually get to cover that one. Then we got Dragons, Panthers. I'd like to think the Panthers win that. I didn't pick who will win Storm or Rabbitohs. I'll go Storm. Yep. I think they've got a couple players out with injury, but then the Rabbitohs lost their first round fixture, I believe.
Okay.
So I'll go the Storm. That one in Bubba and Rizwan. This is the partnership to break in it. As it is indeed. And also Warriors to lose. I think they have the Titans in there. They do indeed. 5 p.m. on the Saturday. Roosters Seagulls. That'll be a good game. I'll go Roosters? No, surely they fight back Manly. I'll go Manly because normally they lose their first round fixture. They've lost it the last 9 years in a row. So we'll go Manly for that one. Titans versus Warriors, unfortunately, probably Titans. Sharks, Eels, I'll back the Eels? I haven't really seen too much of the Sharks as of yet. I actually missed their first round game. Cowboys, Raiders, it's a pick 'em. I wouldn't know who's better out of those two.
I'll go Raiders.
Knights and West Tigers, I'll go Knights. And Bulldogs, Broncos, Should be a good match to close out the weekend. That's a brilliant back foot punch there from Baba Razam. So Bulldogs, Broncos. I'm going to see what the Bulldogs did in their first game. They did end up, I think they won, didn't they? They won 6 points to 4.
Wow, what a game.
What a game. That's not a great game, is it? I mean, it was probably close and whatnot, but I mean, Broncos won against the Rabbitohs 11 points to 4. So that was another low scoring one. So yeah, there'll be a couple of them that might be relatively close, I'd say, but it was the 3 Reds. It's the worst thing you want to see, or the last thing you want to see as a batsman, isn't it? Because that means not only have you got out, but you've also lost your team a review. What's here? Why is this so different? Is it a different color? Or
Yeah.
Is it?
No, it's yellow.
Okay, my head's just see-through.
Mm.
It's because there's no brine in it.
Because there's more yellow there. So that's the sort of yellow. It must be more yellowy, greeny, is it?
Speaking of greeny, bowling now.
Yep.
And he's gone for a boundary. I would say this one doesn't look like it's going to be pulling up, and there's 4 runs off Cameron Green. So far, 3 balls, 6. As I watch Sharks game, were you listening?
Yeah.
Were you listening to who the Sharks were playing? I think Sharks.
Sharks, and
were they the Raiders? No. Cronulla Sharks versus what moment I'm going to find it.
I can't remember.
Again, just because my brain's gone mush. Okay, Sharks versus.
Eels. No.
They had the Eels. So the battle of the aquatic creatures. Well, I mean, to be fair, it could be raining where they are. It's supposed to be quite wet still in regions of Australia.
Oh, is it?
Are they the only 2 that are named after sea creatures? Sea eagles, not really, is it? So you got a lot of the teams are named after animals when you look at it. South Sydney Rabbitohs, Dragons, Panthers, Roosters, Sea Eagles, Sharks, Eels, West Tigers, and Broncos. So they're only the Tigers that are spending time on the left side of the cage. Yep. Had to make sure that I was the right way around. It's a great catch from Cameron Green, though. They are showing again. Raiders to beat the Sharks. And there's Shane. Cameron Green, he gets the celebration from Pat Cummins. Currently 4 down for Pakistan. Not where they would have wanted to be at this point in time. Definitely not. Only going into the lunch break, 1 down. Is there another one coming very soon? Eels to beat the Sharks for that one. So maybe shallower water. Pushing at that one a little bit there, Baba Razam, but he's got very good timing, which means he doesn't really need to get it completely out of, his foot doesn't really need to move, and he still gets it middle, doesn't he? But Cameron Green going for 6 runs off that one, and that is now going to be 66 for 4 off 27 overs.
Wow.
You're liking it? Really? That's good. So Dragons.
Disappointing for the Parkies.
And also, there's the dragons are animals now. Are they? Whereabouts may I find the natural habitat of a dragon?
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, which is, of course, based off real life.
Yeah, it is.
It's just those guys in Finland and
everything
whatnot.
Everything I watch on that program.
Crazy up north, aren't they?
It is, yeah.
Komodo dragon? At a stretch? Japan or China? Whereabouts is a Komodo dragon based? I think it's Japan, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's as good as I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Donkey's Missus. Yeah. She'll be floating about somewhere.
Yeah. What was her name?
Dragon. I think it was actually Dragon.
It was Dragon.
Very creative.
Yeah.
Now Mitchell Starc, 2 for 11 off his 7.1 overs. He has been bowling a better line and length since coming back from the lunch break. And Mohammad Rizwan is going to be very important. Is that a no ball? Yes, it was. And also Komodo dragons are just overfed lizards as well.
Okay.
Fair play. Yeah. Wow, that's a big no ball.
I hope they check the other one.
And also we got the Breakers are playing Wildcats tonight, live Sky Sport 1. Oh, when's that taking place? We'll have a geese, shall we?
Mm.
We do love our sport.
Yeah.
Whether it's cricket, whether it's rugby. I had a weird dream last night where Japan got a tube and took the honey out of every bee, and then they became extinct. Sounds like a great marketing campaign.
It does, doesn't it?
Let us, I was about to say, let us suck the bees, but that's probably not really what you want. Let us eject the bees' pollen and honey. Needs work, that campaign, I think, but I can work on it. You know, I got plenty of spare time. Yeah, you know. And I was like, now, says Shane. That one it is now. It's just about to get pre-match underway. Do you want to have that on as our other little screen, or you're not too fond of basketball?
I like basketball, but I just haven't watched a lot of it lately.
I
used to watch it, NBA. Used to be real good with the Larry Birds and
Geez, that's old school, isn't it?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, or
His name's hard.
it is.
A busy bee. I got places to be. Word as well. I'm liking that one better than mine. Mine didn't work, you know.
No.
Just like me. There we go. We will go like that. We will go like that. There we go. Look at that. Currently, Pakistan sitting 67 for 4. Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan. Who's the next man to go back to the changing sheds?
Well, hopefully none
shot.
of them for a while.
Well fielded by Usman Khawaja. And gets Mohammad Rizwan off strike now. Now to get his first solo run. Almost turned into a musical number there, didn't it? That wouldn't have been ideal. I can't sing very well. You ever heard me sing?
No. Oh, not. You don't sing very often.
No. There's probably a reason for that.
Probably.
And also, hello, sir. Pakistan lost 4 wickets. Australia good position, says Naveen. They are indeed. And if they can get them out for less than 250, I would heavily suggest the follow-on. They have to bowl about 120 overs at them now. I would say maybe think about a follow-on, but also think about how tired your bowlers are, because currently the pace seems to be working a treat for them. Was that? Oh, what's his face playing for the Perth Wildcats?
Who's what's his
Was
face?
that him, middleman? Is that Abercrombie? It is.
He's not playing. He's playing for.
Oh, the Breakers are in red.
Yeah.
I got so confused. I was like, that traitor. You know.
That was having a good old yarn, aren't they?
Yeah, you just have a chat about what's happening. Oh, what do you have for tea, mate? Yeah, nah. Just had a pizza tonight. That man, I don't know whether or not he would enjoy a pizza. He looks like the kind of guy who goes to McDonald's and orders the salad.
Yeah.
You know? Not a bad person to be, of course, but just not the person that you'd invite to a burger party. Whoops. That wasn't me. That stopped by itself. I just bumped my phone. That's all. What's that say? Team of the week. Nice. Also, we got their Breakers are based in Aussie. They are sadly.
All the Kiwi teams are based in Aussie, aren't they?
Yeah, I think the Phoenix might get to come home at some stage, but not really.
They were hoping to have a home game, weren't they?
Yeah. It just seems like it's getting further and further away, though. Oh, well bowled. Well played there by Babar Azam. He's running behind it. It's interesting. It shows you when the internet's going down, doesn't it? Because one of them cuts out and the other one
does.
Straight after. Currently now, Mohammad Rizwan and Babar Azam. These two men you got to get out early. Because if they both get over 50 runs, vegetarians won't kill anything apart from a conversation, says Sebastian there. You ever tried being a vegetarian? No. Would you ever? No. Fair enough.
Don't like veggies.
That's true. What about a vegan? You don't eat like things made of animal products either.
No, I couldn't do that either.
And I open everything up. Be like the rest of the world as well, says Shane. Oh, that's off the edge. And that might actually race. No, it's cut off by Gaza down in the fine leg / third man region. It actually was. Nathan Lyons, 70 for 4 now at the end of the 28th.
Yeah.
It wasn't me. I didn't open my mouth.
Oh, it's almost drinks breaking. It's almost me out of here
Is
anyway. Yeah.
You're gonna ditch me.
Yeah.
Damn.
Everyone else is.
Oh, that was a brutal shot, wasn't it? Apparently, are they supposed to be eating some sort of popsicle?
Oh, you forgot you got to get your...
No.
No, not going to get your drinks. Oh, there they are.
Oh no, you're not.
Too slow.
You're not supposed to show the guy handing them the drinks. That didn't work very well.
Yeah, that wasn't very good timing.
And bring back fans back like Australia have. Because anyone who didn't have the complete suspicion that they were just being handed drinks, like by now they should have known.
Yeah.
But they mistimed it, and then there's just a random guy handing them drink. And I was like, we've got there, donate $5 to kill a bee for the foundation. And he says Geelong. I mean, bees are important though, you know. Flies though, what are they for? Other than to feed spiders. And what are spiders for? To eat flies. Just take them both out. Gonzo. Although, I guess, what else eats flies? Frogs? Do we need frogs? It's a nice shot to the lead side. Perfectly timed, although it's going to end up pulling up Mitchell Swepson. That's very slippery out there. He's having a bit of a laugh about it as well, Mitch Swepson. That looked like he was getting swept all the way to the boundary in a current, didn't it? It's very slidey and slippy out in the outfield.
Slippery and slippy.
Who's this man? Mike Hazeman. Do you know him?
I've heard the voice quite a bit, yeah.
I was thinking of what's his face from England, David Bauer. I remember him. David Gower, that's him. How as soon as they took him off, or they thought that they had taken him off, we'll just get rid of him. Watch this. It'll come up saying, yeah, Sebastian already sniped him. But yeah, they pretty much had it that he thought he was off air. So he was like, I haven't got a clue. And it was just loud and crystal clear for everyone to hear, which is great. We love a bit of swearing at the cricket. And also dragonflies do, but they give you good luck. And then bees are essential. It's mosquitoes, I would think, yeah.
Yeah.
What are they for?
Apart from
giving you diseases. What is the point of a mosquito? I'm going to look up. What is the point of mosquitoes? What do they do? Mosquitoes are food for other animals. The larvae of mosquito live in water and provide food for fish and other wildlife, including larger larvae of other species, such as dragonflies. You just get rid of them, though? Surely we can find something else for the dragonflies to eat. You know? Oh. Well, once again by Cameron Green, because they're just annoying. Why? If you're made to eat or get eaten by dragonflies, don't go around eating us. We just get annoyed with you. You know? I'm passionate about these mosquitoes going missing, you know? Just annoying. Just showing the Kawaja dismissal here. Ooh. A little bit of spin on Officer Bass. We get to see that in Little Bastards in there, says Geelong Cat. Yeah, they're just not helping anyone. What are fleas good for? They're just
I'm gonna Google that too.
Yeah, because they're the more annoying little brother of a mosquito. Because they, you can't squash them, can you? They're too hard. They made worms, right? You can squash them. So maybe no Highlanders game this weekend. Can they still put up a team? It seems like it's going to be a 50-50 at the moment of whether or not they will be able to find enough players to be able to fill in. What is the point of fleas? It'll probably be these are things that other people can eat.
Why did you?
I closed it and reloaded, and now I'm on the breakers. We'll go like this. It seems like it is freezing a little bit. And what are humans good for? Well, we're good at reproducing more people so that we can then.
No,
what are we good for, really?
I don't know.
When you think about it, yes, we do this, on Earth, but I guess we're there to try and destroy the planet because that's what humans do, isn't it? And just complain while doing it. Also, they help dead things rot and enrich the soil. Flea larvae emerge from the eggs and feed on any available organic material, such as dead insect feces and vegetable matter. Adult fleas also spread parasites, which is important for regulating the breeding frequency of some mammals. Well, geez, that's interesting. They're able to jump more than 150 times their body length. There you go. I mean, my argument would be like, can we just have fleas or flies? You know, they're close enough in spelling. Just keep I would rather flies than fleas.
Yep.
Agreement there?
Yep.
And I was here to enjoy your hat, says Dan de Castro. Don't worry, mate. We got plenty of them. Don't give Hamish a credit card.
Oh, that's me out of here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're going to ditch me?
Yep. Do you want my hat?
Oh, I could do. Could do. I'll wear it in your honour.
There you go.
Cheers, geese. Yeah. Right, we'll put that there. I guess I'll centralise myself as well. And also, Chiefs, Manawa versus Hurricanes power playing tomorrow. Blues and Women's versus Matatu or Matatu. I always called them the wrong name in that first one. This hat does look more like this.
Yeah, it goes better.
Doesn't it?
Well, yeah. Oh,
right.
See you later.
We will see you later on.
Yeah.
Just a tad, please. We'll just shovel that over there. There we go. That'll do. Yep. And now I'll go centralised in my short shorts because I'm on holiday. We'll go like that. And we'll go like that. There we go. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm all alone and lonely. See you later, Mum. And I was a cheers for joining us. Donna, have a nice evening. She did wave. And also, night Amish's mum. Says Shane. And also, the women's match was so fun, down to the wire. But I missed some of the huge or the fun here. Australia crashing now. And bye, beautiful mum. Says Dan de Castro. Now we can talk about it. No, we wouldn't do that. I still live here. And I do enjoy living here overall. I feel like this hat, now that I'm by myself, it just feels a bit weird. You know, when you're in a group environment with a bucket hat, everyone goes like, oh, look, that's what the group's doing. And now it's me by myself. And now it's like, what am I doing is the better question. But anyone who is new to the channel and also is not subscribed, what are you doing? Be sure to hit that subscribe button. That was a very aggressive transition, wasn't it? Ask your dad if he wants to be involved during stream for a bit. Teacher Long Cats fan. I think he might have either already gone to bed or might be busy. I think I heard him doing something before, unfortunately. But hopefully one day we can get him on for one of the live streams. I've just realized the camera is actually sitting on my glasses lens. So that's not very good. So I have to change that probably after this one. And also we have got there, will we get some beer for subscribing, says GK. How old are you, first of all? Because I feel like I need to be careful how I answer this. And also, you have your fans, bro. And there says Shane, and also now I can express my hatred towards mayonnaise. I think it's the devil's spunk, says Sebastian. I'm with you there. I absolutely hate the stuff. Like garlic aioli, I want to like, but I just can't because of the mayonnaise. You know? For some reason, just anytime something's had mayonnaise on it, I'm like, yeah, nah, can't do it. And I appreciate Shane wants his belly everywhere. 27. So I feel like 27, I could possibly supply alcohol. That sounds really bad, doesn't it? I mean, I will have a drink of water. Pretty good deal. Are all hydration important? I'll even slouch down while doing it. There you go. That one is for you, GK. Now, currently, Cameron Green has gone for 10 runs off of just the 2 overs that he has bowled. But 74 for 4 now. They are just showing that run out. It just didn't really look like they had any type of plan for that run, unfortunately. And they did get themselves run out pretty early in that innings. Pakistan. Shafiq, it was 13 runs off 36. Then Mamal Huck caught by Alex. Or no, sorry, it wasn't Alex Carey. It was actually the captain of the side, Pat Cummins, who was able to take the catch. And also we have got that drinking alcohol shortens your lifespan as well. But it sure makes it fun. I don't know. It's one of those ones that I feel like everything in moderation is all right. And Booth Liga, AA as well. Booth Liga. I feel like that one's going straight over my head, but you got the pokey out face as well. Booth Liga. I'm sorry, Sebastian. You're going to have to dumb it down for me because my brain's running slowly. And who do you think's going to win? Australia or a draw, I think, is the two options. Shane Warner's a great player. He was definitely a great player. And Mitch Swepson now getting himself his debut with leg spin, maybe. Australia have got an up-and-coming spinner and Mitch Swepson, but we will have to wait and see how he goes. He did go for a few runs in his first little spell, but the other benefit that he has got is he has got quite a good arm by the looks of it. Got himself a run out, but now straight back into it. Pat Cummins will be bowling the first ball, and it is just going to be blocked out all. Okay, Mohammad Rizwan, I think he's saying that one popped up off the surface a little bit more than he was anticipating. And all we have got there, you have to look up the word bootlegger. Is it going to come up with something dodgy? I'm going to look up what is a bootlegger, and I'm really hoping it's nothing bad. What is a bootlegger? Ah, I see. Oh, yeah, I guess something like that. I've learned that I can't talk while having my, looking down. And also we have got there, a shame on no one can beat the ball of the century. This is, it was from Shane. And yeah, that one spun huge, I guess is the best way of describing it. Like, you're probably never going to see a ball like that again with how well it went. Now, Mohammad Rizwan currently sitting on 4 of 8. And then also Babar Azam, he's still at the crease as well. 16 off 32, both actually sitting on the exact same strike rates currently. But they are showing that delivery to Mohammad Rizwan, the first ball that he did end up facing, but Mohammad Rizwan just didn't quite get the outside edge on it. That's an edge. Oh, it's dropped by Steve Smith. Put down. He was going away to his left. He got a hand to it, but Alex Carey, he also reacted very quickly and also still gave himself a pat on the shoulder to Sebastian for that one. It's a good pun. It's a good pun. My brain just didn't work for it, unfortunately. But Steve Smith putting that one down. He's disappointed that it didn't stick. It was a thick outside edge from Mohammad Rizwan. And you'd have to say it's debatable whose catch that was. You'd say that Steve Smith, if he got 2 hands to it, he certainly could have taken it. But Alex Carey was sitting back there ready for it. And it does end up. I mean, it's the thing. It's still a chance for Australia, and that is what they will be wanting throughout this match. They want as many chances as they can get. Pat Cummins gives them a quick wee round of applause and gives them the thumbs up. Says that wasn't too bad. Steve Smith is disappointed with that one. Oh, that's it. Mohammad Rizwan, too much height. Too much height. He's given it as out. Right, Mohammad Rizwan's going upstairs straight away here. I do not feel that one is out, as I think it was on him outside of the line. And Alex Carey, will you ever learn? Unfortunately, though, he couldn't really do too much about that one due to the fact that it was Steve Smith got in front of him and did end up getting the hand to it. And will France win Six Nations, says Shane. As long as Ireland beat Scotland decently, then the pressure will be back on France. But they have to win at home up against England, and I feel they have got the capabilities of being able to do so. So it's going to be one of those two. For me, I don't think that's coming back enough, and also might be too high for Pat Cummins, but he was very keen on it. I think what made it worse was the fact that Mohammad Rizwan did not play a shot. You know, that's not going anywhere near the stumps. That's missing by about that much. That's not a great call from the umpire. I wouldn't worry. I think Aussies have total control over this test. And yeah, but that is the review. Ishan Razan here is going to be overturning his decision. It's not a good one. Missing by about 6 inches. That one, but I think he got a bit excited because he didn't play a shot. And the thing is, it wasn't just width, it was also height. Currently now 76 for 4, but that was almost another one. 2 times in a row, Mohammad Rizwan. First one to get the edge dropped by Steve Smith. Second one did not play a shot to an LBW shout, but he did review it. Was a good review. That's a better ball from Pat Cummins. Goes for the stumps as well. Knocks one out of the ground. Says, if you advance at me again, I will take your pegs out of the ground. But that is going to be almost the end of the Pat Cummins over. Just the 1 ball left. Starting to get a little bit more tension out there on the field. After a couple of close chances for the Australians. Rizwan, he advanced, put the bat down, and bang, straight into the stumps from Cummins there. Like they're saying, keeping him on his toes and making sure that he knows that he can't really go down the track too much. And how the break is doing, says Shane. I actually had to close their live stream because it was lagging out my one, but I will quickly look at my phone and tell you how many there are they are on at the moment. One moment, we will load that up. And also we have got their Australia will level series, just 1 wicket, or 1 more wicket, and there will be, or they're in the tail as well. Oh, Rizwan chops it almost on to the stunts, but instead it's bad. So the Perth Wildcats currently winning 22 points to 14 over the New Zealand Breakers. But they are just showing that one again for the one that Mohammad Rizwan. It just didn't really come in as much as I think they were anticipating. I can even see Pakistan getting bowled out by stumps, says Sebastian. And that would be absolutely huge. Okay, a few of the Pakistan supporters were confused at how that one was given out. Not too happy with it, but it did have to be overruled. It was a good use of the review from Mohammad Rizwan in that situation. Currently now, Cameron Green, he's gone for 10 runs of his first 2 balls. I'm going to shuffle forward just a little bit. I feel like I was a mile away on that one. Though, to be fair, anyone who looks at this, who comes into this live stream, sees me in a bucket hat and a Hawaiian shirt, may think I'm miles away, except more in terms of the mentally side of it rather than physically. Now, Babar Azam sitting on 16 off 32. Rizwan sitting on 6 off 12. These two boys, they love a strike rate of 50 as we currently sit. Now, this is the big partnership. This is the one that they need to last till the end of the day. We're only in session 2 as well. We've got another 45 minutes of this session. Then we go away for 20 minutes and then we come back for one last session of the day. And that will be the testing one for Pakistan to see whether or not they can keep themselves in this game heading into the next match. But currently, I'll have a look at the percentages. I know that when Pakistan had only lost the 1 wicket, they were actually sitting at 0.9% chance of winning. So a bowl by Cameron Green, getting it middle of the bat as well, though, for Mohammad Rizwan. In fact, that was Babar Azam. I am just quickly checking. No, I don't want to check what the Australian dollar is paying. I want to see what Pakistan versus Australia's percentages. Pakistan, no, that's a J. Pakistan versus Australia. What we got here for the odds currently. So for Australia to win this match is paying 58.7% chance that Australia is going to be there as the victor. 40.6% chance of a draw, and then 0.6% chance of Pakistan winning this one. And also I'd say that given the way you're dressed, people will definitely think you're an Aussie. Says Sebastian, yeah, I think they will. I don't know whether or not that's a good thing or not. If Pakistan start going well, I'll probably have a whole heap of people just hurling abuse at me because they'll be like, why do you support Australia? And I'll be like, mate, I'm from New Zealand. Calm down. Josh is in the chat as well. Currently, Babar Azam, he has faced 2 deliveries from Cameron Green. Cameron Green, though, does get a decent amount of pace. A little bit of in-swing there as well for him. Currently now 138 Ks on that one. Mitchell Stark might not be too far away. I think the Australians have realised that swing is the way to go, and pace on the ball seems to be working very well for them as well. Keep that indecision happening for Pakistan, but they are just showing the one that Pat Cummins bowled. And in the end, it was given as not out. They did review it, but then there was just simultaneous bat and pad on the ball, which did cause it to be overturned. Side of the off stump, actually trying to chase that one a bit, Babar Azam on the half volley. So that will give them a lot of confidence there. And also we have got the Aussies, says Nissan GTR fan, and also Hamish Bro, good start by Australia. It is 4 wickets down is already how many they got in that first innings up against Pakistan of the last test match, and more than they got in the second innings of Pakistan batting. So in fact, you could say this is as many wickets as Australia got in the whole first test match. That's a lot for them, definitely, because Pakistan at that stage has scored about 650 runs. And now, currently, if Australia can keep them below around 300, I think they'll send them back in and try and finish off this test match before we get to the final day. And also, Amish Bro, today you're looking very cute, says Michelle. I have got my bucket hat on. I got some smiley faces on it, and also my palm tree hat. My mum had it as well, which was fun. We're matching a little bit, but I bought way too many bucket hats. They were very cheap. So I just got about 7 different kinds, which might not have been the best idea, but who knows? Maybe we make it a thing. One day get a Kiwi Lads bucket hat. Nicely played off the back foot there for Babar Azam, and it is going to be a maiden over for Cameron Green, 76 for 4 now. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, with still another 45 minutes left of this session, how many wickets are we going to get to see for the Australians? Also, if you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated, you guys all being here. And we will be back for day 4. We will be back for day 5. And it should be a very exciting couple of days as well into the world of test matches. But Mitchell Stark currently 8 overs bowled, 2 wickets, 15 runs. That's all he's gone for. And also we have got there put some chips in the bucket hats as well. Says, no, I said Nissan, I believe it was. I mean, it's doable. I know people wear their hoodies backwards to like store popcorn. I guess you could probably Fit a bit of chips in there. Are you talking hot chips or cold chips? Still probably could use a bowl instead if you really wanted to. Maybe put a bowl inside of the bucket hat. That Cummins, that's the edge. And that's going to be Mohammad Rizwan gone now. And that will be 76 for 5. So whoever was going to say one more wicket before tea, we have got there from Sebastian. Do you say one more after this Mohammad Rizwan one? Because that is going to be the next one. Cold as well. Cold chips would be very nice in it as well. But that is going to be Mohammad Rizwan. He has been dismissed now. That is the massive wicket for the Australians. And now they do need another one. And that will be in the form, more than likely, of Babar Azam. If they can get that, that would be absolutely huge. But Mohammad Rizwani is gone. 13 balls faced, 6 runs. And Australia, they get themselves another breakthrough. Just great line and length. And nailed it. 10 out of 10. Says Sebastian there. And Bayer in there. There's Josh and also cold. Says nothing for that one. But Mohammad Rizwan, he has lost his wicket. And now South Africa are not playing in this game. They were just playing in the English match that we did see. They did get themselves the win, but Pakistan now sitting 76 for 5 off 31.1 overs. And the big thing here is Australia, the sooner they bowl them out, the less energy they spend trying to bowl them out again. Because theoretically, if they had to bowl about 100 overs here, they're going to be tired. Whereas if they only have to bowl around 70 overs in the day and then come back the next day, I think that was probably what they were working on in terms of their plan for that one. And I say, Hamish, I tried my best. I hope it wasn't too obvious. I think that's the thing. Even if I put like a sly little bit in it, you always seem to pick it up. It's very well done. Shows that you're listening, which is good. Listening, an important skill. I do see a snooker table on the ad, which I wouldn't mind playing on. Do enjoy snooker. Also, Kiwi Lads, we got the old videos that we are going to be possibly reacting to. I'm trying to get everyone together. We were going to do it this weekend. George came around in the morning. Isaac wasn't available in the morning. Daniel was also not available in the morning. But I don't want to have it as all 4 of us rather than just me. I feel like you guys see me enough. Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. It's 40 hours a week too much? Probably by like 30 hours. Something like that. But now it will be out of the middle. Fahim. Now, big opportunity. And like they're saying, it's some great bowling. 12 overs bowled, 4 wickets for Australia there. Now going across them. Nice shot straight away, getting in behind it. He's been able to block that one out quite nicely for himself. And usually, I used to watch snooker all the time. My favourite player is Mark Shelby. And then also 6 says Josh for that one. So he's saying 6 wickets falling before we get to lunchtime, I believe. That one, decent prediction. I mean, at this stage, that's just a ripper of a delivery from Pat Cummins, slightly drawing away from him. And also, will Australia enforce the follow-on? I would say yes, they've got to. If they want a result in this one, the last thing they want is to use too much time batting again and then allow Pakistan to bat out the last stages. If you give Pakistan 2 full days that they've got to try and bat to save the test match, I've seen already defensively, it doesn't seem like it's going to work on the surface, on the first pitch. For the last test match, you could literally block everything. It was just coming to you straight onto the bat. This one, there's a little bit of movement off the cracks and also off the seam and swing available here and about 32 degrees Celsius temperatures. So I think enforcing the follow-on, perfect thing to do for Australia. Definitely if they get a couple more in the later stages. And also we've got their nice bro Pakistani listening to your commentary in Dubai. UAE, thanks dude as well. Says Amir, so welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. With the leg side slightly uppish, but it is going to be out to square leg, and it looks like this one will be racing away to the boundary. And it is 4 runs for Fahim. He gets himself off the mark. I hope not. Find it boring with my team field. I hope they bat such along, although it's the case of if they bat again, there is a chance that this one will be a draw. Whereas if they bowl again, like worst comes to worst, you get to see them bat again at the end. If they do need to make some runs. So I feel like that is the better option for Australia. The last thing they want to do is give Pakistan the chance to draw in this game when they have set such a good total. But Pakistan, their batting lineup is very good. Like, yes, they've lost them in this first innings, but second innings, you could see Babar Azam, who is out there at the moment. He could get back-to-back centuries in this one. Mohammad Rizwan, he'll be looking for a 50. Couple of the openers to get themselves hundreds not that long ago will also be looking to back it up. But that is a single. No, it's not. Just a dot ball. Decide to take on the quick single. Definitely after that first run out, I should say. And also W says Josh there. And also we have got there. Do you have Netflix? I have Netflix, Disney Spark, and Sky Sport. Been watching a lot of the World Cup. Says Shane, I do have Netflix. I don't have Disney Plus, but I have got Spark Sport and Sky Sport. So I've got 3 out of the 4 for that one. But yeah, I've learned recently that there isn't a huge amount of time to watch stuff like outside of YouTube, just because of editing and whatnot. I do try my best to listen to things while editing, but it just never works in terms of like Netflix wise. So I do end up watching some sport. Babarazami actually wanted to leave that one. He did end up getting a bit of the bat on it. In fact, that was Fahim. And that will be the end of the over. 80 for 5 now off 32. And Babarazami needs to step up here. Says only he certainly needs a captain's knock. We saw it from Joe Root in the West Indies recently. We've seen it many times in the past from Babarazam Mohammad Rizwan. They are the dominant force, the opening partnership that everyone wants to see in T20 and ODI international cricket. And also we've got the my Netflix needs updated. Does it take a long time, Amish? And there's this Geelong Cats fan. I don't think so. I think it's probably only like a little update. All depending on your Wi-Fi speed. Like my Wi-Fi is shocking, but normally it doesn't take too long to get all updated and ready to go for the next stage. I'm trying to think if I have anything else. I know I had UFC Fight Pass, but I got rid of that just because I wasn't getting enough time to watch any UFC, unfortunately. That one now has been worked to the leg side by Baba Razam, so he's doing very nicely, keeping the strike rotating. There's my mum. Hey, mum. How many wickets down were they when you left?
Yeah, no, they lost another one.
Were they 4 down or 3 down? 4, yeah. And it was Mohammad Rizwan.
Yeah, sorry.
I see you've ditched your nice shirt. What happened?
I'm going to bed.
Also, Joe Root is in the form of his life. There you go. And also, since NRL is back, I watch most games. Says Shane, I'm just going to have a look on Sky Sport now and see whether or not you can watch all replays of games or just the NRL games. Oh, sorry, just the Warriors game. Sky Sport now. Green changes his ankle. Uppish. Just bounces the Labuschagne, though. It was close to being able to carry Root as well. Says Sebastian, he's a fan of that man. That is for sure. But Marnus Labuschagne just didn't quite carry to him there. Okay, I see that they've got like highlights of the rugby league. I'm going to see whether or not they've got full matches. Will your mum join you if the stream, if you stream State of Origin? I think so. I think she will enjoy coming over for that one. I guess hopefully we can get her in them anyway. Right, I'm looking through Leeds, Rhinos and whatnot. Okay, I think it's just got highlights other than the Warriors game. Warriors game, you get all of it. That's a close shout he's given out. And Fahim might be on his way here too. What are they going to pick? 139 Ks. It was a quick delivery. Okay, so I think there's just highlights of the other games. Right. What do they do? 3 seconds. I think Fahim's walking for that one, and he is going to be gone. Steve Smith is the greatest batsman in Test cricket. Says Kashi there. He certainly has got a very handy strike rate and also handy average for himself. But that's Fahim gone. That is another wicket down for the Australians. LBW shouts straight out in front. And Fahim now is going to have to make his way off the field. This is huge for Australia at the moment. Just back to back wickets. And at the moment, the skipper here, and Fahim Ashraf, he was dismissed. 4 runs off 7 deliveries. Not looking too good for Pakistan at the moment. And Australia are just bowling the line of the length that is lethal on the surface. And I think with the way that they're going, they're certainly going to consider that follow-on pretty drastically, I would think. And also, I think Root, Smith, Williamson, and Coley, I can't split those 4, are the pillars of batting. Cheers, Sebastian. Yeah, that is true. And also New South or NRL Women's as Wellington is on there, says Shane Hayes. And now making his way out there. We're almost into the tail now. Guess for Pakistan's lineup. I mean, some of these guys, they are still very talented batsmen. That is sure. And NRL Women's, I mean, and there says Shane. Well, they won. But now Sajid Khan making his way out. He would have had to bowl a lot of overs, though. And that's the thing. How much does fatigue set in on these bowlers? Yes, as a spin bowler, you're not running in as far, but you're still going like that. And if you bowl 45 overs or so, you're looking at 270 deliveries just for an individual. Just to put that into perspective, that's 10 times more than any bowler in T20 cricket would bowl. And they get to do it in 4 over spells. This man did it all of yesterday and the day before. Tien says, Josh, I think that's how many wickets down he thinks they'll be at the end of the session. There's still another 20, or in fact, 33 minutes left. And Bubba wants something, but his colleagues keep falling as well. I feel like, I don't want to say it, but it is literally, I guess you could say, the ashes for Joe Root. And I say that respectively, of course. But it was just the case, okay, umpire's call. So he wouldn't have gotten the review back, or he would have got the review back, but he would have still been out 8 for 81, or 6 for 81, sorry, is embarrassing considering I got 556 on the pitch. Yeah, it just seems like it's starting to break away a little bit live on Sky Sport as well for the weekend. Coming in with the angle, just gliding it nicely for Cameron Green. That man in attendance. In fact, a lot of the people in attendance just couldn't quite believe what they were saying. Totally agreed. It's just like Root in the Ashes, that one as well. But yeah, you hope Babar Azam can really keep his side in this match. If they don't get runs, that one didn't bounce. That was a little bit of an ugly variable bounce there for Sajid Khan. Kind of would have hit the stumps as well, I believe. What do we got here? I want to see this one in the replay. Oh, Cameron Green's getting warned for a little bit too close to the wickets, I think. He's just getting told to settle that down. Right, what we got here? Okay, so the wicket there of Cameron Green. Okay, so Fahim went down to see Babar Azam. When he was dismissed, he asked them a question, and Babar Azam just kept them walking. As well, he said, nope, that is going to be out. Give Swepson a bowl. Tail can't bat, says Geelong. Although at the moment, it seems like pace is actually the key here. And Black Cats versus Netherlands is coming up. It is indeed. Got plenty more. I just hate the fact that it overlaps with so much Super Rugby. Then it is a whole heap of decision-making for myself. And normally Super Rugby does get the number one priority. The only time I don't do a Super Rugby game was actually Waratahs Western Force. And that was because my voice didn't exist at that stage. Like I would have had to whisper throughout that one. And I feel like whispering during a rugby game just doesn't quite have that same effect as being able to talk. Which is why I've been going to the water a little bit today, just to keep it lubricated, hydrated, and all good to go. But Cameron Green currently finishing another over, trailing by 475, like they're saying, the Lone Ranger here, Babar Azam, a talented batsman. You'd have to argue probably the glue that will hold Pakistan together in the rest of this match. Needs himself 100. Needs Sajid Khan to get in there and get him a 50 alongside him so that they can cut down. They need another 275. Is the crowd disappointed as in booing? What's current atmosphere in Karachi? They're currently, I think they were stunned to silence with so many wickets, but someone's still got their horn that they are blowing rapidly. But overall, I think they're still enjoying the fact that they've got Test match cricket in Pakistan. Win, lose, or draw, like to have a game take place there. Like, and I think deep down, anyone who watched that first Test match wanted to see this one have a result. Just because, like, yes, draws are nice, but victories for either side is even sweeter. And it seems like here we're going to get to see a victory of some sort. It could be Australia. And if not, it means that, I'll tell you what, Pakistan, if they can go back to either draw this match or even win it, would be absolutely incredible for them on home soil. Razam gets the short ball, hits it to the leg side. It's a square leg, and they do just take the single. And now he's going to get himself off the mark once again. Sajid Khan, though, yet to score himself a run, 0 off 3. The last thing that they want is his wicket going with only 30 minutes till lunch, because then you're almost getting into your bowlers already. Like, he is the spin bowler, but he's still got a little bit of batting ability. Just wondering. I mean, you've got Sheehan Afridi. He can bat when he needs to. He's more of a hit it hard and get some quick runs type of player. But then as a batsman coming out soon, like, it's interesting to see. And yeah, the way this is going, I expect Mr. Spencer to pop up at any time as well. I think you well and truly scared him off. I don't think we've seen him since that other one. Well, not really scared him off, just, I guess, annoyed him enough that he decided he didn't want to come back. And I'm looking forward to the IPL. Yeah, it's coming up very soon. And hopefully we do get to cover a lot of those games on the channel, even though they are 11 a.m., 3 a.m., 10 a.m., 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. I think that's kind of like become my normal schedule hours, if that makes sense, because like I've been doing the Six Nations at random hours. Last year when we did the Six Nations, it just took it all out of me pretty much because I wasn't used to getting up so early, and then I'd have to go to sleep and wake up. And it was actually for the Blues versus Crusaders game, I was half asleep. So I'm hoping that won't be the case this year. As long as I get my sleep, I guess, planned out to perfection so that I can sleep during certain times, wake up during certain times, and keep it all rotating, I think it will be fine, though. A few thoughts. This is a lethal bowling by all Australia men, though. The first 2 wickets were gifts. precipitated collapse as well. If they are all out today, let's say 375 behind an hour left, bat again. I think they do bat again. Even if they get to 250 behind, I think Australia still, like, with the way that the pitch is going, definitely if they take quick wickets, although saying that if they get to only being 250 behind, that means that they're probably at a few partnerships. It all depends on how quickly, like at the moment, you would not want to be batting on the surface just an hour at 125 runs or so. My intention was really not to scare him off. I just want him to tone it down a bit because it was getting too much. Yeah, he is very much so extreme for that one. Overall, like, I mean, I will say it has been a lot more peaceful since then, of course, just because, you know, it's not constant arguing, I guess you'd say, in terms of like even if it's something so small, he'll find a way to make it an argument as well. But now Sajid Khan, 0 off 6. He wants to run. He wants to run and he wants it soon. Can he get at this ball? Oh, no, he can't. It's going to be hit straight to Usman Khawaja. That man knows how to bat on the surface. That is for sure. 160 runs for himself in that first innings. Anyone wondering about the basketball at the moment? New Zealand Breakers in the second quarter sitting 35-38 down up against the Perth Wildcats. But they are still working hard to try and get back in it. And also we have got their Cameron Green as a massive asset to the team. Tell you what, that was shocking reading. Geez, that's a lot of pigeons. Where do all the pigeons come from? There's like a garden of pigeons. Why are they're still... I'm sorry, I've been distracted by literally about 50,000 pigeons all just walking around. Put a cat in the middle of that. That would be a party and a half for it until it gets attacked by them all. But Cameron Green, very good player. He's got cat-like reflexes when he's in the slip cordon. And also, Australia win 100%, says Syed there. And also exactly my point. Everything kicks off in the chat when he's around. It's simply not normal, as I see Sebastian. And also got their creepy Crawley and there for big Cameron Green. He's bowling now. He got himself the wicket a little bit earlier on off Fahim. A little bit leg side-ish, ugly delivery, just a little bit too far down the leg side, but it has been stopped. Okay, Steve Smith doing a bit of communication. He wants a bat pad by the looks of it here. And also Australia bowling great, and MCG bowling England out for 68, and now got Pakistan 6 for 82, says Geelong. So yeah, if they can finish off Pakistan, I would say even by the end of this day, it would be absolutely huge for them. You're probably looking at Pakistan around that 150, 170 mark, somewhere in between those two margins, I'd say. And it's whether or not it's their first bat or their second bat that is kind of the intriguing factor. If Babar Azam goes, I would say the rest of Pakistan follow relatively quickly. If he doesn't go, though, I would say that he can just keep on building towards that total because, I mean, Pakistan trailing by 474, that's a huge amount of runs. That's a good couple days or a day and a half of batting just to get yourself back to even. Then you got to worry about either setting a total, batting for longer for the draw, or having Australia go out there and chase down what you've got pretty much. Now it is going to be Travis Head. He will go in close. He's very good in close, Travis Head. Great reflexes for him. He's played for the Adelaide Strikers in the BBL and certainly loves to smack a ball around. Now it has to try and make sure that the hands are in the right position, adjust in the box, and now ready to go for the bat pad, which means, it was a double bluff. It was a pitched up delivery from Cameron Green there. And also they were too good, or there were two good World Cup games. There were two World Cup games today, although the second one was definitely a good one. I will check. See who won the first. I believe it was a close game, but Pakistan lost to Bangladesh, was it? And also, well, Pakistan are in trouble. They are indeed. And also, just a quick refresh of the scoreboard. One moment. We will go like that. Has it done it? Maybe. How many overs we down? How many overs we got? We 34 in? I think it's just very slow. Yeah. It was almost a catching opportunity. And there might have been a bit of an edge. Okay, now it's caught up. It was actually like I had it in the right place. I just hadn't realized there was some of the over and both good. And there says Dan De Castro. But yeah, we love a close game of cricket. And who is the next one for the Women's World Cup? I'm just going to have a quick look at that. See who's playing later. Crystal Palace versus Manchester City in the morning. And then Chiefs versus Hurricanes for Super Rugby Albuquerque. If we end up doing that game, it will be on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. So be sure to check that out if you guys haven't already. The AFL starts up in 2 days. Curry Cup's coming back. The NRL is here as well. There is plenty going on around the world. The next game is going to be Australia Women's versus West Indies Women. That is 11 a.m. tomorrow. And also we have got there your mum off for the night. Good that you two, guys are close. Yes, she is. ended up going to bed. And then England-India is going to be the other match that is taking place. Oh, no, that's actually a Wednesday game. And then we've got South Africa and New Zealand on Thursday at 2 p.m. for that next match. And Arsenal beat Leicester yesterday. Also, come on, you Quins. Says Sebastian, I do see Arsenal versus Liverpool is coming up in a few days, and that game looked like one that I might be able to do as well in terms of time zones and also vocal cord abilities. I think it's 9 a.m. on Thursday, isn't it, or somewhere around there for the Premier League. And second was awesome. Savage won by 3 balls left and 3 wickets left as well. Yeah, it was a very good matchup, that is for sure. And also England versus South Africa was the other. Says Shade. Another big yawn. Myself, just stock standard for this hour of the night, currently sitting 10:18 p.m. here in New Zealand. But currently, the way that it's looking, I feel we are going to be covering the final session of this one. I'll be honest, at the very first session, it seemed like it was going to be Pakistan batting and batting and batting. Only going at about 2, but now with those wickets falling, it's getting a little bit more juicy. Arsenal-Liverpool Thursday morning, 9:15 a.m. See, that's not a bad time overall. So that one might be doable. Because you're a machine damage doing all these sports, says Danny Lewis. And yeah, it's quite a lot of talking. I've learned that since the start of my live streams, my voice has started to adapt to it a little bit better, although every once in a while it does still cut out. And like yesterday, I was so disappointed because that Waratahs Western Force game was a very good one. Turns out how close it was, and I just wanted to be able to do it. But I tried to talk, and it just nothing came out. I was pretty much sounding like this. So I thought I'd better sleep. So it's probably doing all right to come out the way that it is today. It didn't sound too flash this morning, but I just kept on drinking water, and yeah, we're getting there. Overall, should be all right by the weekend, fingers crossed. And should stick around for the weekend as well. Maybe. I'm currently looking, Sebastian, you will know this answer because you are smart boy as well, but are all of the games such as Man City, Brighton, Burnley, Southampton, Liverpool, Man United, like all those games that are getting postponed for this weekend, is that due to cases or is that due to like other matches taking place at the same time? So I know the Emirates FA Cup's coming up, isn't it? Or the Champions League? Is it because of the Champions League? No, maybe not. Do you know why those games are getting postponed all at once type thing? Also, we have got I can see Aussie betting again, Super Rugby tomorrow, says Shane. And also big differences in pitches in the first and second innings this test, says Geelong Cats fan. Exactly right. And I'm liking this pitch a lot more just because it does seem like it's got something in it for the batters, something in it for the bowlers. And I don't know, to be honest, says Sebastian. But yeah, I was just looking through it and then it just had all these postpones. And I was like, is that due to like cases? Because if so, it seems weird that like Liverpool can play Arsenal in 2 days' time, but they can't play Manchester United in 4 days' time. Like I wasn't too sure about what the reasoning was. I mean, I guess it makes me feel less bad about missing games because as soon as we get the chance to, we're going to be trying to be pretty consistent with the Premier League overall, whether that is going to be a 5:30 a.m. game with Tottenham versus West Ham, if the voice allows it. Because when does the next test start? I'm just going to have a quick look at when the next men's match between Pakistan and Australia starts. So it is going to be starting on the, what we got. Where is it? Okay, it starts on March 21st, which is a Monday. Oh, okay, the third match actually starts on a Monday. That is very beneficial for me. As on day 1 and 2 was all right. Day 3 has lived up to its expectations, says Geelong. Though I can't see Pakistan making stumps in their first inning still, so it's intriguing. If with so much time left, Australia would not enforce follow-on to avoid batting last. Our bowlers do tire with the follow-on. That is true. I guess looking through to their next match as well, the fact that it is on the Monday, I'd like to think with the amount of spinners that they've got on offer as well, I want to say they will be all right to go again. And I don't want to jinx it because currently Babar Azam doing very nicely. India versus Sri Lanka are playing as well. They are. And I just see Sri Lanka lost another wicket, which is not what they need at this point in time. Round the wicket once again, too far down the leg side, though, for Alex Carey to be able to clean up. And Sajid Khan gets himself his first runs of the day. Or did he? Was it off the pad? Was it off the bat? Was off the pad for that one, or was it? Oh, it's a no ball as well from Mitchell Stark. So just getting that front foot a little bit wrong, getting too eager. Go forward. It's a bit of a freebie for Shajid Khan. Down the leg side, no ball as well. Might as well stick it all the way to the boundary. But yeah, currently Sri Lanka, they need another 349 runs to win. They are 2 down, and India have actually declared already from yesterday. So they've decided that it's worth maybe them being able to get the 349 lead at the moment. That's another ugly ball from Mitchell Starc. It's not being very nice to Alex Carey at this current point in time. He's just seeing whether or not can get onto one of those, but it might be a little bit too far down the lee side to try and risk it, really. Currently, I will also mention anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back tomorrow with day 4 and also back the day after with day 5. I just pushed an eyelash into my eye. That's unfortunate. I did not expect to come back and see they have 6 wickets. Yeah, they've done very nicely. And also Starc and Cummins look lethal. But they need to rest now, as we've already seen as well. Yeah. Oh, Mitchell Starc's gone 3 down the leg side in a row here. I don't know whether that's tactical or just the radar a little bit off for that man. As of late, he's currently hiding the ball. It looks like it's a cross seamer. Oh, no, and then he switches it to seam. Can you guys see me trying to blink out that eyelash at the moment? It's unfortunate. NRL Thursday night session. It is indeed going to be the Melbourne Storm versus someone. Who are they playing? And also Mitchell Starc bowling to try and finish him off needs a break. But needs a break, says Dan. That one I'm just going to have a check and see who it is on the night of the NRL. Friday night, it's actually Rabbitohs versus Melbourne Storm. So we will be covering that one on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. So anyone who hasn't subscribed to that one, it is the pinned comment up in the top. We will be chatting all things NRL. Should be very exciting. And I am still learning, right? They have actually handed the drinks to the people this time. They need to give them the thumbs up. Now you have a drink. Yep, they all know now. They are all going to have a drink. The lady in the back said she doesn't want a drink. Currently, I mean, that's the thing. They did blow it just before because they were like showing the people nothing was happening. And then all of a sudden you see this hand go in and say, oi, drink this. Why is my eye so red now that I've itched it? That's not good. It looks like I've been punched in the side of the head, which I have not. Going to be a whip to the leg side. Now take it nicely by Mitch Swepson, who's down at fine leg. Does that mean that he's not too far off from maybe getting another ball? We haven't seen too much of Nathan Lyon either as of yet, but certainly a good option. But Mitchell Starc so far, he's bowled full and good lengths, 39 and 37% of the time. And also we've got the Euro Warrior Dan staying up all night to follow the action. Massive respect. Yeah, exactly right. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's one thing, like, pretty much looking at the highlights, but it's another thing seeing it ball for ball. Because, Dan, have you got the coverage as well? Out of curiosity. You must, because you were watching the South Africa versus England. So I assume you can watch this game in Canada. I hope, anyway. It would be a shame if you weren't able to. That's the play once again from Babar Azam. Gets right behind it. And NRL, what do you think of the captain's challenge? I mean, I know they tried it in rugby union for a bit of time, and it didn't seem like, I think all it did was really show how bad some of the refereeing was, unfortunately, which I'm not sure whether or not that was why they decided to take it out. But, I mean, it's good for ones that they do feel that they've got wrong. Also, will you do it live at a stadium one day? Probably not live from a stadium as in like me talking in the crowd, just because it would be way too loud. But like from a stadium in the commentary box would be pretty cool as well. We hit down the ground. I don't know why this line is here because I did not scratch down there and it's just become a massive line. But that is hit down the ground. Nicely fielded there by Usman Khawaja. He does keep it to just the 3 runs. Babar Azam, like we mentioned, he is such an important aspect in this Pakistan lineup. If he can keep on playing the way that he is, there's potential. Good on you having a break yesterday, Amish, says David the Mod. And yeah, it wasn't completely by choice, I'll be honest. It just, like, I was about to get there, like, to that live stream. I had it all set up about half an hour beforehand. I was ready to go. So I was just doing some tests of the audio, and I couldn't speak. Like, I was pretty much sitting there, like, hey guys, how's it going? And I was like, right, this probably isn't going to work, unfortunately. As much as I wanted to, like, I watched the game from a bed instead, just because I was like, well, if I can't talk the easiest way to not talk is to be in bed rather than just chatting to mum and dad. Whatnot. So I just lay in bed and watched it. And that's a good on you, Hamish, says Danny Lewis for that one. And I mute it because you'll better audio. And this is Dan, so I appreciate it, mate. So we are currently, I guess, do you always find a way of syncing it up nicely type thing? Or does it end up with me saying it around times? Sometimes the body just lets you know. I went to pack it in as well, says David the Mod. Yeah, so that was probably one of the first ones that my body's been like, you know what? You talk too much. Go to sleep. Which I did actually. I think I got to sleep at like 6:30 after the game. And average question, when was the time or last time Australia won in Pakistan? It would have been a long time ago. I think someone was mentioning it about how it was back in the days of Mark War or something along those lines. And I was like, has your dad been on a stream yet? He has as well. It was one of our earlier Cricket 19 live streams, I believe it was. And also on another one, he's popped in and held a beer up and then popped back to the kitchen. That line's really going to annoy me now because I hardly even touched it. And now it's just a massive line. Look at that. It looks like I've scratched my eyeball. And also, I have to pause you a smidge. And then you do stream a lot of games need a rest, says Shane. And Mark Ward, geez, says David the Mod. Yeah, it's been quite a while for them. And also, we have got there, I am Indian. Love the scorecard as well, says Rithaban. Thank you very much, mate. Do appreciate you being here. And yeah, at the moment, Pakistan's struggling a little bit. It's actually going to be, wait a minute. Was Marnus Labuschagne just bowling medium pace that I just see? 118 Ks. He's bowling medium pace, Marnus Labuschagne. So that tells me everything I need to know. And this is a bowler's surface. Warner warming up. He thinks he's going to have a bowl. What's going on here for the Australians? It looks like they are trying to rest a few of their other bowlers. So they've decided, why not give Marnus a go with some medium paces? I wasn't even paying attention for that one because Bookie have delay to mess up people in running bet, as says Dan DeCastro for that one. Currently now, Marnus is bowling to Babar Azam. Tell you what, that man would never stop talking if he did manage to pick up the wicket of Azam, that is for sure. And also, as rugby going ahead tomorrow, no changes. And there says Shane, not that I know of at this stage. I believe it is all still going ahead as scheduled for that game. I'm just going to have a quick look. I know that Blues versus Matatu we probably won't be able to do, unfortunately, just because it will overlap with the cricket. Then saying that, depending on how close Pakistan are to being bowled out by the end of tonight, maybe that one will be over by 7:05 if they only need the first over. But then Chiefs versus Hurricanes, that has taken place at 3:35. And, okay, they've been able to name a side because of the cases being a little bit lower for the Hurricanes, but they are still missing quite a few players, including, by the looks of it, Sarah Hirini. It's not going to be playing for them in that game, which is unfortunate because she was going to be my thumbnail. I have to probably change that one. And also where we've got there, by the way, is shared normal IET in 10 minutes. I believe so. I think it is going to be 10 minutes till we get to see the 20-minute tea break and also Australia with a win. It does seem very likely at the moment for them. Currently having Pakistan 6 down for under 100 runs. And your dad reminds me of Wilson from Home Improvement. And there says David the Mod, I have not seen it. I feel like I need to watch more stuff. I thought that was an LBW. Sounds like a bit of a yes-no call. But they do decide to go against it. Just the one boundary off the over of Marnus Labuschagne. And the score is going to be 97 for 6 now. Interesting. Like they're saying, it wasn't the worst over in the world from Marnus to go with a little bit of medium pace. So I think this is the plan of just giving the bowlers a little bit more of a longer spell, give them about 30 minutes rather than the 20 that they would get. So I wouldn't even be surprised if we see Warner. I think he was warming up. And also we have got there for a second, I thought Hamish is a communication soldier in a bunker with that hat and headset. Good day, good night, everyone. Says Abdullah, welcome in, mate. Yeah, currently we did decide to wear the bucket hat and also the bright shirt. My mum was with me. She was also wearing one a little bit earlier on, but she ended up leaving for sleep. So instead, I am riding solo for the rest of the summer, other than, of course, you guys who we have got here in the chat. We will be doing the last session as well. It's starting to heat up nicely in this test match, and I want to see whether or not Pakistan make it through that last session or whether maybe Australia, I think the big question is still to follow on or not to follow on. That is the question. That was almost a little bit of Shakespeare, but I got the order wrong, unfortunately. Didn't do a lot of history or English at school. I did a bit of English. It's not a lot of history. That is a wild ball from Mitchell Stark right there. 142 Ks down the league side. You don't remember Home Improvement? Oh, my goodness. And then I'm going to have to look up Wilson from Home Improvement, aren't I? One moment. Wilson, Home Improvement. What we got? Wait, so he's the one over the fence rather than Tim Allen, I assume. Yeah, Wilson behind the fence with the bucket hat. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I can get him to wear a bucket hat when he's on the live stream. And also, I think Cummins is showing his hand, allowing frontline bowlers to all rest, so no worries to enforce follow on. Just thinking out loud, that's a good ball as well. Oh, okay. Mitchell Stark says he doesn't hear it. Alex Curry thinks he heard something. I think he said to go upstairs. They have reviewed. Okay, I'm not sure what Alex Curry thought he heard, but he might have just, I don't know. I didn't really react. I didn't hear too much myself for that one. But now, checking this delivery again. Oh, sorry, that was very loud, but there's a little noise there. There is a little noise that Alex Curry might have just helped his side out with. The problem is might not get wickets. Like this, maybe I'm wrong. There's certainly a noise of some sort. I had nothing as well, says Abdullah. And I just saw Sweetson direct hit to get Pakistan batsmen out. They were all jumping around. There is certainly something there. I don't know whether it's the bat. I don't know whether it's maybe. That looked close. And yes, there is. And there says Abdullah. All right, where is DRS? That's what we need at the moment. We're getting slow motion shots. Looking for ultra edge. There's an edge. And that is now going to be the wicket. I assume Mitchell Stark's front foot was behind the line for that one. So that is now going to be Khan gone. And that is going to be another wicket down for the Australians. So they've kept Mitchell Stark at one end, maybe just throwing in Labuschagne as a bit of a, I guess, random one goal, maybe. And you only saw Wilson from the eyes up as well, says David. And there, I see. Because you guys in that Cricket 19 one only got to see like the side of his head, like literally only like an ear or something along those lines. But that is going to be now Khan gone. OMG, it worked. And this is Stander Castro. It did indeed. And now currently only 6 minutes left. Good ears, Kerry. Exactly right. Like no one else. Mitchell Stark straight away went, I didn't hear anything. And Alex Curry, he went, oi, I heard it. You got to go upstairs. And also there go Australia. Says Shane Hayes. And that is another wicket down. But Sajid Khani has gone 5 runs off 16 deliveries. And Pakistan now 97 for 7. 2 reviews left for the Australians. Hassan Ali makes his way to the middle with Babar Azam, who is just sitting out there hoping to have a dance partner at this point in time. I feel like me itching my eye is now going to cause it go red again, unfortunately. And also follow on coming almost surely. It's got to be. If you've got like a 400-run lead and you're batting again, I feel like the only thing that would be is to try and wear down the opposition. But then if they have a miracle innings and they do get that like 500 runs or something, then you put yourself in a bad position. Kerry got 93. And then a good decision, great test for him so far. He's been going very nicely, Alex Curry. He's had a couple hard ones from Mitchell Stark, who has been putting it down the league side every once in a while. But other than that, like he's been very, very good. But Hassan Ali now, he's looking for centre. He will be receiving it. But Mitchell Stark, he's also, credit where credit's due. He has got 3 wickets so far and also was able to do decently with the bat. And did almost bat for 100 balls plus tea break. I think it's a given. Going to enforce follow on. Australia attack will be fine. Plus overnight break anyway. And is Alex Curry dry yet? And there it says only, is he dry yet? Dry. Did he have heaps of liquid? Dry. I feel like I'm missing that analogy. Is he dry yet? Down the league side. He's had to dive quite a bit down the league side, I will mention. Now, is going to be only probably 2 more overs till we get to the lunch break. Or sorry, the tea break it would be, and it will be 20 minutes long. And that will be 20 minutes. Pakistan just have to sit there thinking about it. Australia only need 3 wickets to win. Says Amir, not quite. So pretty much if they get themselves 3 more wickets, then after that they will end up having to bowl them out again, which is 10 more wickets after that. How long left today? So we've got another 3 minutes of this session, then another 2 hours on top of that. after 20 minutes. And then on top of that, we'll probably have an extra half an hour if it's sunny enough. There's still probably another, I'd say 2.5 hours of test match cricket today, which will be plenty of time, I would think, to be able to see whether or not Australia do enforce that follow-on. And if they do, how many wickets they can pick up for themselves. They've bowled 37 overs so far. They do get that break. And at least 2 hours, maybe 2.5, yes, says Dan de Castro. And like they're saying, without deviation, would have gone right out of the middle of the bat. But because of that deviation and also the extra pace that the Mitchell-Starc man can put on the ball is what led to it being on the outside edge. And Alex Carey gets a massive applause from his teammates because I don't think anyone else heard it really, but it was a thick edge. Leaving that one alone, not willing to chase it. Hassan Ali just tempting him. That one, Mitchell-Starc, seeing how patient this number 9 batsman can be. And also, know they need 13 Pakistan's first innings as on there. And also all out and 2 more wickets by Stumps. My prediction, says Sebastian. I'm going to mark that one, Sebastian. Here we go. So I guess I will ask that question to everyone. How many wickets down will Pakistan be at the end of the day? We're talking, it could still be this first innings. Maybe you say 9. Or you could say possibly that they will be 3 down for their second innings or something along those lines. Do let me know. Currently, I've almost got the hiccups, which is unfortunate. 97 for 7, though. That is not unfortunate for the Australians here. Well bowled by Mitchell-Starc. To close out is over 97 for 7. They've been trapped just before that 100 for quite a while. And also, you think you will get a cricket jersey? I would love to, but I wouldn't know what one to get. And I think that's my biggest problem. I'd love to get a Black Caps test kit, but then I also quite like the Australian test kit. And then that's the other side of it. I do like the short format kit, but I like the long format kit. So it's very tricky to choose. I was about to say, Australia do need 3 wickets fairly quick to score, or scared that out of Pakistan openers rebatting. Says Dan de Castro. And also don't force follow on bat against Pakistan. Set Pakistan a huge run chase, although it is the case of every over that you bat is one less that they need to bat. Because if you get to the end of today and they get bowled out and then they somehow bat for, I guess, 150 overs or 100 and something overs, and then they draw, I think Australia will just be kicking themselves. I think it may be draw still. If that's the case, says the man. Also 8 says Josh. Or sorry, says Josh. I keep on calling you Josh because of Josh Butler. They are just showing that ball once again. So saying 8 down for that one. Currently just a little feather on it, but that's all you need. And the youngster, he couldn't believe it. The fact that they are currently sitting 7 down. This will be the first match that a lot of people get to see. And I say, yeah, bat, but only get 100 or 150 real quick. And then bowl tomorrow for day 4. And also we've got there. I'm not too sure what that stands for overall. But that one has been worked to the leg side nicely. I like the Indian ones. Says Danny. And also we've got the sense of the word. That's too Fiji even for this channel. Yeah. I wasn't sure because it depends on the context, I guess. That one was probably all right. I think I'm used to being PG. I feel like I'm too used to being PG. I said the S word earlier, which me calling it the S word sounds like I'm 12. Also watching from India as well, says student friends. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Swepson now back in the bowling attack. Has gone for 16 runs so far here. We get banned. I don't think I'll get banned. It's just more I know that we've got some younger viewers overall, and I just feel weird swearing in front of them type thing. And that's exactly why Marnus bowled already. Looked ahead to preserve top arms. And there. And also Kiwi, I think all out and after tea 4 wickets at stump. My prediction says Ryan there. So we have started that one as well. We'll see who is closest with the predictions. That was a bit of a yawn, wasn't it? And also India versus Sri Lanka. India got a guaranteed win in my eyes, says Zamir. Yeah. They are currently, they're sitting extremely comfortably. 2 wickets down for Sri Lanka, although they have got 97 runs alongside that the last I saw, which is actually almost better than their first innings, but I wonder how much the people are getting paid to eat the ice blocks and whatnot. I was at what the age range of your channel. So pretty much, I think our main audience is around kind of 20 to 30, but a majority of the time it has been someone's children watching as well. And you can swear freely on stream, although YouTube might have an issue with the C word That might just be too much if used excessively as well. And yeah, I've heard a thing about how if you don't say swear words in the first minute, I think you're all right. And 21 right here says Samir there. And well, yeah, India 99.99% for that one. They sit them very nicely, the Indians at this stage. Although the one thing that I will say is they have already batted twice. If you can, will you do a World Cup game? I would love to do some of the World Cup. The big thing is for ODIs, it is quite long, I guess. Like Test match is also long, but you got a few more breaks in between. But if New Zealand go deep into the competition, I would like to be able to follow along with some of their matches just as we get closer and closer to the end. Although I'm still hesitant with Cricket World Cups because the last Cricket World Cup game that we did cover on the channel, we actually got copyright strike for because one of the competitor YouTube channels was doing it and they copyright struck us because they didn't want us doing it alongside them. Okay, what is your prediction? I hadn't thought of one yet. So that's why I was stalling just a little bit. 47 here, says Abdullah. That one. So I would say for my prediction, I'll say they're 2 wickets down at the end of the last session. I think the openers do a little bit more. In fact, no, I'll go 1 wicket down. 1 wicket down in their second innings. But this session, 20 overs. They did end up getting through. And also a whole heap of wickets fallen for the Australians. I believe they got 6. Yeah, I believe it was 6 in that one. And the only one that didn't fall in that over was the Shafiq, who was run out in the first innings. I'm so tired. Breakfast during tea. I got to watch the last session. Too intriguing. Says Dan de Castro. And yeah, it's certainly going to be a late night for yourself in Canada, but it is hugely appreciated you sticking around. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. But currently at tea time, they have been able to bring up that 100 here for Pakistan. And they'll be sitting on 100 for 7 at this stage. You are seeing that correctly. A few wickets falling for Pakistan. And there says Josh for that one as well. I need to add the on the end, don't I? And will Australia bat in the second innings? Says student friends. If I was Pat Cummins, I would enforce the follow-on. So I would do that. I don't see them batting again if they enforce the follow-on. And 28% for Pakistan win. That's outrageous, says Geelong Cats fan. And see how much it is. Hang on. I'm going to have a look because surely that is like an old stat. Whoops, I just Googled O. I don't know what O is, but I just literally Googled the letter O. But looking through at Australia here, up against Pakistan, for myself in the odds, it's Pakistan was 0.5% for me at tea break, and it's pie day. Pie anyone? I wish I had a pie, but I do not have any pies available, sadly. Because if I did, I would certainly be chomping them down during the tea break, that is for sure. But we've probably got about 15 minutes. It's 0.5%. And also we have got there 28%. It's not even 1%, says Dan. Yeah, currently Australia to win this one, 80.3%. The draw, 19.2%. And Pakistan to win is 0.5. Even the draw being that high is probably relatively up there. I know the feeling, Dan. I appreciate it. The day night test during the Ashes because I could actually get some sleep or get some hours of sleep during the night. And it says 28% Pakistan won. Oh, win on the poll. The poll, I see. So, yeah, that would have been at the start of the day more than likely. The slight issue with the poll is we can't actually update it like in terms of other than making a whole new one. Maybe we do make a whole new one and see how everyone is sitting now. In terms of how many wickets Pakistan will lose in the last session could be quite a fun one to try and work out. We will go like this. We'll go like this. And also we will go like this. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. We will just pull up this one. I always find it's more clicks than I think it is, and the poll was from ages ago. And there, so what we will do now is we will add a new poll and see, right, 200 parallel universes and one a miracle win. And as I think a draw may actually happen, depends on how it plays out, says Amir. And yet it also depends on how aggressive, I guess, Australia decide to play this match. Being aggressive would be enforcing that follow-on, but also being aggressive would be really just pushing the pace in your batting and see how you go. Right, we will go how many wickets? It can have a capital to emphasize it. Will Pakistan lose in session 3? We'll go. So we'll go 0. You got to have a 0 on there. Go 1 to 3. Go 4 to 6. And we'll go 7 plus. 7 plus, though, they are in trouble. Oh, well, you're likely about 60-40 draw. And that one, so we'll go like that. And we will go like this. as well. There we go. And also we have got their 27%. That's still crazy, says Geelong. Although they did look a lot better at the start of the day, Pakistan, because at the end of the day, it looked like it was a batting surface. So, like, all you needed was just a couple men to really dig deep and bat long in the test match. Although they haven't quite been able to find that as of yet. Babar Azam, as you can see there, he's all by himself. And that one, he's actually the highest run scorer as well with 29. As you can see, Shafiq getting 13, Amal Al-Haq getting 20, Azhar Ali getting 14, Alam getting a first ball duck, Rizwan with 6, Fahim with 7, Khan with 5. And they are all the wickets that they did end up losing. So unfortunately, just no one really completely getting themselves set other than you would. That was very weird. Did I just go dark for you guys? I think my internet cut out for about 3 seconds and then came back because my coverage also froze. That one. So that was very strange. But yeah, pretty much we will have to wait and see exactly how it goes for the next one. And today I'm not betting, just watching to enjoy. And also we have got the Kiwi Wearers pool as well. Wearers pool, as in like the swimming pool. I see a lot of Americans on YouTube are talking or taking a liking to rugby and cricket as well. And there says David the Mod. Yeah, it is a very exciting game when you get the hang of like the tactics and also kind of what is happening in it. Like Sebastian, I have to say, like he has learnt so much in so little time that it's almost like just out of this world impressive, you know? Like he's gone from knowing nothing about cricket to being able to pretty much name all the best guys. Your face just looked like a rabbit just then. Says Geelong, and also it was frozen for about 5 seconds, but we're back. But yeah, my camera completely cut out, and I think it was my internet that decided it didn't like me too much. Fair enough, really. I do use it quite a lot throughout these stages, but we've currently got 10 minutes until the next session will be getting back underway. I think more than likely I might go and refill my shot. I was about to say my shot glass, but it's a bit bigger than a shot glass. I will quickly go and refill this glass in a short moment so that we can have it plenty. Sri Lanka now 4 down, trailing by 341 versus India. Not good. Not good. Need a few more wickets to stick around for a bit longer. There we go. Yeah, hydrated, but currently Pakistan, they trail by 456 runs. That's a nice, easy number to remember, but 100 for 7, also very easy to remember. Absolutely, Amish. And there says David the Mod. So, yeah, we will be back in only about 2 minutes' time, and I will see you all in a very short moment. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. Currently, we are just sitting here waiting for the next session to get underway, which is going to be the matchup that has taken place between Pakistan and Australia. Currently, Pakistan in a little bit of trouble. This current point in time, my hat's not really sitting properly, is it? That's better, although it's very much so squeezing my cranium. There we go. And also, we have got there, I just did a quick snooze and came back to 7 down. Yep. A lot changed in that short amount of time. Pakistan, they just lost so many wickets in a hurry. First one was the run out. After that, we did just see a few other, I guess you could say, slightly easy dismissals for the Australians. But now Australia have got themselves in the perfect box seat to be able to bowl out Pakistan by the end of tonight and perhaps enforce the follow-on in very short moments of time. I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm going to rotate my hat. Jeez, my hair looked rough there, didn't it? Hide that before you guys see it too much. There we go. Currently now, we have got ads for snowboarding and whatnot here in New Zealand. So hopefully we do get to see some cricket extremely soon. Currently, Pakistan sitting 0.5% chance of being able to win this game. 19.2% for the draw and 18.3% in favour of the Australians, which does seem like at this stage the more likely of any of the results as well. I have lost my mum. She's gone to bed. It's all just me now. And we are going to have her back for tomorrow, I believe, for one of the sessions, if not all of the sessions, because they may have this game over and done with by the end of tomorrow. And also, bet again, get a 150-run lead, says Shane there. I bet again, get a 150-run lead, as in like 150 more than they've already got, Shane, I assume that will be. So let's say they bowl them out in the next 56 runs, you get a 550-run lead before sending Pakistan, and I assume that's what you're going with there for that one. But the big decision, of course, is going to be made by Pat Cummins. He's going to have to decide, is it time that our bowlers get a bit more of a break, or are we feeling fresh after only having to bowl 39 overs at Pakistan, and can we handle another couple of them? And if we can, let's go for it. Australia always reluctant to follow on after Kolkata 2001. And there says Bob Jobs. And yeah, it certainly won't be easy to bet on for the last day, but I mean, with this many runs on the board, I'd like to think Australia should be able to defend it, but it's always tough to say. I'm Paddy Wagon and said, hi, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are feeling a little bit better than earlier on. And also more runs, says Shane, for that one. So you go about 550-run lead in that one. I guess it depends, because Pakistan, when they see they need 550, might go more defensive than they were initially planning to. Currently, we've only got to wait another 4 minutes or so. And also, we have got the enforcer follow-on. Bring right back. And there says Jay as well. There's one here that's decided it wants to get right up in my face, unfortunately. But as you can see, I've changed my bucket hat. I bought way too many of them. They were very cheap. So I decided to get quite a few and have one for every day of the week. My mum had one on earlier as well, which was nice. I feel like I don't really match with the zebra, to be honest. All right, I tried the flame earlier on as well. That one didn't quite sit too nicely either. What else we got? Bucket hat-wise, we got a few. I mean, I could go back to the flames. I think the happy faces was decent. How's everyone? I think we're doing all right overall. I am speaking for myself, but I think everyone is feeling all right after the long weekend that we did experience of all rugby, all cricket, all sport in general. Was just completely just crazy, the amount of sport that was on. I am going to go like that. And we are going to swap out the zebra for the smiley hat, because at the moment we're feeling pretty smiley this current point in time. Going to put that down on the head, and we are all good to go now. And we are just waiting for the next innings to get underway, which will be in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes time, somewhere around there. I'm going to quickly charge my phone. And we will go like this. And we will go like this. There we go. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already predicted, how many runs do you think we are going to get to see? Or in fact, how many wickets down do you think Pakistan will be at the last stage of the day, at the end of day 3? Currently in the poll, it is actually the most favourable is 1 to 3, followed by actually 7+ is the most. And sport on every day, too much to handle, says Shane. And also, how is everyone? I'm not smiley. I mean, I could turn the head upside down. Maybe. Would that work a little bit better? Or I've got a different one that has got something maybe more fitting at the moment. One moment. We'll go like this. And we will go like... Oh, you can't really see this one, but it's got some melted faces on it as well. Doesn't quite work though, unfortunately. It's not the right color for the camera. There you go. Go like that again. We got this one on instead. Currently, they are just interviewing the gold medalists' parents for that one. We actually get to see that quite a bit in New Zealand. We kind of get to see who did well at the Winter Olympics, which went by so quickly. I don't think I actually got to watch any of that competition or those Olympics at all. It was just pretty much at the hecticest time for Super Rugby. And currently, I mean, with the NRL starting up now, we've got Super Rugby. You got Six Nations. That's the last week today, but then it goes a couple of weeks' time. You've got the Women's Six Nations is going to be the next one that has taken place. And then, yeah, there's just so much sport. AFL starting up on Wednesday, I believe it is. That is going to be taking place. The test matches that are coming up. Cricket World Cup's currently going on. The Premier League, NBA, you name it. Tomorrow, I think pretty much every sport currently is running, which means we got a lot of talking to do, which is very exciting stuff because we have got, I mean, that's the thing. I want to release more gaming videos as well, but we haven't really had a chance to film too many because it's either George is working or my voice is gone. So it doesn't really make it too easy to do videos when my voice sounds like it doesn't exist, unfortunately. But we are working on it. I'm trying to work out ways that I can keep on talking for longer without it disappearing. And I think it's just from training it. Just keep on talking and talking and talking, which is very nice because commentary live streams, I feel like if I didn't talk throughout the whole thing, you guys would get very confused. And also we have got the and COVID as well. And there says David, that is true. That is also in the sporting world at the moment. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we don't see too much of it in Super Rugby this weekend. And mine is like a bit like that right now. And there says Betty Wagner, also March Madness says Blindside 15. Yeah. Like March, I think April's a bit better, but it's still very busy overall. And also World Cup is every day. I've watched some of the games, says Shane. And yeah, the amount of overlaps I've had in sport, like even if you just follow rugby and cricket, like you have so many overlaps around the world. It's not even like once a week. It's just like one every day that something overlaps, whether that's test matches. Like even if you wanted to watch Sri Lanka versus India as well as Pakistan versus Australia, you would actually end up seeing that it just wouldn't quite be able to work out unless you got two screens and can watch both. And also we got the IMAF code. And I know mate says David the Mod, yeah. So hopefully, I know you mentioned about you were going to have a test at some stage. When are you going to go for that World Cup? Is every day I'm going for NRL. Says Shane A. So yeah, the NRL as well. Like that's the thing. I want to watch all those games. And I think the best way of me watching those games is going to be random replays of those games throughout the week. And also we have got there, pretty sure I said something stupid earlier along the lines of now we can sit back and relax and watch Pakistan score 600 in their first innings. I'm an idiot. Says Trucking Down Under. Nah. To be fair, you are not the one wearing a smiley bucket hat and a Hawaiian shirt. So you're all good. I think a lot of us expected them to get a lot more than they did, although Bubba Azam still at the crease. Perhaps he can go all right for them. But it's going to be tricky. Like they're showing all the cracks and whatnot that they've got out on the field. But Bubba Azam, as soon as this wicket falls, the rest of the side maybe will follow. And then the follow on, I would think, wouldn't be too far away. Just because Pat Cummins here, he hasn't had to bowl too many overs. If you get them out by like 55 overs, you just send them back in. See if you can clean them up. Definitely with it getting darker, you get a little bit more swing, bit more variable bounce, and give him a good old go. But currently, Mitchell Starc warming up the back muscles. He is ready. We've hardly seen Mitchell Swepson and hardly seen Nathan Lyon. I mean, 10 overs is pretty much nothing for a spinner in a big test match like this one. Pakistan will be bowled out under 150. Says Shane there, so yeah, only another 50 runs or so you're giving them. For them to be able to get. My tongue forgot what word I was trying to say there, but it wanted to help. Now Mitchell Starc bowling. They've still got two slips. You did see a put down catch from Steve Smith earlier on into the day, but it was a tricky enough one out to the left hand side trying to dive one-handed catch. Didn't quite get onto it, but Bubba Azam, he's the next wicket that they need. I just tried to yawn without opening my mouth. It didn't work. We're in Karachi for this match, like I mentioned. Hassan Ali at the non-strikers end. He will probably want to stay there for a little while because with Starc bowling as well as he has 3 wickets taken, 24 runs. So he's going for about 2.4 and over, and also continuously taking wickets every few overs for himself. But now Mitchell Starc charges. It was well bowled. It goes straight down the middle. And also we have got the they couldn't get any more than 160, 170, you'd think. And there's his AFL. I think it all comes down to Azam. If Azam gets himself to 50 or 100, that's their one saving grace in this innings. I wouldn't really back any of the other batsmen down lower to get that many runs. I'm going to stock up on energy drinks for the weekend, says Shane, and also yawns. And there says Paddy Wagger, there was a dude. I'm trying to teach myself how to not yawn when yawns are said, because I did actually get to that stage at one point. But now it's come back that I do just yawn every time I read the word. Now Starc, he's going round the wicket. He does like this angle very much. It's a nice drive from Babar Azam. Sits up for Labuschagne, though. He's fielding on the very hard surface next to this pitch that they are playing on. Yes, we know how to field it nicely at cover, though. So I guess big question, ladies and gentlemen, who's the next wicket that falls? Who's it going to be? Is it Babar Azam or is it going to be Hassan Ali at the non-striker's end? But of course, probably not going out at the non-striker's end. He would have to be on strike unless you look at that situation that happened for the openers. I may have read a certain comment. Now Mitchell Starc, once again, well played by Babar Azam, although he looked like he was falling over a little bit forward after playing that one. Did stay slightly lower than anticipated by the looks of it. Oh, yeah, no, that one didn't really bounce. So this is going to be, I guess, the opposite of what we saw for that first pitch. The first pitch was flat as. This one seems like it's got quite a few demons in it. Also got him as well. You certainly did. Still can't really stop that one, unfortunately. And AFL has decided to join it. Hopefully, the thing is, I've managed to delay it a little bit more. A little bit of time. It seems to be if there's gaps in between it, though, it's not too bad for some reason. Oh, maybe not. You got the Azam's wicket would be nice. And then did you get the rest or get rest before the stream? I did. I did end up, what time did I wake up? About 12 or somewhere around there. In fact, I was actually up earlier than that, but I went to bed extremely early for that. And also we have got there, Hamish, does the Mad Butcher sell big bags of chicken nuggets? I hope so, because McDonald's are going to charge us $140 for 200 nuggets if we do the nugget challenge. So, yeah, it's going to be an expensive venture, that is for sure. But I think we are still planning on doing it. Once Isaac is down, we are going to have all four of us, me, George, Daniel, and Isaac, $140 worth of chicken nuggets and see if we can eat them all. 50 each and delay you on. And there says Paddy Wagon for that one. But yeah, I did wake up relatively early today, but that was only because I had George knocking on my window because he and Daniel, they were going to be working from about 9 a.m., but they pretty much didn't get any work until maybe 11 or so. So they did come around and they just knocked on the window. And I was like, that sounds weird. My cat doesn't know how to knock. And then, yeah, it did end up going and opening it. And then it was George and it was also Daniel, which was good to see because I haven't seen him since probably Christmas or somewhere around there. Are you going to play GTA for the PS5? I haven't actually got a PS5, but I have got it on Xbox One, and I feel like I do need to play it a little bit more. Just have a Kiwi Lads fundraiser, says David the Mad. David the Mad, I almost called you. I think that's because your Mad Butcher one earlier on. But, I mean, I could. I don't like asking you guys for money, though. I feel like that's one thing that I always would struggle to do. Like being like, hey, can we have some money, please, for chicken nuggets? I feel like chicken nuggets doesn't sound like the best reason to donate money. You know, it's like if I was like, oh, I'm getting a new webcam, which we actually did, although we haven't quite swapped over. It's in the box at the moment in this studio. Like a new webcam, I can kind of like say without too much weirdness feeling. But when it's like, hey, like we should donate so that we can buy chicken nuggets. Like it just, I don't know. Chicken nuggets, I eat them. You guys could eat them as well if you didn't donate. Maybe we should do a Kiwi Lads fans, or not fans, Kiwi Lads lads, I guess. Kiwi Lads lads. Could do some chicken nugget eating as well. With Hassan Ali now. So there's 0 runs off 6, so he hasn't actually ended up getting any wickets, or sorry, not getting any wickets, getting any runs so far of his first 6 deliveries. Cameron Green charging him once again. It's a good delivery. It's almost a half volley there, 135 Ks, getting it down there at a decent speed there. And Cameron Green currently sitting 1 for 12, like I mentioned. Day 3, session 3. We've still got theoretically, another 2 hours 20 left of this session. These people have got themselves their ice blocks. They're all going to have a drink and an eat of it. I was talking about it earlier on with the people who do the kind of ad for the sensitive teeth. If you did have sensitive teeth and you didn't tell them just because you wanted a free ice block, like they would get very annoyed with you if you did pull a funny face from biting into it. Azam now takes the strike back. And I believe that was Hassan Ali who did get that leg by. So he's still yet to go off the mark. And how's everybody doing as well? Says Ed Vogel. Doing very well. Thank you, mate. I'm excited now. We did have a relatively quiet first session. We didn't really see too much, I guess, aggression from Pakistan. Now in this next session, we saw 6 wickets falling for the Australians. And hey, Amish, I know your favorite words as well. It's probably the one starting with Y, isn't it? YouTube, of course, is the one that we were all thinking of. Not a 4-letter one. What else starts with 4 letters? Your. It starts with 4. What else? 4-letter words starting with Y, other than, of course, the one that you want to put. And also, we have got there, Amish, what is this costume called? I want to buy it. It looks like badass and cool. I bet it will be suitable for going to the beach in Goa in India. Says coding there. So pretty much, I guess it's not really called any outfit other than it's just a Hawaiian type shirt and a bucket hat. Really, it's not something you would see anyone in New Zealand really wearing. Overall, I just decided to put it on. And my mum was wearing one earlier on as well, which was quite nice. Yawn, yeah, that's another one. It starts with Y. See how hard I had to fight that one. What's the highlight so far? I would say probably Mitchell Starc getting 2 wickets in a row, just completely shifting the momentum in this one, which sweeps and fields it. And Babar Azami is going to have the strike now for the next over of this match. First session, we learned about a lot about food. Pineapple we did. And we're thinking about doing a pineapple versus pineapple or Hawaiian versus Hawaiian pizza from New Zealand. And also, will you see Pakistan able to save this test? I think there's just too much time. Overall, Babar Azami is such a great batsman, but for me, it depends on whether or not they get bowled out by the end of this session. Like, maybe Pakistan can bat 180 overs, but it's whether or not they have to try and bat 190, 200. That might be the big difference here. And at this test match, is that the sun? The sun's got a hole in it. Someone has put a hole through the sun, if that is the sun. How they do that? It's a bit fancy. Turn the sun into a ring as well. Now Mitchell Starc. He's bowled 3 wickets. He's bowled 3 wickets. He's got 3 wickets. 24 runs and 11 overs he has bowled. Currently, Cameron Green, he took a flying tremendous catch in the slip court, and the ball just shot to him like it was a rocket, and he hardly had any time to react and just pouched it straight in the midsection. Also, you want something Hamish will do? Says Betty. I've learned that if I look down straight away, it seems to help. Now, Mitchell Starc, bowling nicely. Babar Azam still at the crease, and probably Russia. Maybe. Who knows? Oh, that's the catch once again. It was a very good one for Cameron Green. And Azhar Ali, he was the man who did lose his wicket for that one. Now, currently, Ali at the crease. Steve Smith was very happy with that one. The thing is, I counted that in slow motion, and that was 2 seconds. That was in slow motion, though. And hello, says Richard. Welcome into Lights, mate. And did someone say yawn? They did. Now I just have to look down. The other leg side. Mitchell Starc and also if Australia win this series, we can see India versus Australia in World Test Championship final possibly these 2 years, or these 2 teams performing well. Yeah, currently India doing very nicely for himself. India is not a person. I'm sure there's someone called India around the world, but India currently up against Sri Lanka, doing very nicely. And thoughts on Shane Warne from his old days? He was a very good player back in his day. I remember he got 99 out, didn't he? He never quite was able to bring up the century, but he also, his bowling was just revolutionary for leg spin. And what is the game to watch in the Six Nations? I would say first one to watch is Ireland-Scotland. Second one to watch is England-France, because they actually happen in that order. So I'm looking forward to seeing them happen as that kind of thing. First game's going to be Italy-Wales. I feel like that one doesn't have as much hype around it, but it's going to be some good games, that is for sure. And also for a 6'8", tall green is a good slip gully fielder. Yeah, he's very agile for a big man, which I think is the perfect combination for when you get him picked because of that extra height, and you can also field extremely well. It just helps you so much. Just showing the drop catch of Muhammad Rizwan from a little bit earlier on, but then he did get dismissed not too far after. And what kind of bowler are you, a spinner or a pace? I was more spin, but called there, run out, he's got him. And that's going to be Hassan Ali gone. And it's brilliantly done. Nothing going wrong for the Australians. Hassan Ali just has to keep on running. What's that, Mitch Swepson again? It might have been. Hassan Ali with one stump. Alex Carey, who was it, who managed to get that one? It was a brilliant throw anyway. Marnus Labuschagne, he's getting back for the run out a little bit earlier on. Babar Azam, he's run out his teammate. And that is brutal for Hassan Ali. Now it is going to be 8 down for Pakistan, and Babar Azam, he's lost one of his partners. And run out Labuschagne, he was out for the duck off 8 balls. That's almost exactly what we saw Marnus. I don't know about having 2 people with the name Hayes in the chat. Makes me a bit nervous. He's chucking it under there with that one. And also we've got there, if you look down, you'll nope, all out this session. Says Shane. So then we get to find out, is the follow-on going to be enforced? Babar Azam, he's just wondering what's going on. He's just lost all of his teammates here. There's a lot of trucking in that one. And also Labuschagne has more run-outs than runs in this match. That is true. Sad, but true for that man. Currently now, Norman Ali making his way to the crease. And also Pakistan players are feeling pressure and losing wicket as run out, as crime and test. And the worst thing is, that's their second of this innings. I'm from Invercargill in New Zealand. So it's a shame for that one. So yeah, a couple hours, 3 hours, 4 hours south, something along those lines. I don't think I've ever been to Invercargill. How far away from Invercargill is Tiarnau? Shane, do let me know. I remember going to Tiarnau and going on some bikes that, the pedal cars. The ones that you pedal, but you also get to drive. I used to love that. I tried to look for one a couple years ago just on Trade Me. Couldn't find one, unfortunately. But I would love to have one and just drive around the streets. Someone would probably mug me and just steal it around here, but it'd be nice while it lasted. Love a shame. Babar Azam, it was just a yes, no, and then bang. Taking the stump out of this guy, and also Jay and Shane there. And also 2 to 3 hours, says Shane Hayes, and also I'm not from Invercargill in New Zealand. No, you are the Australian, of course. So you'll be enjoying this performance quite a bit, I would think. You and Truckin. And also, who else have we got from Australia? Anyone else from Australia? Do let me know. Ed's from Australia. I do know that much. Who else we got that I know is from Australia? I think that might be AFL. He is from Australia, if he's still here from a little bit earlier on. I am, Jay. And there's Shane for that one. Now Norman Ali. And there's 0 off 0. First ball facing, and it's going to be, unfortunately, facing none other than Mitchell Stark. And I'm from Mumbai. Oh, that's a ripper. Oh, so you're actually from Mumbai. See, I associated AFL with Aussie Football League. But I guess I've got that a little bit wrong. That one also keep on from Bangladesh, and Jane Rob. There, Robert is the other one that I should remember, of course. Steve Smith, he's our moderator, and sometimes I'm Shane on cricket streams. And there says Jay, and also Jay isn't from Australia, he's from Perth. Those guys are just isolated. They were at the start of the situation with the cases and whatnot. They kind of just cut themselves off, which I feel like wasn't too bad. I'm taking the piss. That is good, because I thought you were Australian. And also we've got there Greg has Australia, and also Hamish, have you met physically with your subscribers in New Zealand or any country such as YouTube subscribers meetup? Says coding. So I have met George, I've met Isaac, and I've met Daniel, and I've met my mum and my dad. I think they're the only ones who are subscribed to my channel that I know that I've actually met. plus maybe someone from school that I would have seen at school, but not like actually seen them recently, I guess you could say. So Perth is a great country. And as I says, Jay, yeah, it's just like, it's so, I guess, isolated, but in a good way. You know, like you've got hot weather, but if you can put up with the hot weather, you're just chilling. You know, you just, like, you could go down to the shops. You still got Uber Eats over there. In our cases in New Zealand, getting high, they are, which is why, I mean, it's a tricky one. I want to get as much filmed as I can in the next kind of couple of weeks, just in case they do keep on going up and up and up. And then, like, I guess all it takes is for one of the lads to get it, and then we won't be able to film for probably a week or two, just because J. Perth is part of Australia, I think, is not a country. And there's this coding there. I can't really. Baba Razam. Oh, that ball came in from Cameron Green. It's going to be worked to the leg, so another run-out opportunity. Nope, they do not get it, and he gives it straight to Cameron Green. And I think Perth is the most isolated city in the world, says Jay. I mean, they may be isolated, but they have a bloody good cricket team, don't they? Perth Scorchers, they go all right. That actually bobbled up to Marnus Labuschagne. Just smacked it straight into the stumps, and that's where the run-out came from. And the crowd, they couldn't quite believe it for that one. I was regular that cutting. It's a country I live here. As I said, Jay, for that one, but last wicket was Hassan Ali, sitting on 0 off 8 deliveries. Naman Ali now at the crease. He's sitting on 0 off 2, but Cameron Green, he has now seemed to have found his limit. And yeah, Jay, what Coding said, as I says, it was from trucking down under. Now Cameron Green going round the wicket here. It'll be nicely hit to the leg side, down to deep fine leg, and it will be just a single. So now Naman Ali off the mark, and Australia seem to be doing all right. Massive crowds at the NRL games. Yeah, it is good to see that they have been able to open things back up, because that's one thing that's like a huge difference between New Zealand and Australia for sports, is like ours have like no people, and then there's just no one like there for us. Whereas in Australia, they're getting like big crowds. Same with England. Like Twickenham sells out 80,000. So yeah, Shayna, but according to the experts, should peak shortly, and then the numbers will go down. And also, you shush up trucking there from JA's Baba Razam back on strike, plays it solidly. Currently, they have 2 wickets in hand here, Pakistan. If they can manage to lose those 2 within the next, I mean, you're looking at 40 minutes. If they lose 2 of them in the next 40 minutes, they've still got another hour or so, maybe hour, 20 minutes that they have to bat for today if the follow-on is enforced. If not, which at the moment, I don't see Australia not enforcing it, just because it just seems like great bowling conditions currently for today. It's going to be the single taken by Baba Razam, a little bit hesitant getting going there because of those previous run-out encounters. 2 of them so far for Pakistan, 1 for Australia, something we're not really used to seeing. And haven't they lifted all mandates in the UK? I think so, which is why no matter where you go, whether it's Principality, Aviva, Twickenham, Stade de France, they just have so many people. And I think Australia's trying to go back to normal at last. And I'm packing my bags and moving to the great country called Tasmania, says Truckin. It's a great country, that one. It's a nice region. Also quite good at their cricket, the Hobart Hurricanes. Hobart's in Tasmania, isn't it? I've just acted like, is it? I hope it is. I've got a Hobart Hurricanes cap over there as well. Short ball, and also Otago Southland have high cases, says Shane. Okay, Cameron Green's trying to become a bird, I think. What does that mean? He just kind of, he went, I can't even do it because I'm too close, but he went like that. He just flapped his wings like he was a bird. I think Australia's going to go back to normal. I was born in that great country, trucking. And there says Jay. Does that mean no one's mowing the lawns anymore if you're not there, Jay? It's like you boys could start up a lawn mowing service in Hobart, Tasmania, and just bloody go for it. You know, you get plenty of customers because no one likes mowing lawns, but it sounds like you guys love it. Just mow a whole heap of lawns, get paid just bucket loads. Still truck in the spare time, Jay. You can. What do you do for work, Jay? I just realised I've never learned. That one, Hobart Hurricanes, my favourite team. Look out for Tasmania's 2 biggest predators, Tasmanian Devil and Tim Payne. Yeah, poor Tim, eh? Well, not really poor Tim. Can't get away with that. Also, Hobart is a suburb of Perth. She's trucking down under. And also trucking, as always, at Lacey's place, mowing her lawn. And then what session of the day is this? It is day 3, session 3 currently. So we have still got another about 2 hours left of this session. Australia, like they're saying, they want to get these wickets as quickly. I'm retired. Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say, I don't think I've ever heard you mention your work overall. So I guess that makes more sense. Would you start a lawn mowing service with Trucking Down Under if he asked you nicely? You could also mow Lacey's lawns. That's close. No direct hit there. That is going to be now 43.1. Labuschagne just can't quite get out of the game. And at the moment, we have got there and the clown. And there as well says Trucking Down Under. And also MGJ Hayes for that one. And also we have got there Hamish. They don't have lawns in Australia, don't they? They not get nice open areas. Well, come to New Zealand. I'll set you up with a lawnmower in our town, even though there's already probably enough lawnmowers around. You can work for George and Silage if you like. He'd be keen. They get Irishmen as their sign normally from the Northern Hemisphere. And Ahmed Ali now 1 run off 5 deliveries here for himself now. And Mitchell Starkey wants to clean him up. I don't want nothing to do with Lacey's lawn or a Bush's house, says Jay. Oi! Sorry, that was very loud. I think it was going a little bit down leg. I keep on getting too excited and I just shout oi. And Evan George as he boss sweet. Yeah, no, it's not fun. I can tell you that already. Oh, I mean, it's fun, but it's not fun. Like, it's fun because it's George. It's not fun because you have no idea what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, they didn't go upstairs for this one, which is a bit cool. Would have reviewed that, says Abdullah. It looked pretty good. Oh, I think he inside edged it, which I think is what saved him there. Mowing lawns, no, that sounds like hard work. Says Trucking Down Under. How about we get you as the manager of the people who mow the lawns? Sound good? So pretty much you just have to make sure that they mow them. That's all. And also Hamish, George, Isaac are your schoolmates as well. So I am Hamish. And then George, Daniel, and Isaac, they used to be going to the same primary school. And then from there, they all came to the same high school as myself. I wasn't at high school during primary school. I was in primary school, of course, but a different primary school. And then I slowly snuck my way into the group. You know, I was like, I can do that, says Trucking Down Under. Sounds like we've got a good business. Now we're just got to find people to mow lawns, which is the tricky part. And each day I would have been a bad captain. Then says Abdullah, although it looked pretty good. Like I was giving it out. I went all for it as well. And I might get into making homebrew, says Shane. Be careful with that. Make sure you do plenty of research because I've heard of many homebrew stories that don't go well, depending on what you decide to put in them. And also you're kind of mixing. I think it was my mum. Was it my mum who told me about how they made some homebrew, or not her, but someone she knew while they were at a party? I think it was something along those lines. And they ended up putting the homebrew in the freezer, try and make it colder. But then everyone fell asleep and forgot. And the freezer went bang, and the brew just blew up in the freezer. And haven't you met Katie online /Zoom? I have. I think I've met Katie, Brandon, George, of course. Who else have I met? Face to face. I mean, I guess you could say Rugby Itch just because he is, like, I guess, a collaboration that we've had. And David the Mod is our man for mowing. David, my guy. You like mowing lawns? I think you rack up a lot of frequent flyer miles or points mowing Lacey's lawn and trimming her bush as on there. And also we have got the beer. It's easy to make for that one. But yeah, I haven't met too many of you. Maybe when we do the chicken nugget challenge, we can get a few of you on a call. And hand sanitizer is also easy to make. Ask Grego how his gin is going. And there's his Jay. Currently, I think a lot of people with their hands on their faces have not expected the result to go the way that it has so far for today. And Jay and our mate Robbo will get upset. And there's his Trucking Down Under. I don't know a lot of these people. I don't think that is all right. I think I've got the gist of the situation, or kind of. I don't know how she comes into it, but I assume no one wants to touch that. It sounded really brutal, didn't it? And our 44 movers. I'm thinking of mowers now. And also, lucky your mum's not here, says Jay, probably. And Wobbo. And there says Jay is currently 110 for 8 there at the moment for Pakistan, building themselves up quite nicely. Nice partnership. Babar Azam Sitting there on 33, and Kiwi, maybe Sri Lanka win, says Ryan. I mean, at the moment, they're starting to go a little bit better for themselves, as they have got, I think it's Kurunatania. I think it's something like that. Has been able to bring up his 50 currently, and any alcohol, or only alcohol I don't drink is gin, and also we've got their dark web streams, and also we'll have mowed a lawn or two. The secret is trimming the edges, says Jay there. Hey guys, Wobbo. I don't know who Wobbo is, but I feel like I've just made fun of him, haven't I? That's gone right off the edge. Going out for the single once again. Babar Azam getting himself another run. He's moved up to 34, which is actually almost double what anyone else for Pakistan has been able to do in this matchup. And like they say in Pakistan, it's about survival. How long can you leave these last 2 wickets out there? If Babar Azam goes, the rest of the tail will follow. If he stays out there, though, still a chance, still a little bit of a chance that they can keep it going for the rest of the day. And we will have to wait and see how it goes. There's a lot of birds around Pakistan. Also a few flying around the stadium. Now Cameron Green, nice and solid there, and does get the single down a square leg. And Wobbo, he can actually walk. I've seen him walk. It's a miracle. There's us, says Jay. I mean, that's the thing. Technology. It's probably not technology, though. It's probably something else. But technology, I saw it the other day on the news. Like, I actually watched the news for once. And, like, the things that they can do now to, like, stimulate muscles to make it, like, kind of, like, work is absolutely incredible. As I'm by Kiwi, I need to go outside. Okay, we will see you later on. I would say when I was rich, drunk a lot of tequila with the warm as well, or with the worm. He's just lazy, says Jay, for that one. And also we have got I made some homebrew wine. Back in the day, absolutely dreadful it was. It was paint stripper. And this is David the Mod. Jeez. See, I feel like if I was to do, I don't think I could do anything along those lines. Like, I just drink my Fanta and I'm pretty happy overall. I feel like I'm easy to satisfy. I'm just like, if you've got a can of Fanta, that'll do. You know, don't worry about spending a heap of money on like making stuff. No, I don't want some sort of special cocktail. Just Fanta will do it. Maybe put some vodka in the Fanta if you're really feeling frisky. That's not the right word. Yeah, a bit of vodka in there. I'm good to go. Undermine our lead, sitting there 6 of 11. And I was a Kiwi, maybe I will come next time. I'm going India now. And he says, Ryan, so we will see you later on, mate. Hope you are enjoying your trip. I assume you're going to India rather than going to India versus Sri Lanka, as in like watching it. I assume, man, I miss drinking, says Jay, in that one. I mean, there's some good things about it, but then there's also like some bad things. Did you used to get like serious hangovers? Because I feel like people who don't get hangovers do enjoy drinking a lot more. Oh, great ball there from Cameron Green outside of the All-Star. My grandfather used to make his own wine, unfiltered. 3 people would get completely pissed in just one bottle. And Friskies is striking down under. Yeah, not the word for it, is it? I was probably thinking of whiskey and also Fanta and got a bit frisky with it. Jaeger and Red Bull. Doesn't that make your heart go at like 10,000 beats a minute or something? I think George said about it on a night out how he had a vodka and Red Bull or something like that. And he sat in bed and his heart was just going boom, 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 boom. And he was quite confused, but then he realized that that was what it was. That's off the edge, but it's soft hands. And it is going to be going through the slip cordon for 4 more runs for Naman Ali. And he drank 100 bottles a year. His guts must have been rotten, said Sebastian. Did he have a long life, Sebastian? Out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking, or was it a little bit shorter? No, not really. I had to quit. My liver is... And there, as I says Jay, and also wicked hangovers, says Shane for that one. Do you think it's possible to get a sugar hangover? Probably not. You just probably feel terrible. Like, if I really wanted to, I could probably eat a whole pack of Squiggles and a couple cans of Fanta and just be good to go for, like, all night. Even though I don't, I should. Be an interesting situation. I'll be just buzzing off the walls. And the thing is, like, if you guys think I'm hyper at 5 a.m. now, you get a pack of Squiggles in me. There's a whole new one, Sugar Rush hyped in there in South Kiwi. I'll go South Africa tomorrow. I will stay quarantined and I will watch Bangladesh versus South Africa. So hopefully it does all go smoothly for you, mate. And you do get to see them all in action. But that is going to be the end of the over, and it is now 117 for 8 and passed away at 74. Extremely decent the way he generally conducted his life. 74 is pretty decent, I would say, overall. And also, here's the thing with homebrew wine, Hamish, we've had a night on the stuff, or we'd have a night on the stuff, then in the morning we'd up hangover, or we'd wake up hangover, I think that is, or hungover, sorry, and then we would drink water. We actually get drunk again, honestly. Jeez. So you drink more water, but because of how much alcohol, you're just pretty much swishing it up inside of your intestines. Is that where the alcohol goes? Maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. No, it goes through the liver, doesn't it? It kind of, what's it do? Soaks it in and then squeezes it out like a sponge. The liver is a sponge. When that sponge gets old, can't do the job as well. Then you got to buy a new sponge, but they don't really sell livers unless you're looking on the black market, but you probably shouldn't be because that's illegal. Best hangover cure, stay drunk. I have heard that some people have said like they just drink for like 4 days straight and then they feel fine after the 4-day bender, which I guess is what happens for like big boy or not boy lad holidays, I guess, and pickled liver. And there says Jay, never eaten liver myself. Don't know if I could do it. In my mind, I'd be like, that's a liver. So I don't think I'll be able to get it done. And also another thing with about the unfiltered wine, get you pissed completely, but no headache in the morning. There you go. The more you know. I feel like I always find it funny. We talk about sport and everyone's got a little bit of something like to say. And then we talk about alcohol and everyone just pops in. Like I noticed it one other time as well. Like it was relatively quiet. And then I mentioned alcohol and like 10 people all just said yes, yes, yes. And like everything along those lines. Chucking, I thought it was fish and chips. That's what Gregor told me. And also the fermented plums in the system, I think. So I guess you're rehydrating. Another run out opportunity. Tell you what, Pakistan have not had a good run between the wickets at this point in time. But Pat Cummins back in the bowling attack, only having to bowl 11 overs so far. There was the yes, no, Babar Azam. I think he said yes, 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 and then went nope. And that always confuses a man at the other end of the pitch. Nathan Lyon went for the line out, or sorry, not the line out, the run out. Didn't quite get it. But currently now 8 wickets down still for Australia. And the goal to get 10 wickets here. And how many overs left in the day? I believe, if I'm not wrong, I have no idea, unfortunately. But I would assume, if I had to assume, we're probably sitting about 9 plus the innings changeover is 2, isn't it? So 11 plus 45, you're looking at 56. So probably about maybe 34? No, probably not. And they love a run out Pakistan. They seem to at the moment. Homebrew beer, I can drink all night and all day, no hangover. It's a shame. But yeah, I would say about 30 overs left, which seems like they're quite far behind. So maybe not 30. Maybe I'm saying the wrong number there. Maybe it's like 25 or something along those lines. But probably should know, shouldn't I? Now I'll think about it. Final session of the day. Also, Gregor is one of your Muppets. And then also it's going to be Australia or draw all day. Pakistan has no chance left. Yeah. At this stage, unless Babar Azam unleashes some sort of magical innings that we've never seen the likes of, that was a little bit cheeky outside of a stump from Pat Cummins. Norman Ali almost said, yep, I'll be having some of that, but just missed it because of it. Let's get away with the dot ball. Still 2 more balls left of this over. Where does one find how many overs are left in a day? Out of curiosity, I don't think I've ever found the proper site to be able to tell me, other than sometimes it pops up down the bottom and I go, oh, that right. But yeah, if my maths was wrong or correct, it's actually a little while, about 30 something. I always associated Toki sweet wine with Romania, but it's Hungarian. It's delicious. Toki sweet wine. Toki. What is Toki? Toki kind of sounds like hokey pokey, but I assume it's not. Toki also sounds like pokey. Toki sweet wine. Not sure. Normally 90 overs a day, yeah. So it depends on how long they lost for innings changeover, I guess. How long they get through Lowell Truck. And Gregor once gave me a spinner on his channel. I donated it to Luke Smith. Within 5 minutes, I asked Smithy how he got his spinner as well. Here's Jay for that one. I see. See, I feel like who was it that we donated? Or I think Paddy Wagon was donated his spanner actually by David, wasn't it, David? because you were like, well, because Petty had been on quite a few of the live streams, and you said if you like Hamish, you could give Petty the promotion. And I was like, yeah, all right. But I didn't want to lose you as well, because we're bros. Nice, I was at 170 overs should be played by the end of the third day, and 189 plus 46 minus 2 overs is your key. Yeah, so that's still quite a few, isn't it? That they are going to need to get through. So I think they're going relatively slow at the moment. And I think it could be because Australia have been favouring the bowlers with the pace a little bit more. And Torquay rather than Toki makes more sense. Torquay kind of sounds French, doesn't it? Torquay. No, it doesn't. I just tried to do a French accent that was nothing like France and didn't sound anything like something they would say. I was Torquay. In fact, it's mentioned in the national anthem of Hungary. That's how you know they're a nation of alcoholics. There's Sebastian for that one. The more you know. Now, Mitch Swepson, he's bowled 17 runs. That's a weird way of wording it again. 5 overs he's bowled. He's gone for 17 runs with an economy of 3.4, but he's looked dangerous for a couple of the balls he has bowled. Now, Cameron Green, he is taken out of the bowling attack. Advancing, that's gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? Who's got it? He's got it. And Usman Khawaja takes it. And Babar Azami decided that was his opportunity to go after Mitch Swepson on debut. And that is the big wicket of Babar Azam, who's frustrated. He's angry at the moment, as you would be, because that is going to be the 9th wicket down here for Pakistan. Tried to go for the big shot over the top. And Mitch Swepson, he just had flight on the ball. Babar Azam, if he got hold of that was going all the way for 6. He just ended up, I think he looked up in the air too early. For that one, and also having a few bottles myself. There was plenty of a headache in the morning. And then also Jay going to have to tune in next time on his honours. It's been ages since I watched him. As he's tracking down under, and also we've got there, is he getting much spin? Says Jay, there's a little bit of something in the surface for the spinners, but Babar Azam, he is gone on 36, the most that we have seen from any Pakistani batsman. Biggest fish in the market for your maiden wicket. Well done, Swepson. Yeah, it is certainly one that gives you quite a few bragging rights. Tell you what, I keep on getting my tongue messed up. It's a cool iPhone case. I think it was changing color with the hand of the man. Like when he touched it, it was like heat censored. And as I follow on, get a couple more wickets before stumps. And yeah, I think that's the way that we got to go. It's the same old news every stream, mate. I ain't missing much. Says Jay, so does he do, I assume he does sport of some sort. Is it like rugby league or is it AFL or what's he go? Jay, do let me know. And I was like, if you do drink, what's you going to drink? And to be honest, like if I was offered like a cold alcoholic beverage or a cold Fanta, I'd probably just take the Fanta, to be honest. I just love Fanta. But I think it's also more the case of, like, I know that if I have any, like, significant amount of alcohol, I probably won't be able to use sentences because I don't normally use them that well when I haven't had alcohol. Also, I agree, Sip. And there says Jay, and also, yeah, it's usually the same old, same old. And there says Dragon Down Under, but now Shiana Freddy is going to be on strike for this one. He's got the UZ on his bat. I haven't seen that logo before. See whether or not it's got a medal on that one. Mitchell Swepson. Oh, very nicely. Yes, he's gone for 17 runs, but he just got the wicket. And do Australia and New Zealand mention any sorts of drinks or alcohol in their national anthem? No, I know that we don't. Australians might have to help me out here. And I was like, no, he has a couple of channels. One channel, he does food reviews and a bit of cooking. The other, he just dribbles on about the same stuff every time. Says Jay, and also the pure Steinlager. A really nice beer, and also what element of surprise does Pakistan have left under their sleeve? They need to clear now. Is Abdullah? I mean, they could. No, sorry, they couldn't. For this one, sadly, and also now malt whiskey is my forte. I guess that makes me wonder for that. Like, since I do like 30 or 40 hours each week, do you guys ever like tune in and be like, same again, and then just not bother watching? And then I guess the other question is, are you guys honest enough to tell me? Now, Mitch Swepson dragging it down a little bit. Shiana Freddy getting it out through cover. It's going to be taken nicely by Pat Cummins, who will be a very happy captain at the moment with the way that Australia have been able to fight back in this one. I mean, They've still got another hour and 40 minutes. Australians, let us all enjoy a beer, for we are young and free. I swear that's it as well. I swear that's how it starts. I couldn't actually tell you that's gone straight through. And how is that not hit anything? It might have spun too much there for Mitch Whitson on your stream because I can't stand talking to my boss, says Abdullah. I'll take it. I'll take it. Cheers. Do you like just say to your boss, right, I'm listening to this guy because you're annoying, or do you just not know? Oh, tell you what, that's worth a bit of a shout there. Clip the back pad. It's gone over the top of the stumps. I'd like to see a DRS on that one. Norman Ali now still on strike here. Well, bowled by Swoops, and I always watch them when I'm not modding. On the other one, sometimes I'm in the chat, sometimes I kick back and stay quiet. And there as well says Jay Hayes, and I tune on depending on what games are on. Says Shane Hayes. Yeah, because that's the thing. There's that much sport that it's very hard to follow everything, even outside of live streaming and whatnot. There's so many sports. And I was like, it's not easy for me to find Steinlager beer because I don't live near a game. Jeez, brutal, man. That one. My mum likes Heineken's, I guess I could say, as well. There was also a beer in Australia. Which beer? You guys might be able to help me. Trucking, or maybe not so much Jay, if he doesn't drink too much now. No, I was missing the league start. Spinning way too much. But yeah, there's a beer in Australia, and I don't know whether or not it is completely Australian, but it's a blue bottle, I believe, or a blue box, and it's also got a lid on it, that's twist cap, and then it asks you a question. And I feel like I don't know whether or not I have got the right one. I think it's it might be a German beer or something, and I think it's called Hans or something like that. You screw top it, and it's got do you prefer boxes or brief? That was actually a question we got. It was a great family bonding session because we got to see. No, I shouldn't say that because now everyone thinks it's true. And also Foster's. I don't think it was Foster's. I'll have a look. I'll see Foster's beer and see whether or not it is the case, but I can't think of the name. But it was something that was blue. All males, females. I know drink strong lager. And there, a moment, we all go like this. Foster's beer. But yeah, I think we can't get it here in New Zealand. I don't believe. And XXX says, I used to have questions on the cap, a few others do. Says Jay, I have Uber Eats for Melbourne. I'll just do that. That might have been a little edge. Although we got one more wicket. I'll do it once the one wicket falls because they will have a changeover. But I'm going to look on Uber Eats in Melbourne and I'm going to find out what it is. And also, Jay, I'll keep an eye out for you next time on us. If I can see you in there, we'll create havoc as well. Says Jay. Says Trucking Down Under for that one. So he does food. Wait, so he does food cooking videos. Is that what he live streams as well? It's not like he hasn't sponsored All Blacks games. And there, short ball, Freddie hits a high. I think he's got enough on there. It's looking like a good shot. It goes for 6 runs. And it's a brilliant shot for Sheena Freddie. He says, if you're going to bowl it short, I will just smack you for 6. That's the second 6 of the Pakistan innings. And crucial runs, really. When you look at it, we will go like that. And there we go. Look at that. Currently 125 runs Pakistan moves up to. It still doesn't really change too much. And also, I just want to try a bottle of Bundaberg. I've heard it's pretty decent. It is quite nice. Bundaberg, even the stuff that's non-alcoholic, like just Bundaberg apple cider, I used to drink all the time. And by all the time, I mean once every maybe month, just because it wasn't always there at the supermarket. And you won't see me lurking or won't see me in chat when I'm there. I lurk, says Jay. Right. They got 2 men deep now out on this leg side. I think Sheena Freddie's getting some more short stuff here. If I was a betting man, I don't have any money though, so I can't bet. I'll bet you camera battery this ball will be short. Yeah, I get to keep it. It was a short ball from Pat Cummins. I got way too excited there for my camera battery. But it worked. I'm not going to do it for the next ball though, because this one might be more pitched up for Sheena Freddie. With only 2 balls left of this over. It's going to be around 50 overs that Australia will be bowling by the looks of it. And Seb Bundy Rum in the Arizona Sign Like All Black series It says Shane Ace for that one. And also, no, must have alcohol. I don't touch the non-alcoholic stuff. And then Max apple cider is quite nice as well if you're after an apple cider, even though you weren't. But if you were, it's decent. Overall, they're going to take the single here, Sheena Freddie. They're actually going to get at least 2 runs here. Nathan Lyon having a chase after it. It's quick in the outfield. Oh, no, he doesn't save it. And it is going to be the 4 runs. A little bit of a misfield from Gazza, which is not what he would have been wanting. And Kraken Rum is top drop. Or is it top drop? I've never heard of Kraken Rum. Sounds cracking, though, doesn't it? Sorry. It's 11:49 p.m. I feel like I'm allowed one bad pun every once in a while, just to keep you on your toes. Overall, but Nathan Lyon just ended up trying to swat the ball back, didn't quite get it, and it rolled onto where the rope was, which is, of course, still considered as the 4. And also, anyone had a Long Island iced tea? I have not. Is that Limpton iced tea, or is that a different thing? Probably a different thing, isn't it? I haven't ever had an iced tea. I've actually never had a tea, coffee, or iced tea, or a Red Bull. And also, it's a spiced rum, 40%. 40's quite a bit, isn't it? Down the leg side once again, well kept by Alex Carey. And Love Rum, currently a bottle of Captain Morgan and a Havana Club in my room. Sebastian, smart, you see. You've put it in your room so you don't have to go far to start drinking. Alcohol iced tea. And then Butterburger's beautiful rum. But it has to be treated with care, says David the Mod there. See, I feel like as soon as we talk alcohol, you guys know your stuff. Like, I feel like if the Kiwi lads on one of our channels was ever going to have like a piss up, as they call it, I feel like you guys are the ones to call, you know? And also, we have got that. It was a nice weekend for South African teams in the URC. 4 teams for South African teams here. They did very well. Closest game of the bunch, I believe, was Bulls Munster, wasn't it? Overall, it was pretty impressive. Lowest totals by Pakistan. 134 was their lowest total. And that was, that was not their lowest total. That was in 1959, their 10th lowest total. So, I mean, they certainly don't want to lose any more of that. Or any more wickets, I should say. I always treat rum like my child, David, in there. And I was like, Kraken Rum, we can't get that in Australia, only in Perth. He's trucking down under. Nicely driven there. It's going to be another single off Shane Afridi's bowling. Now Shaheen Afridi, off Swepson's bowling. Both batsmen reaching double figures here. This is actually a very crucial partnership for Pakistan. And this one, yes, it doesn't really change too much, but the longer Australia have to bowl, the more you think maybe we might get to see the, I guess, a little quick bat, but I think it's going to be a follow-on. Unless Pakistan get a 180-run partnership or something like that here, I think the follow-on's right around the corner because, I mean, we've hardly seen Nathan Lyon. It's a reverse sweep attempt. It's given us not out. And also what's the national drink of Romania? And there says David, probably, I would think if it's anything like what Sebastian's told me about the schooling system, it's probably a very large one for a drink. And also go Aussies in there. And also we have got there, hey, Hamish, is better, or what is better, Rugby Challenge 4 or Rugby 22? I think they've both got their own individual perks. Rugby Challenge 4, I actually thought was better before the most recent update. Unfortunately, they did end up getting that one, like something wrong, and it just didn't quite work out, unfortunately. And also we got their trucking. You should apply for the Perth passport, mate. CJ, although the other side of it, of course, is also, I mean, I do enjoy watching or playing Rugby 22 just because it's got a little bit more of an intelligent AI at times. There's going to be a reverse sweep from Sheena. Freddie, great shot, and now he moves out to 14 runs off only 12 deliveries, and Romania's vodka is on there, says Shane Ace. Sweeps in just a little bit too wide. I think they're trying to force this wicket a little bit too much here, rather than just bowling to the strengths of Swepson, which is putting it right in the middle. Oh, no, these are hard names to say. People drink a lot of Jurka and Plenka. Plenka? Was that anywhere near the pronunciations? Probably not. Usually made from plums. And Jay, they knocked me back for unknown reasons. They said it's classified, and also that was an ice hockey sweep. And there says Abdullah, he certainly got down low for that one, Shane Afridi. Now Swepson just slowly walking up. A little bit more height on that one. Probably still needs a little bit more flight than that, though, to lure him in. Kashina Afridi, yes, he's a good batsman, but every batsman, when you give them a bit of height off the spin, they want to hit it for 6. Whether you're a tailwinder, whether you're an opener. If it's put up there and it's got the height, you go, oh, I see that one. I'm going to have a big old swing at this one now. Oh, skidding delivery there from Mitch Swepson. And that is going to be the end of his over. We have got there, here's a crazier thought, than 180th 10th wicket stand. $1 on Sri Lanka pays $100, also $1,500 on draw. But if they survive 7 full sessions, they get 300 runs, shrug. Yeah, that's true. So Sri Lanka currently, if they lost any more wickets, they actually haven't. But it's day 3, isn't it? So they would have to chase it down. I'm going to check the odds in New Zealand because we're always stingy with the odds when it comes to overseas cricket. It just always seems to be the way. Liqueur. As I says David the Mod there. That's a fun word. That is a very fun word. What else we got? Manchester United on Wednesday are playing a game. I don't know why that's telling me that on the TAB. Cricket, what we got. Okay, Pakistan to win this match is going to be 251. Sri Lanka, you can't actually bet on them anymore for the match result. Unfortunately, they're completely taken away, and pretty much all you can bet on is how many runs are going to be scored each over. That's unfortunate. I would have quite liked to be able to, well, I don't have any money, so I couldn't have bet on it, but I would have thought they'd keep it open for a little bit longer, try and get people. I want to put a multi on the NRL. They had to pick apart from the Warriors game, says Shane. Good call, because those Warriors, they're very unpredictable. Sometimes they go well, sometimes they go not so well. And not so well seems to be a little bit more common recently, right? Nathan Lyon now getting brought back into the bowling attack. He hasn't really bowled too many overs, only 7.2 at this stage. And also, I want to put, I read that one at Bet365. You can maybe down temp as well. And also 4 down, says Dan De Castro. And they're really the working class man's drink, unrefined, but now fails to drop you under the table. And also, I know a bloke who knows a bloke who smuggles Mexicans into Perth. It's doable, says Jay there. It's probably quite tricky to get into. Do Perth still have their restrictions? Or is it less restrictive now in Perth than it was back in the BBL times? BBL times sounds like it's like medieval, but no, just like a little bit more recently. At the moment, my coverage is a little bit behind because they are updating. It was close. Marnus liked it, but of course it was not out. What is that? I got another advertising thing. Natural and pure, hygienically processed and packed. It looks like sunflower seeds. I think we decided on earlier on. It's going to be another dot ball for Nathan Lyon. And so, Jay, does this bloke know, or does, this is a hard one, isn't it? Jay, does this bloke who knows a bloke, does he have a brother who can get me some Cuban cigars? And so a guy drink filtered methylated spirits once. Is he still alive? And I was at least restrictive, but still small hoops to jump through with the COVID stuff as well. Here's Jay, but currently now they are 9 wickets down, Pakistan. They still are surviving though, which is the big thing. They are showing there the ICC Women's World Cup currently for Pakistan. They have lost all 4 of their games, unfortunately, and their last games are going to be probably more difficult. You could argue West Indies, England, and then closing out with New Zealand as their last match on March. Match 26 is on March 26th. Match 24 is on March 24th. That's kind of cool. But then match 20 is on March 21st, and it ruins it, unfortunately. And also, over there, tricking. This bloke has a sister whose brother knows a bloke, and his father's best mate can. This bloke is a sister whose brother. So, wait. This bloke has a sister whose brother. So is that not his brother as well, or is it it's probably step brother, is it? Or step brother. His brother knows a bloke, and his father's best mate. Oh, my brain's getting scrambled. Their spirits, David. Yes, the ones my grandfather had were 40% for Junga and around 55 proof for Palinga. I don't actually know what Romanian accents sound like. I've just realized. I feel like I was speaking like a soft Italian. I mean, no, I could have said a joke there, but I decided against it. I could have said something about normally if an Italian is soft, he'd be apologizing, but I didn't go there. But then I said it anyway. And I was like, even I'm confused, Jay, for that one. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? And now Swepson. Sit down the ground, straight back to him. A little bit more flight and a little bit more enticement for Shaheen Afridi. And also, Jay, don't worry about the father's best mate. Can I just meet the sisters? He's chucking down under. And I was like, wow. And there's David the Mod. Now Shaheen Afridi, 14 off 18 deliveries. Oh, he's gone after it. It's hit Marnus. Almost a run out there. Oh, the back of Marnus, they were Shane. I think Swepson's apologising a little bit. He doesn't want to get him smacked when he is in close, but hopefully for Australia's sake, they don't have to bat against him. Marnus will be all right coming home and take a shot. You've only been nice to me as well, says Sebastian. I keep on thinking of Italy, but you said you kind of sound slightly British with a combination of somewhere else. That's a good shot from Shaheen Afridi, 1 bounce 4. I know it's not bad intent. Can you give me like a Romanian sentence that isn't too tricky? And also trying to organise it with her brother. I feel like he's probably not the best one to be organising it with, I wouldn't think. He's probably not too keen on it. Offer him a lawn service as well, and you're good. Although if we're talking about the same lawn service as before, maybe don't offer that, or else he'll think that you're after him rather than her. Shaheen Afridi, good shot. Down the ground, moving up to 18 of 20 deliveries. They've actually only had 14 fours here for Pakistan. It's hot. It's about 32 degrees Celsius and still getting into the finest part of the day. I see bold Mitch Sweeps, and he's been a bit expensive. And also we've got there, we'll just give a sentence and I'll translate it. Okay, so I'll go, I enjoy watching I enjoy watching rugby because it's fun. Hopefully that can't be too hard. Do I bet on Six Nations as well? Six Nations is a tough one. Because there's some games that might not be straightforward. I mean, you could try betting on Wales, but they just don't pay because Italy aren't great. So overall, I don't think you want to do it because Scotland can cause an upset. We saw that last year with them playing France. In the last game, they managed to just ruin any plan that France had of making it through. And then you've also got England versus Ireland. That's the lie. You got Ireland versus England. No, I'm lying again. It's England versus France. Well, that took a long time to translate this one off to Ram Ranch, you muppet, and France versus England. There's Shane there. Sweep. A little bit leg side-ish. I don't think it's going to be out there. Okay, this is going to be... Okay. Aimer placer some... La rugby. Why did I say rugby so weird? It's rugby. Pentru că este distractive. Am I officially Romanian, or do you think I need more practice? Out of 10, what would you give that? I'm expecting about a 3. Surely I got rugby. Well, I didn't even get rugby right the first time, did I? But now, nominally, these two have eaten up quite a few balls. Good shot. Once again, it's a nice sweep shot. And he's going to be racing away for 4 runs. Nominally. What way is something clicking? Sounded French. It did have a bit more French flair in there rather than Romanian. I will admit that. How is it for French out of 10? Would you give it about a solid 4? Maybe. Nothing too serious, but nothing too shocking either. Somewhere around there. Now just showing there. Very good shot. I'll give it a solid 6. I mean, people would understand what you were trying to say. Well, that's good. As long as I'm slightly not just completely gibbering, it's probably a good thing. I'll like a 6. I'll take a 6. And also, Jay, it's all starting to sound a bit dodgy. Best we forget about the Cubans. Let's strike it down under. But not the sister. Well played once again by nominally. These two have just been a bit of a thorn in the side. I'll give it a 6 Grego stars out of 10. And come on, Aussie. And there says enough. And also, who's that guy in the Marvel movies? He's Romanian. Not sure. I haven't seen too many of the Marvel movies, which normally makes people mad at me. And then they go, nah, it's all right because I like DC better, is what someone normally says. And then after that, I say I haven't really seen those either. And then they leave, unfortunately. And Sebastian Stan, the Winter Warrior, Or Soldier, sorry. And there's Sebastian. Currently, Nathan Lyon, he's bowled 9 overs, 13 for 1. These guys don't seem to be troubled at the moment by the spin. I would say bring the pace back, but then you probably got more chance of having the ball race away to the boundary. But currently an hour and a half left of today in the cricket, ladies and gentlemen. But if you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back tomorrow with some more test match cricket, and it's going to be exciting. Also, Super Rugby Aupiki. I'm hoping to do the first game over on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. So if you guys are new to that channel, it is the pinned comment. Be sure to check it out, as we have got plenty more content. And also any Cricket World Cup live streams that we do on that channel will be over there. And also, sir, you're looking very handsome today with that. Thank you very much, mate. It's got smiley faces on it, just like me, because at the moment, it's been a good game and a good day of cricket so far. It started off slow, but then it's really started to build. And trucking nowadays dodgy, or nothing's dodgy when old mate Brian is involved. I'll cancel the order. I was just thinking about Brian from Afterlife. Me and Mum have finished season 2, David, so we are getting closer to the end of it. We have just got the 1 season left currently. I think she's enjoying it. She says it's quite a dark one, but I think she still seems to want to watch the last one. Sri Lanka have lost another wicket, for anyone wondering about that. And it was, once again, Dick Weller has gone out, which sweeps in. A little bit wide. Oh, it's put down by Steve Smith. It came off the edge. He was just a bit late reacting. And it's going to be another 4 runs for Naman Ali. That was the half chance that Australia needed. Steve Smith, he's actually put down 2 catches, though. That one, you got to say, was not exactly a very easy one for Stephen Smith. Just outside of the fingertips. I'm sorted for all your sports channels, as I said, Shane and Brighton. No way. I'm not doing deals with him. And then, of course, there's David, and also be right back. And there's Jay for that one as well. I'm currently about to get beer up in terms of checking what that one was called in Australia. Because I feel like if I can't find it, it's going to annoy me. Because I know that I should be able to find it. Up. That one's a good shot. It's well fielded, though, by Cameron Green, who gets down to it. That's got it off for just a single hiccup there from myself. But now, current partnership is 30 off 38 balls. This is a very nice partnership between these two. They're saying maybe he's just looking for a reverse sweep in the option. Right. What have we got here? Sweeps in round the wicket this time. Or in fact, over the wicket, I should say. Dragging it down. That was actually the wrong one. Nicely bowled by Sweepson, and also only beer over its VB from Australia, says Shane. And that one, it's really going to annoy me that I can't find it, though, because I know that I should know it, but I don't know it because I didn't actually drink any of it. Was it Colton Dry? No, I don't think it was. Oh, found it. And also, we've got the big sport. I must be due for a link up. And there, as says David Mod, I'd like to think so. I haven't heard anything from, that was a great ball, from him since about Christmas. I sent him a message and he hasn't replied. And I don't know what's happening in terms of that. Like, I know that the podcast is stopped, although he hasn't said it to me, but he said it to someone else that we aren't doing it anymore. So yeah, I'm not too sure. And Jane VB is hospice, mate. At least he's chucking down under. And also the beer that I was thinking of was Han Super Dry Lager. So it is pretty much HAHN Super Dry bottles. And it's, yeah, I think that was what my parents and everyone was drinking in Melbourne. He's been doing the NRL. That's close to plum. And it has been given us out. I assume that they will be going upstairs for this one as well. Yep, Shane Fredy's decided that he wants to go up for it and hope that he is not out. Is he out, though? We will have to wait and see. I believe it was Asan Raza who did give it as out there. This could be a 10-minute little break for them, possibly. I'm surprised that I found it that quickly for the Han beer. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. What we got here, what we got. It's going to hit him on the pad. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. At the moment, I would say the only thing saving is maybe pitching outside leg, but maybe impact outside of the line. And also maybe a little bit of bat. I don't think that's got a lot of bat. As whether or not maybe it spins too much. Could be the other prop. Or possibility. I don't think it should, though. I think that is going to be out for Sheena Freddie, and that would be the last wicket for the Australians. Still waiting for the ultra edge. I'm pretty confident that that's hitting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add Sheena Freddie to the list just for now. I'm probably going to jinx it. The worst comes to worst, I can take him back off, but I'm just making sure that I know how many balls he has faced. 25. So they are just waiting for the ultra edge. They've got it now. Okay, he didn't hit it. That was close, though, to getting a little bit of an edge on that one. And now it is going to go to ball tracking. I'm not going to jinx it too much. Yeah, there's nothing on that one. And also, what stream are you doing tomorrow? I am going to be doing the one that's taking place between, hopefully, Super Rugby Aupiki, Chiefs versus Hurricanes game. That will be a little bit earlier, at about 3:15 or so. Okay, that sounded like stumps, so that is going to be... Okay, they've said you can move on to ball tracking. They had already ball tracked. So I think they got a little bit confused. It's going to be umpire's call, only just hitting the leg stump. It did look like it was spinning a bit, and he has been doing the men's and the women's NRL and the SSJ as well. But that is going to be the bowled out Pakistan side now, 148. And that is going to be them bowled out. Now, Pat Cummins, he's got a big decision. You're leading by 408. Do you want to bat for the rest of the day? That's the big question. You got an hour and a bit. And I was in a cozy club in Brisbane once, and there's American tourists were there, about 8 of them. They couldn't get over the strength of the Aussie beer. They used to horse urine as well, sweeps them with the top batsman and the top bowler wickets. Not too shabby as well, says Abdullah. Yeah, he's done very nicely on his debut. Right, Pat Cummins. I think they're just having a bit of a chat here. They will get themselves... Australia batting again. Selling by 400. I just go for the follow-on. I would have thought so. Like, no, Nathan Lyon, he's bowled 9 overs. Like, if he needs to, just like bowl them more. And will France choke England this week to claim the Grand Slam? It's a tricky one. I know it's in France, so they've got a very good advantage there. But Australia leading by 408 runs. They only bowled 53 overs. Stark bowled 13, Cummins bowled 13. Yes, they'll be a bit tired. Bowl spin for the rest of the night. You might pick up a couple wickets. Why? That's the big question. Will it cost them? If it's a draw at the end and they miss out by about 10 to 20 overs, you know why. Pretty much it's that. Cummins says JAs, and also betting again says Johan, they are indeed. And also betting again, why says Abdullah for that one. And also 3:15 tomorrow. It will be 3:15 tomorrow if we do end up waking up nice and early, or 3:35. I think it might be one of those two times. But yeah, other than that, we are also going to be, what do we got? We have also got tomorrow night. It is going to be the test match tomorrow, because this one's going to go a bit longer possibly. And what lead do Australia want? I am very confused as well. So you can add another quick 100 runs. So we have 150 overs to bowl them out. Still doesn't make the sense. And agree, JS captaincy isn't too great. What's he doing? That's my question. And also, Cummins is not captaining material, and Langer will be laughing his blindside. He will if they draw this one. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I was in Pat Cummins' shoes, which I'm not, because if I was, I would have gone again. So I guess he's thinking, right, we don't want to bowl any more tonight, and we want to wait till the pitch is a bit older because we might get more wickets quicker. You just bowled them out in 53 overs, though. So it's not exact, like, what? Is it to try and throw them off? Maybe they bat, no, because if they bat like 5 overs and then declare, it's just dumb, because they could have had that innings at the end if they really needed. I don't know. I'm not sure. And Brumbies maybe the team that can beat the Crusaders, maybe 550, says Shane. Although on a pitch like this, the way it's deteriorating, I don't think they need too many more. Like, they've already got enough, I feel. Like, yes, they got them out cheaply for a couple of their wickets, but like, still, like, worst comes to worst, if they chase it down, you just bat again at the end. Yes, it's going to be a bad pitch to bat on by day 5, which is the only thing I can think. And although 2 days should be enough to bowl them out again, maybe he can't be asked to bowl anymore today. As simple as that. Yeah. I think he's just decided with the amount that their bowlers did in the last match, maybe because Pakistan already bowled 189, they want to try and wear them out before the next test match, I guess. Might be the way. Maybe he's confident that they only need a day to bowl them out, and he's just going to bat for the rest of tonight and also summer tomorrow. If they lose all their wickets quickly, though, Australia, you'd have to wonder maybe conditions would have been favourable for their bowlers. And why throw them a line, go for the kill, mate? And Abdullah, but yeah, we will have to wait and see how it goes. Who knows? Maybe he's got to deal with someone saying that it's got to go 5 days. So he's like, "Yep, we can do that. We'll just bat again." So I'll give our batsman a bit of a chance. I'd like to hear the interview though, when he does say about why they've gone for it again. 500, 550. Surely they don't go any more than that, unless they're really trying to prove a point. And when's next? Windies versus England test. I'll have a quick look, but I believe it's only in a couple of days or so. One moment. We'll go like this, and we will go like this. I guess the other side of it is maybe has he had Steve Smith or someone in his ear saying, let's give Marnus a bit more of a bat or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the go is, but the next match for the Windies versus England, it is going to be taking place on the date that is as follows. It is going to be on the date of the 17th of March. So in 2 days' time. So that will be, for us in New Zealand, that is going to be this Thursday. And then after that, it is going to be going right through to the Monday as well. So they perfectly pick it for the weekend where we can't really do them, unfortunately. And the risk of betting again is when your batsmen get closer to your target and a personal milestone you'll lose more overs to let them get it as well. Exactly right. So I don't see Australia batting longer than, I mean, it's hard to tell though. Longer than the first session tomorrow, I would like to think would be the latest they'll bat. They'll score a quick fire 150, 200, maybe just try and wear down the pitch, read the conditions. And yeah, I guess the last thing they want now is to be in the field for another 180, I guess. Exactly, as I said, 140 all out. Shocking for Pakistan cricket. It is, but Australia have handed them a lifeline here. And also maybe they just want to wear Pakistan into the ground with a quick turnaround. Yeah, I think that might be it, that they have decided that they want to, since their next match has actually taken place on Monday. I think it's Monday. Yeah, Monday, the 21st of March. So it's not hugely far away, I guess you could say there. So maybe worth a crack. Okay, I'm just asking, or no, I'm not asking a question. I'm listening to what they're saying there. Maybe they just want, oh no, I read that one. And also, white fans lose again. Goodbye World Cup, says Shane. It's not looking great, is it? But, I mean, the benefit is, hopefully, I'm just going to have a quick look at the table and see where we are sitting currently, because it's the top 4 teams that go through, and we're still in the top 4 due to net run rate. But West Indies have a game in hand, and they have got their game tomorrow up against England, I believe they are going to be playing for the next match. Or are they playing Australia, actually? No, they're playing Australia for the next game. And will you see Cummins be giving? Follow on to Pakistan back. Cummins should give it because the bowlers are fresh. If they don't, it'll be a coward approach by Aussies. Well, coding. He is not enforced to follow on. Australia are going to be batting again. There you go. And how long till stream ends? We're going to go to school tomorrow, says Zach. So we have got a total of 1 hour and 13 minutes left if you were to stay till the end. If you do have school and you do have to go to sleep, like, just be sure to sleep at the end of the day. Like, we're going to leave the live stream up, and also we will be back tomorrow at a decent hour. So sleep is important. So if you do need to go, it is all good as well. We will see about 1 hour or so of Australian batting by the looks of it. And also Shane has said Australia and there as well. But now Babar Azam, he'll be going, I mean, we'll take it. I don't know why they've put us back out in the field, but we'll take it. And then Shane Afridi, he'll be feeling quite sore. They're saying there's plenty of time left in this test match, although the longer that Australia bat, that slowly starts to limit itself. The good news is there's no sign of rain, so we shouldn't have any rain today, tomorrow, or the next day. It's still very sunny, so they should get another hour and 20 minutes out of this pitch. I think this is a big time for Shane Afridi. They're showing him he's tall. got some runs. They're trying to adjust his beard by the looks of it, make it look all pretty for the cameras, but I think he gets a 5 for here. If Australia do fall over, I think he gets 5. I was asking for the element of surprise by the Pakistanis, but tell you what, Pat Cummins gave me the shock of 2022. You can play Rugby Challenge 4 on Xbox Series S. I believe you can. I don't think it's enhanced for it, though. I think it's just the same, just slightly shorter loading times. We play South Africa on Thursday. A must-win game, says Shane. That is true. It's going to be a big one for the White Ferns, and all you see the White Ferns reaching semi-final after losing to Australia in a very comprehensive manner. If they do, the last thing they want to do is meet Australia in the semi-final because they're out. It'll be difficult for them as well. The conditions are looking pretty nice. Pakistan making their way back out onto the field. I mean, some of the Pakistani bowlers will be quite, I think, quite rested. Overall, yes, they bowled a lot of overs, but some of them haven't really had to bowl too much today. Just a couple of the spinners, but they won't want to use the spinners early on. Like they are saying, early wickets key. Can they get any of them quickly? But Babar Azam back in the field needs to help fire up his team. They've got an hour and 10 minutes to work here and get as many wickets as possible. Try and put the Australians under pressure. Make them regret this decision. And like they're saying in the commentary, the last thing Pakistan would have wanted was to bat again. And also Australia collapsed. Also bowled out for 100, for example. They also they'll lead by 508 runs. They need to play like T10 cricket. And also we don't want to face Australia against this shame. Also, I'll go to bed. I'm tired. I will see you at 3-ish tomorrow. Australia 151 all out, says Zach. So a big call there, but could be a possibility. David Warner, 93 matches with an average of 47.46, already leading by 408 runs. That is not a typo. It's not 40. It's not 8. It's not 48. They lead by over 400, and Australia did not enforce the follow-on. Usman Khawaja making his way to the middle. So straight away, with the fact that they've gone with Warner and Khawaja, shows that they are looking to probably try and score at a decent attacking rate, but also still just keep the Pakistan bowlers out there a little bit longer, make them go into tomorrow feeling sore, bat 5 to 10 overs tomorrow, and then send them in. See how they like it. I think it's more of the fact, actually, now that I think about it, if I had to choose something of why Australia did that as well, something else that I didn't take into conditions or kind of take into consideration is the heat. It is currently sitting, if I have a quick look at the weather, it's currently sitting at a total, that's a rough ball from Sheena. Freddie, almost a wide. It's currently 31 degrees. Yeah, so 31 degrees Celsius. It's hot. The real feel is actually 32 degrees, so it's quite warm for them there in Karachi. So I would say maybe you're looking at, because they didn't want to have to bowl in those hot conditions, maybe you go for it in the morning when it's a little bit cooler. Because the morning you're looking at about 27, 28, 29, somewhere around there. So a little bit cooler for them tomorrow. So maybe they just wanted to let their bowlers have a bit of ice, a little bit of chilled out time, and only have 2 of their men out in the middle rather than the 11 like Pakistan do have to have. And they will have to probably run around after this. I'd expect a lot of singles being scored by the Australians just to keep that strike rotating, keep the Pakistani fielders moving in the field. And also, we have got the other Black Cats playing Australia this year. Sadly, I don't believe so. We did have a couple of them planned, which were actually going to be taking place next week, I believe it was going to be. And it was going to be the T20 matches. Our ODIs also got postponed / cancelled, so sadly not. And also, 31 so hot, hard enough Cummins. Yeah, see, that's the only other thing I've got for him as a saving grace. Maybe he wants to give maybe a Pakistani player's heat stroke or something. I don't know what he's doing. Overall, and also, but when Pakistan picked the Aussie wickets, they put a momentum into their last innings. Why give them that chance? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea what they're doing. And Ash Gardner destroyed White Ferns in there. And also, we have got there, do you have Xbox One or a Series S? I actually have an Xbox One S and an Xbox One Series S. So I've got 2 at the moment. That's because on one of the live streams, my Xbox blew up. Some of you guys have seen that clip. I might show it soon. I might show it soon if you are lucky for when I jump and get jump scared big time. That is outside of the off stump from Sheena Freddie, left alone there by David Warner, all using up a little bit of extra energy at this stage. But like they were saying on commentary earlier on, the last thing Pakistan would have wanted was to go back out there and bat again. And they've been gifted a gift. Then I have to hop off, Hamish. Enjoy the cricket. Lads, Pat, I get a grip, mate. So we'll see you later on, mate. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow as well. And also I have an Xbox. There says Abdullah there. An Xbox. Is that a box you stole off your ex? But on what type of Xbox do you play Rugby Challenge for? So normally I do play it on the Xbox One. If I am filming it and it's got like the modded kits, I do it on PC. And then I haven't actually played it on Xbox Series S yet. I was like, take care, 7 with the thumbs up from Trucking Down Under. Yeah, it must be random. Is it random hour in Romania at the moment? Something around there. And why does Warner not look impressed that he's batting? Well, probably because it wasn't a good call. I wouldn't have thought. And I wouldn't be surprised if David Warner throws away his wicket early here and just looks like the grumpiest player in the world while they're in the field later on. Because, like, that's the thing. As a batsman, like, when you know you're going to bat, like, I don't know whether or not there would have been any communication with Cummins saying, like, right, we're going to, like, with a 400-run lead, you'd think, okay, like, I'm going to be slip again. I'm just going to be field and slip. They're going to do a quick turnaround. We're going to get back to the openers. And we're going to close out the last hour and a bit of the day in the field. We get the night to recover. And then we're back out there, bowl them out early tomorrow, and we can finish this test match. No need to make that risk of a draw any more prominent. And I'm actually going to have a look and see what the odds are sitting at. And like they're saying, Australia, they've got plenty of time left in this test match, so they've just said we're going to do what we want. And if you want to stop us from doing what you want, or what we want, just bowl us out and then get 500 runs. Hassan Ali now running in. Nicely played by Usman Khawaja. Hit out to deep point. Will be the single. So the draw's 15.6%. It would be a lot higher if Australia hadn't batted again. I have a feeling I would be annoyed as well. And then says Shane, definitely if you were looking forward to just kind of in a little bit of chill out time. And then after that, see, he's got to relimber the body, David Warner. Normally before he's batting, we see him doing quite a bit of the exercise and, a couple stretches. Get all limbered up, do a couple of those. But this time, I don't think there was any indication that he was going to come and talk to any player or any other players. Or he just make this decision himself. The thing is, in my head, I'm thinking he might have talked to maybe someone like a Steve Smith. Just because I feel like this kind of play is something he would consider just out of like the back of my mind, just because of the fact that, like, he'd be like, right, let's get our batters a little bit more time out there. Marnus got a duck. My best mate Marnus, he went out early. So let's get him out there. Let's get him some runs on the ball. Give him confidence going into the next one. You can't have Marnus only get a duck. And then Marnus in the back. Cheers, Steve, mate. And then, yeah, they do that. And also the batters I've done their job in this test. The bowlers have done half their job in 50 overs. Cummins, your vlog says. Jay and also, have you ever left New Zealand and what countries have you traveled to? So I have left New Zealand, I think it's 3 or 4 times. A lot of the times it has been to Australia. And then the other time it was to Indonesia. We went to Bali when I was about maybe 12. No, maybe a bit older, maybe about 15, somewhere around there. There's a picture of me and I just look like I am literally some sort of, I guess, what's the best way of describing it? A cherry tomato, just because I'm a ball. And also, I'm just bright red because it was hot. I don't do too well in the heat. I don't do too well in the cold. If it's the right temperature, I'm all right. Currently, it looks like it's a lot hotter here than I am making out it is. It's actually 12 degrees. But it's still got me shirt and me cap or / bucket hat in there as well. Ooh. Go on an Australian shirt. How you do that? I wasn't watching. But now they are going for the 2 runs. Nicely run between the wickets there. I guess because Mohammad Rizwan, he had a bit of an injury. Was it in this one? No, it was in the match prior, wasn't it? That he seemed to have some big problems with the thumb and also the finger. So maybe they're trying to wear down his hand so that he can't bat as well. I mean, he only got 6 runs, so I don't think he's that much of a threat in this one. Yes, he's going to score some more runs than that. And I you should get a passport to Perth. They say it's a nice country, and there's trucking down under. I don't think I've ever been to Perth. Wait a minute, maybe I have. This is going to sound like this is a classic, like not knowing too much. Is Darwin in Perth? Because if it is, I've been to Darwin. But if it's not, then I haven't been to Perth. Have you heard about Scott Hall? I heard he's on, is it life support or something like that? That's pretty much all I've seen about it. But other than that, I don't really know too much about it. What else has happened? Kiwi Gamer, do let me know. But biggest leads conceded by Pakistan. This is actually the highest one for their deficit. So they've already made like history. So I don't know what they're doing in Darwin, far north as well. Australia betting again. Perth is in the west. Okay, so I got that wrong. Well and truly. And Perth far west and also we have got there. Northern Territory, says Jay in Northern Territory, mate. Says tracking down. No, I feel like I need to do a like kind of sporkle of Australian states and cities and see how I go. See if I can name them all. Or maybe not name them all, but maybe point to them. And Bubba, I've been on the field for almost 3 days. They want to break him, says Abdullah. I guess so. I guess it's just mind games at this stage. They do say test matches are a game of not just like physically, but also mentally. But I would have thought it would break him more mentally if he has to go back out there and try and chase down 400. Like, I would have not wanted to do that. Also, Australia bet too long will be a draw as well, says Shane. That's true. If they bet more than the first session tomorrow, nice shot from David Warner, whipping it to the leg side. That would just be the one single. Well, Mohamed Rizwan gets a smack on the glove for his troubles. And that one. Now currently 2.2 overs down here. Shaheen Afridi, he wouldn't have been expecting to bowl. He probably expected himself to have to go out there. Because that's the thing, as Pakistan get closer to the end of the day, they probably would have had to look at sending out a night watchman. Then if you dismiss the night watchman, you get another night watchman. If you get him, then they have to send out the guy that you weren't kind of looking for at the start. So, yeah, an hour left. How many wickets will Australia lose? How many runs will they get? And how many runs is worth batting again? That's nicely played by Usman Khawaja, and that is going to be 4 runs there. Kevin Nash said that once his family is in place, they will discontinue the life support. Jeez, I didn't realize it was that serious. I just knew that he was on life support, so that's no good for Kevin. Like Kevin Nash or Scott Hall? Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, Kevin Nash said about the family. And also, you can come to Perth in one condition, no touching our koalas. I think I can make that deal. But unless the Aussies figured out the last session of the day, it is the hardest to get wickets. Then their call is not forcing the follow-on tonight is correct, says Abdullah. Yeah, I guess if Pakistan get out of this without any extra wickets for themselves, that is ideal for Australia in terms of that, because they'll know, right, we know that we can still bat on the surface. And like they're saying, maybe the bowlers for Pakistan might try too hard here. Could cause themselves some sort of injury. I'm going to sit up straight. I was slouching a little bit. And also, we're going to have you got to WWE 2K22? I have not got it yet. I was considering buying it, but I did see it's about $100 or something like that. So I just bought a new webcam, so I don't know whether or not I can also get WWE, unfortunately. But the new webcam, it's almost set up. It's actually going to be set up out in our little studio that we have got set up, which is nice. Hopefully it does all go smoothly for that one. We've got a couple lights in the background as well. But yeah, it's not looking too bad overall. Currently, 148 is how many Pakistan we bowled out for. One of the lowest totals we have seen Pakistan bowled out for. I believe it's about the 11th or 12th lowest they have ever had. So not what they would have wanted. I wouldn't have thought. But Shane Afridi now, well, into Usman Khawaja and also webcam TKL only fans. Who knows? Maybe there's a little bit of something going on. Or maybe not. Maybe, I mean, the way the room's lit, it does kind of look like a site for something else. How can I find it? I think I can actually get it up on my phone, even though my camera connect. I think I can actually get it up so you guys can see a little preview. Mum says I have to go now. I have to get up early tomorrow. Hate when that happens, but I understand. So no worries, mate. We will see you a little bit later on, possibly tomorrow. And I hope your mum does treat you well. She lets you wear the Batman pajamas, I believe it was, wasn't it? They are the best ones. Should be able to have. Is my camera dead? It might be dead. David Warner once again takes on the single. Okay, I forgot how to connect a camera. That doesn't really work. Oh, actually, I do have it. Okay, that's connecting, I believe. At the moment, also, 99 truck and take care and safe travels. That Pakistan should bowl the way they did in the middle of the first day, negatively. A bowl wide, don't let the Aussies score. So Aussies Abdullah. See, that's the thing. That's smart because Australia, they need this more than Pakistan need this. Like, yes, 10 wickets would be bloody brilliant, but you're not going to get that in only the short amount of time that Australia want to bat. So you might as well just completely restrict them, make them chase you, and see whether or not you can pick up wickets that way. Hamish, I have Spider-Man pajamas. Did you get an upgrade for Christmas? Possibly. Or did I have the wrong ones? Oh, I'm supposed to press a button on the camera. That's why it wasn't working. Ooh. Ooh. I'm fixing things. Connect. What? Detach. What? Switch network. Okay. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to give you a sneak peek of what the Kiwi Lads studio does look like. And also, we've got there for him upload or unload. We've got a Night Sports fan says, "Dragging down under." We will see you later on, mate. And yeah, I hope you do have a good sleep. Currently, another single work to the league side. I think I've connected, but I might not have. Oh, I've got to enter the password. I don't know the password. That's unfortunate. The password's down there. I think this is going to be too hard of a process. I'm starting to learn. So yeah, I was going to try and find a little clip of it because it lights up in all kind of colours. As I see, Bud says Jay, that one, but currently now, David Warner thing on 4 of 8 on strike here. Down the lead side, dropped by Mohammad Rizwan. I don't know whether or not that was off the bat. Okay, Hassan Ali thinks that one might have been put down. So if it was, that is a chance gone bigging. Yep. Did end up edging that one, David Warner. That could have been him gone early. But they did miss the opportunity there, Pakistan. And that won't make them happy. Definitely not, because they need as many wickets as physically possible in this first session or this first hour that they are going to be bowling. Warner getting ready to go once again. Nice cover. Drives straight out to the man at short cover. He actually hit that one beautifully. And Hamish, I'd use Omegle text and video chat to meet new friends or girls for dating purposes. And there says coding, I think I've only been on Omegle about maybe 3 times. And I think that was back when me and George were doing it for a video. Like, this is back before Kiwi Lads existed. That stage, but we will probably have that in the reacting to whole videos one, because there's a funny clip that happens when we have a couple, I guess, masks on that are interesting. So I will just leave it at that. But I've only been on it a couple times. I don't really go on it too often or at all, really, just because you meet a lot of weird people on there, to be honest, and a lot of people are playing with their schlongs, which I'm not too keen on looking at. So I just go, nah. Like, I just watch rugby, not to look at the schlongs, just to watch them play. Currently a lead of 424 runs at the moment for the Australians. 16 for none. They're getting 4 runs and over here. I think anything less than like 4 or 3.5 is probably going to be a little bit disappointing for the Australians. Now Warner and Khawaja, 2 lefties. Next batsman to the crease, Marnus. He got no run in the first innings. Actually ran himself out. We're taking on the single. They do get there comfortably. And they're saying that there's a little bit of swing available here for Shaheen Afridi currently, but he's gone for the 10 runs, hasn't been able to pick up the wicket as of yet. And they are just showing the Warner one also getting a little edge. So should have been taken by Mohammad Rizwan. And also, what game do you enjoy the most? Are we talking game as in like cricket, as in real life, or as in game on Xbox, Shane? Do let me know. And the reason I say that is so that I can think of it as well. And also, but Amigo is a great website to chill out if you are bored. And there says coding, it is. But you also see a lot of schlongs as well, you know. Everyone's, what do you call it? Beating their meat, I think is a nice way of putting it. I think they've tried to stop it a little bit in terms of like they don't let people who are doing that on the site as often, but you still see plenty of them. So I never go on Amigo alone. If I went on Amigo, it would be with George, Daniel, or Isaac, or all three, perhaps. Yeah, not my forte. Oh, it's a lethal bouncer there from Shanna. Freddie thought he heard something. David Warner just able to evade it. And it does mean that he is still at the crease. Do they go upstairs? Doesn't look like it. David Warner currently just adjusting the ice, making sure he can see it all right. But yeah, I think Australia pretty much, they've just decided that they want to be, I guess, resting till the end of the day. And all sport this weekend, says Shane. Okay, what game did I enjoy the most? Okay, I really enjoyed. There were so many good games. To be fair, this weekend was full of action. Like Fijian Drua versus Reds was a late comeback from the Fijian Drua that almost got them the win. Chiefs versus Crusaders was an edge of the seat thriller. So I'll probably say that one. But then also I did enjoy some of the Six Nations we did get to see. With France versus Wales being quite a close game, but probably England versus Ireland I preferred out of those. Even though we had that red card early on, it was still going right down to the wire. Munster versus the Wasps went down to the wire. So a lot of I think almost every game that we've covered on the channel went down to the wire, which is like absolutely incredible, really. They want to hang it out through deep cover. It does get himself the single. It does seem like it is swinging around just a little bit out there currently, but that is 18 without loss now. That is after 5 overs. Another big yawn for myself there, but currently Karachi, the city of lights, that man's driving dangerously. That is a very risky maneuver. And also, Hamish, when do you start? I give you lads how much low YouTube watching I saw when you're doing the commentary, how much time it took to achieve stable YouTube watching so that you can feel you have some audience that's coding. I mean, we were probably very lucky from the get-go because we started posting right when a game came out, and then also we started live streaming right in the middle of the season. So I think that helped a lot, but I mean, I always say it, like, no matter what, even if we have one person watching, 5 people watching, 10 people watching, 100,000 or 100,000, is that a different one, 1,000 people, like, we're still going to have that same enjoyment, I think. It's just because of you guys always being here for these live streams, whether it's a random hour night one or whether it's just like during the day. As mine would be a few NRL games, a few close games, says Shane, and also we have got, do you miss the South African teams playing in Super Rugby? I do. And I think a lot of people do as well, even though it's kind of that saying, you don't know what you've got till it's gone. And the South African sides are something that, like, I think we're going to regret not having. Like, yes, the URC, sorry, they've got themselves a nice little deal having the South African sides there, because without even really, I mean, I know that they'll know it, but they've kind of got a scout of what the Southern Hemisphere rugby's like in like one of their competitions up north. So it's great for Ireland, great for France, great for all of those regions, because yes, France aren't playing them as of yet. But once the Champions Cup next year comes around, that's going to be caught there, and Warner's gone. 7 runs for him. And it was the wicket of Hassan Ali, and Warner's disappointed. He's got a smile on his face, but he will be hurting on the inside for that one. But we went into the wicket list here. We'll go like that. And we will go like that. David Warner, Australia wickets. He went after the wider ball. It was well taken in the slip cordon. It easily could have been put down. That one, it is going to be Warner, 13 of 17 deliveries. There you go. Oh, sorry, 7. Wait, I did the wrong man there. I did Kawaja. So it's 7 off 16. 7 off 16. That one. And also Warner did end up getting himself the 7 runs, but an early wicket for Pakistan, perhaps ideal bowling conditions. And also, they fell asleep for a bit. So Australia batting, I don't know. Didn't it make more sense to send Pakistan openers out there to close at 8? It did. It did indeed. And Howdy says, Rishi, welcome into the live stream, mate. And also, want to be pissed. Says it was from JAs. He will be. But Marnus Labuschagne, honestly, I think it's kind of based around him. Him and Smith, I think, would have been saying we want to bat for a little bit longer. Because Marnus faced 9 balls and Ben Smith may be playing rugby again. I do see maybe Japan, is it, that he is going to be hitting. So there's a small little feather of me that even as an Australian, you guys might agree, I want to see Marnus go out early. Just to rub it in the face of Pat Cummins, and also probably if Steve Smith goes out early as well, that wouldn't be a bad thing, just to kind of teach the Australians, right, if you're going to play not really smart, you can have your averages slashed a little bit more. So Marnus, he's got an average of 56. Do you think he's getting out early, or do you think he's going to bat for like 50 runs or something? Because the thing is, as well, he's not a fast run scorer. So for him to bat long is going to take up a lot of time as well. And also we have got I want to see Marnus duck as well, says Jay, for that one. A duck or a golden? You want to see him get a golden or just a duck? A duck is harsh enough, isn't it? I'd take a golden, though. I might take a golden. Golden to Steve Smith. And duck as well, says Kaisi. It seems like everyone wants to see a duck, don't they? I was on right. Hassan Ali, don't let us down. The fact that we've got even Australians wanting Marnus to get a duck is saying something about the decision-making for this matchup. But Labuschagne, he's missed that one. Well, he didn't miss it. He left it. Didn't go for it, not using too much of his energy for this one. But the wicket for David Warner just has a slightly wider one. And it flew into the man in close. And Warner, he is very disappointed with that one. I thought I just did rain, but I think it's just my PC firing up. Now Marnus on strike. Set it to the lead side. No run, though. And that is going to be still 3 more balls left of the over. So Marnus, he's still got time. So I should probably switch that out. There we go. Has now got Marnus out there. Currently, Australia, they lead by 428. Arguably enough. I mean, if Pakistan were batting twice, that would probably still be enough. Depending on how long Australia have to bowl for. But like they're saying, Hassan Ali might go a little bit wider, see if Marnus wants to chase it and go after it, see if he can get himself off the mark. At 550 run lead, declare, it's gone to the league side once again, straight to the fielder, and there's going to be no run. So yeah, at this stage, anything more than 550, I would say Australia are just cutting out of the time that they would be bowling. And yeah, this is silly. And this is Dan DeCastro. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like, I assume Pat Cummins will tell everyone why they've decided to do it after the test match. Like, if they lose, it's certainly, or not lose, but if they draw, it's certainly going to be a huge mistake for Australia. Marnus Labuschagne on strike, hits it to the leg, so gets off the mark now. And that is going to be at least the 2 runs. That is racing away to the boundary. And Marnus gets himself off the pair and does end up getting the 4 runs. So 4 off 4 now he is sitting on. And that will close out the over. Now 24 for 1 is the score here. They've still got another 45 minutes left. I don't believe we're going to see any surprise declaration or anything along those lines from the Australians. I think it's more going to be bet out this session. Go back tomorrow when it's, I guess, slightly cooler in the morning. And just kind of chill out at that stage. And also Shane Marnus, the old Saffir as well. And there's his Rishi, that one. And also it's Marnus Labuschagne. You're welcome in there. And then we've got a sign next to it. It's Marnus Labuschagne. Of course, depends on whereabouts you're from, whether you are saying it with the Afrikaans accent or whether you are going with the way that he has decided to pronounce it. I've never actually heard him say it as Labuschagne as well. Sheena Freedy, nice shot down the ground from Usman Khawaja. And also a bit too late now, of course. They have to bat to 550 and an hour tomorrow. And this is Dan DeCastro. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see whether or not we get to see maybe it start to do something late tomorrow. maybe we get to see a little bit more of the pitch breaking up. They are just showing a few of the seamers getting a bit of reverse swing, perhaps. At the leg side from Kawaja, just a nice little whippy shot down a deep fine leg, and it was the wicket taker, Hassan Ali. Currently now Labuschagne going to be back on strike. Wait, no, it's Sheena Freddie who's bowling there, isn't it? I was like, for a second, I was like, wait, how does Hassan Ali field that if he is the one bowling? If Pakistan draws a batting 5.5 sessions, that was a weird way of saying it, sessions, history won't be kind, says Dan De Castro. And also, the Australian media won't be kind, because Pat Cummins, you'd have to argue that it's similar to what we saw for the Ashes when that fourth match was a draw. I believe it was the fourth anyway, how they did bat too long. Australia, they had enough runs. They decided to keep on going and going and going. And then they did get themselves in a little bit of trouble because they just ran out of time to get that last wicket. And I believe it was only one wicket that they needed right at the end, which were 5 extra overs. They could have definitely had a chance of being able to get. But Sheena Freddie, side aisle stump, left alone by Marnus Labuschagne. Oh. Okay, Sheena Freddie said, what was that? Like Marnus was saying, just watching the ball. So it seems like there's a little bit of tension out there at the moment. Like Mitch Marsh, he's having a chat with Pat Cummins going, why'd you do that? Pat Cummins going, nah, just want to break off my feet for a little while, you know. I want to run around too hard. I only bowled 13 overs. Freddie. 3 balls left of this over, and I assume he's probably got one more over after this before he's taken out of his spell. Nicely played by Marnus. Once again, gets behind, and also Aussie to clear. Win the test as well. Another 100 runs should be enough, says Aussie Mozzie. I mean, to be fair as well, minus 100 runs, 333 run lead probably would have been enough as well. David Warner now got himself some sort of ice block, I think it was, so he was probably quite keen to stay in there for a little bit longer. Now from Karachi, so it's a whole different pitch to what we saw last week, that is for sure, because last week's pitch didn't look like it was breaking up after 10 days. This one, it looks like it's breaking up after only a few. Sheena Freddie's not too happy with Marnus Labuschagne here. Seems like those two are having a little bit of an exchange when they are driving in, and also I reckon they want the pitch to deteriorate a bit before bowling again. And there says Aussie Mozzie, yeah, I think something along those lines has to be the logic behind Pat Cummins. And have you got a new headset? Says Shane, this is an older one because my mum is wearing this one, and also my other one is, oopsies, that's actually got the table underneath, so that's why I can't quite yank that one. But I got a new headset a while ago, and it's a relatively fancy one, but it sounds dreadful. That's a nice shot from Marnus out through cover, and that looks like it's going to be cut off in the deep. But yeah, it sounds dreadful. I don't know why. I don't know what I need to change in the settings and whatnot, but I'd like to get it up and running because it was advertised as like a good headset. And also the way Pakistan batted, looks like they'll be bowled out again for like 150 to 200. And this is Rishi and Yusuf, but if declared today should have just followed on. They have to bat a bit now to be 100%, can't lose. And now it's 98 or 99. And then, yeah, the draw's probably, I think at this stage, the draw's sitting 15% likely. And what brand are they? I think that's a G-Force, I think that one is. These ones here are just Sony, but they were like $15. They're not really anything too special overall. But yeah, I think it's like a G-Force. Or it might be something similar. G-Force, maybe a Yeti, something like that. I'm not too sure. I can't remember what they are called. Yeah. The fastest ball so far in terms of speed that we have seen, it's actually been Mitchell Starc, who is a bit above the rest. And then Pat Cummins and Cameron Green, both a little bit quicker. It's gone off the edge. Did not carry, though. And also one, you're using sounds good. And there, see, that is this one. I have got the microphone up there just because I did try the headset for a little while. I had that one with the microphone on it. It sounded all right, but it did get a little bit I guess, rustly at some stage, and then it also just doesn't work. I bought an expensive headset once, and they were horrible last time I did that. So it says Aussie Mozzie, yeah. So I feel like that's going to be possibly a purchase that I don't get back, but yeah, lesson learnt. And also, oh no, I read that one. Never mind. Currently, Sebastian, he is not here, but he will be very happy with the fact that Marnus has got himself off a duck. I'd like to think anyway. I think a lot of people probably did want to see Marnus get another duck, but Sebastian, he's a fan of, oh no, Smith's probably more of his man, isn't he? Okay, they are just doing the advertisement for the KFC one once again, but it's got to hit it for a 6, and it's got to hit it, I think, on the full. And like they're saying, no one's been close to it for 8 days. So it's not exactly in the right place. But then I guess when you think about it, it's probably the only place you can have it so that it's not in the eye line. Definitely not down the ground anyway. Are you going to play some more NRL on the gaming channel, says Shane? I am keen to. It's more just getting some time to film it. And also, I think filming it's the easy part. It's editing it that does take probably about 4 or 5 hours, depending on how much censoring and audio adjustment I do. Because I think the thing that gets me a little bit is I'm too fussy with how I adjust the audio. Like, I'll literally cut it into like second segments and make sure that it is going up and down a little bit. And also, does anyone know if this game is free to watch on a website or something? Says Captain James. Which country are you located in? Captain James, do let me know. All right, I will go like this. And I will go like this. I'll see what I can find for you. A moment. That's taken a lot longer to load. There we go. And Australia's Bet365. Do you have a Bet365 account? Out of curiosity, because you might be able to watch it on Bet365. Maybe. I'll just have another look. Okay, it wants to know where I am. I'm in New Zealand. I'm just going to look on my Bet365. I've got like 10 cents in my account so that I can watch sport. Pretty good setup. Right, it's gone to a white screen. That's not good. It takes a long time to load. What's that? It's trying to get me to change my... Wait, I don't need limits. I don't put money in there. Keep current limits. Yep, good. Right. Cricket. Have we got cricket on there on Bet365? The Women's World Cup is on there. Okay, India versus Sri Lanka is not. And also, it seems Pakistan versus... Okay, it's not on there, unfortunately, sadly. And also, it was on YouTube the first 2 days, says J. Hayes for that one. Sky Sporting Z, and also I might just do that too, says Captain James for that one. The other option is have you got a New Zealand tier? Oh, no, they don't have it either. They're being mean. They're not willing to show us. Okay, that's the thing. Everything's locked behind their subscription. So I think in Australia, maybe on Fox. Is it on Fox? If you got Fox, do you have Fox? I asked Fox way too many times. Or Channel 9, maybe. I sounded like an auctioneer trying to sell you a free subscription to a channel. Also, what sports channel do you use? And it says Shane. So for me, depending on what the sport is, I either use Sky Sport for a majority of my rugby and cricket, but then Spark Sport also for other cricket and rugby, because you have to watch it on there for the URC. So that's why I use Spark Sport. And then also, if they aren't on either of those, you can sometimes get away with it on the TAB. New Zealand actually just has it there for you to be able to watch, which is quite nice overall, just because, no one minds being able to watch a little bit of sport for free, and all you need is 10 cents in your account. That's a scoopy shot from Usman Khawaja. We hit down, and that is going back for the 2 runs. But yeah, it's a tricky one to find games for free. Like, you'd think it would be available more often, definitely in Australia. like openly so that you guys can watch it since it is Australia playing. But maybe it's just home Australian games that they do end up showing over there, perhaps. We got a reverse sweep from Usman Khawaja. Brilliant shot. It's racing away to the boundary there. And Khawaja rewards himself with another 4. Just going to have a quick look. And we will go like that. Yeah, nah, they don't have it on TAB either, unfortunately, which is a shame. A reverse sweep from Usman Khawaja scores a few more runs. Australia now leading by 442 in this matchup. Nice back foot punch. It is going out to deep cover for another single. Labuschagne sitting on 6 off 13. See, that's not ideal for Australia. Khawaja sitting on 22 off 23. That's good because it at least ticks you over at a decent strike rate to keep you, I guess, progressing towards that total that they're after. Because, of course, you don't want to give Pakistan too much time to chase it down, but you also don't want to use up too much time yourself. Because if you do, then it might be the difference between that win and a loss. That was an umpire's hat that I just saw. I think it was possibly, was it Naeem Dar? Is that his name? I've noticed nothing listed for the AFL. And in there says Jane Hayes, and I found a channel on YouTube stream. I'd actually score as well, says Captain James. Jeez. YouTube's streaming it. I didn't realize they were allowed to. Could I know the YouTube channel name? Just because I'm curious to know if they are ahead of Sky. Because if they are, that means that Sky really need to step up their game as well. Currently, the lead of 444 for this one. Usman Khawaja is going to be on strike. So I assume it's not the official radio partner. I think you can actually see it. Oh, sweep attempt there from Khawaja. Didn't get any of it, I don't believe. I think it just hit his pad, but they are going to be able to take on the 2 runs. Do they want 3? They won't get it. And they do just get the 2 runs, and Khawaja does get it nicely for himself as well. But currently, that is almost the end of the over. It is indeed. And now 38 for 1 off 9 overs here. Khawaja did get a couple leg buys for that one. There are a few Australians. It's called Mutant Plays. Oh, no, that wasn't the one who had the NRL, was it, Jay? I just want to spell mutant. Mutant Plays. Ah. Oopsies. I accidentally turned up the volume, which would have gotten me in trouble. Well, surely it wouldn't get me in trouble if they've got it live on there. Interesting. Okay, so we're a little bit ahead on Sky. And also New Zealand 11 versus Netherlands men is going to be live on YouTube. That's pretty awesome that we will get to see those matches live. What other ones is he? Okay, that's the only one that he's done for cricket. Everything else is like Call of Duty montages. Who knows? Maybe got a future option there. Currently now, going to be nice cut shot. It does go straight out to the deep cover, man. Lead of 446. And there was a couple of channels they keep switching over every couple of hours as well, says Jay. So I guess they're trying to avoid the system, I guess, because it started streaming 1 hour ago. So I assume he's like kind of gone type thing. Smart. See, that's the thing. It always like baffles me because I'm like, I could do that, but I bet you YouTube would take us down within like 3 seconds, just like, and then I can't copyright, like kind of like, I guess, disagree with it because we did use copyrighted stuff overall. Yeah. It looks like all he's done is just zoomed in. Currently now, Labuschagne sitting on 7 runs off 16 deliveries here. And Khawaja sitting on 22 off 24. So still ticking over quite nicely. Khawaja, Labuschagne, I assume it's not worth it as well, says Guy. See, that's the thing. Like, that's like the reason we haven't done it. Like, everyone's always like, show the game for like 10 seconds. And it's like, yeah, but we would get caught. And can't they get into trouble for that? They can. They'll probably end up with a copyright strike, I would think. But by the looks of it, if they've been going for an hour, maybe no one's looking at it. overall. So, I mean, they can probably get away with it for a little while. Normally, eventually, YouTube do work it out. Like some people who try and do it, I know that South Africa versus New Zealand, they had someone and they just got bashed straight away. Not bashed, but like pretty much taken away almost straight away for it. And Sneaky says, Captain, it is. Although it's a good way of watching the game because it doesn't look like it's a terrible, like kind of, I guess, quality. World info. Interesting. That's a good shot from Marnus, by the way, when he did his 4 runs there, moving up to 11 off 17. The current run rate is sitting at 4.34, so it seems like they are going to keep on propelling this innings forward themselves and see how it does end up going for them. But the second test, we've got one more, and it is going to be taking place next Monday, I believe it is. And we will be covering we will actually get to cover day 1 of that test match. Day 2, day 3, maybe day 4. I think we will get to do pretty much all of those days. That was a little bit of a leg cutter there from Fahim. But yeah, it will be the last day. That's probably going to be a little bit of a problem depending on how long that test match does go because of Super Rugby overlapping with it as well. Marnus reaching double figure, something that he normally does extremely easily, although he was unable to do it in the first innings for himself. I was checking to see whether or not I could see you in the chat, Captain James. It's not there. I've realized me watching that probably doesn't help us, but that's all right. I feel like I always say it as well. Like if there's a YouTube stream you can find the game, like you should watch it because at the end of the day, like you'll just want to watch the cricket and also be able to see it. So like even for rugby, like if there's a live stream on YouTube or there's a place to watch it for free, I just let you guys know. So you can enjoy the sport as well. Australia head to declare. So on there says Shane, that is 10 overs down now, and they are sitting 42 for 1 at this point in time. So we've got another, I believe, 25 minutes left of today, which I think calls for a change-up of the bucket hats. That looks terrible. That looks like my hairline doesn't exist. It's just because my hair's tied back. I swear. What bucket hat we going for, ladies and gents? I think we go back to the Flames. We want to see a couple quick deliveries from Sheena Freedy here. It's going to be Sajid Khan. I might turn that one around. It's a bit better. Now I didn't it to the leg side. It's just going to be the single here in my mouth. It's always unfortunate. They're actually talking about Marnus. They were showing in terms of the region of South Africa that he was born. And he came to New Zealand. And apparently he didn't speak a lot of English when he came to New Zealand. Or not to New Zealand, sorry, Australia. I mean, we'd take him if he wanted to come over here. That was almost off the edge. Or it was off the edge. It's going to be 2 runs here for Labuschagne, perhaps even 3 for Kawaja. They will take that one on. And they will get back very comfortably there and treat it like a T20, get to the 100, then declare says Shane. And yeah, I feel like you definitely, now that you've put yourself in this hole, or not really this hole, but you've put yourself in the batting kind of region. So you got to bat out today. So you go another 23 minutes, you look at it tomorrow and go, okay, we're getting close. I see that Sri Lanka are also getting close to losing their match. They are 8 down now up against India. So I assume with them being 8 down, they'll probably end up having a result, maybe even before the end of this one. 23 minutes left of this, and India are just tearing through the Sri Lankans at this point in time. Now, Usman Khawaja on strike has got a very strong reverse sweep. Doesn't use it that time, though. Forward defensive. It kind of looked like he was setting up for it, but the ball just not quite where he needed it. So he does end up getting that one just down the middle. I see it was 80 Ks, so a little bit of a slower delivery there. Time off the back foot. He does cut it away to deep point, and he will get himself the single once again for Khawaja. Australia, they move up to that 450. Oh, I got a little bit of miscommunication there between this one and the man in close. This angle's very high, the drone that we've got looking down. Like, it just shows the technical aspect of, I guess, the stump mic, because they have got it kind of dugout so that you can put the pipe in and whatnot. Marnus Labuschagne currently on strike, 14 off 21. Looking to keep his wicket alive till the end of the day. I mean, if Australia lose either Khawaja or Labuschagne, it's not the end of the world, because they have still got the opportunity of being able to really keep them around. That one stayed extremely low. And that variable bounce will be making Pat Cummins a bit excited from the box, I guess you could call him at the moment, seeing as he is on the touchline. But that is going to be the end of the over. 47 for 1 off the 11. I'm going to slightly slouch again. I do need to get a comfier chair, but I never get one, which is unfortunate. Well, actually, I had a comfier chair, but then it was too comfy, so I almost fell asleep. So you got to get that happy medium. Yeah, you don't feel too tired, but you also don't feel too awake. You know? Okay, they're saying that Australia definitely didn't make their choice due to bad weather, because Karachi is supposed to be about 31 degrees tomorrow and 31 degrees the next day after that. So it should be pretty nice for Fahim Ali. Well, it's just Fahim. He'll be bowling that one. Khawaja a bit tucked up there, but he does hit it away to the leg side. Doesn't get a run, though. Speed of 135 k's here currently. 109 a.m. here in New Zealand. So they will be going till the latest of 1:30, trying to make up the overs that they are missing out on, which I think they've still got a few more to do. So their over rate might be a little bit down. So it might go from Pakistan having around that 160 mark of the overs that they will have to face, going down to maybe about 151.40. Also, we have got there who wins the girls tournament. Says Steve J. At the moment, the Australians are looking very strong, that is for sure. I would say, for me, it's either Australia or probably Australia or India. I think that will be the final, depending on how it goes in terms of who links up with who in the semi-finals. But I think Australia and India currently are looking very good. South Africa, they've had a couple good wins alongside, I think, is it Bangladesh have been going actually not too badly. West Indies pulled off a couple upsets. And then New Zealand probably about midway. We might be lucky to make it to the semi-finals, but it would still be good if we would be able to. We hit the lead side out point way. Khawaja does once again keep that strike rate ticking over for the bowling of Fahim, but 47 or 48 for 1 now. And as you can see there, I believe, whereabouts is he? Did he actually get dismissed? Not too sure. Fahim Ashraf. Yeah, I'm just looking through for his name. He has gone for 0 for 5. How many runs did he get? I think he's not completely down the order. I think he's about midway, isn't he? Where is he? Where's he hiding? Fahim, there he is. He did manage to get himself 4 runs off 7, so we want to make sure that he can dismiss a couple men with the bat. Oh, they've got go to the link in the description box on that one, so I think they had to stop showing it perhaps. Maybe. But now at the moment, 48 for 1. So the Australians are now 49 for 1. It updates a little bit later, the scoreboard, I do notice. All right. 11.4 overs down. So they'll probably have around 17, somewhere around there for tonight in this one. And then after that, we will get to see, once again, some more batting from Australia in the morning, I would think, more than likely. Unless you bat. I mean, if you're Australia and you score a few more runs tonight, do you bat for 1 over and then just end up going for it? You know, just well and truly going for it. For an over or 2, and then you declare. Try and put them, I guess, on the back foot there. And also, since when does Pakistan make batting pitches? They don't normally. I mean, that first pitch that we had, that was just, I mean, everyone's described it as a road, and it just was. It was just completely flat. There was nothing happening. This one, though, I think Australia, the way that they batted was very impressive. It was certainly a toss that was good to win, to be able to bat first, because now the pitches, or the cracks in the pitch, have started to appear a little bit more, and it seems like the spinners in day 4 and 5 for Australia will get some purchase out of it, as well as actually their pace bowlers did bowl better out of the 2 grouping of either pace or spin. At the leg side from Khawaja, pulled away. He loves the short ball and out mid-wicket. There's going to be another 4 runs. That will close out the over, and it is 53 for 1. But yeah, it's tricky. Khawaja, he's currently going at almost a strike rate of 100, so he wants to keep this one going forward. Labuschagne doing all right, 15 off 24, but also wouldn't mind a couple more boundaries for him before they get to the end of the session. Currently sitting 1:13 a.m. New Zealand time. They are able to go through to 1:30 a.m. So still another 17 minutes, and West Indies beat Australia tomorrow will help us. Game starts at 11 a.m. from windy Wellington. Says Shane A. So yeah, Wellington, not an easy, I guess, location to play, but there's a decent chance that they might be able to get themselves the win there. Another yawn coming in. And also we got there, Uzi has a home ground advantage, says Steve J. He does indeed. And he does love this ground. As we've seen from that first inning, he's getting himself that 160. That's a brilliant reverse sweep from Marnus Labuschagne. It's going to be another 4 runs. Yeah, even just Pakistan in general, he goes all right. He got himself close to that century in his first innings. Just missed out, though. Sadly for him. He deserved it in that first game because he played extremely well. Khawaja is unstoppable as well, says Ryan. He is indeed. Currently, he's just been he's been batting very well in Pakistan conditions. I'm looking forward to seeing him in the third match, which is going to be taking place on, I'll quickly get the date. It is Monday. The 21st will be when the next match is taking place. So this one will finish on the Thursday. And then the match after that, they get 4 days or 3 days, in fact, rest. And then they're back into it, which might also be why Pat Cummins decided to declare declare the first time, of course, but then after that might be the reason he's decided to have another bat just to try and wear them down. That's another good shot from Marnus. And that will be another 4. He's got 2 4s so far in this over. And it does seem like if this continues, Australia might have themselves 100 runs before the end of the night. Still 15 minutes left to be able to work here. It's a good shot. Unfortunately, Sajid Khan just hasn't quite been able to find that length that he's after. Yeah, and White Ferns had a poor game against Australia. Sadly, they did end up, what was it that they ended up with? About 140 run loss or something along those lines, which is not ideal. You never want to be bowled out in an ODI. Definitely not to the favourites of the competition. It does just get that little bit of doubt in the back of your mind. Marnus takes the single. Now Khawaja going to have the strike, but Marnus now moving himself up to 24 off 28 deliveries. But doesn't nail that one. Using the face of the bat, trying to give that kind of region of extra cover. Sajid Khan bowls once again, pitches up to Khawaja, blocks it out. Now only another one more ball left. And Deegan has said, nice work, you lad. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. Do let me know, how long do you think Australia will bat for? They've got 15 minutes left of this session. I mean, the bowler liked it. No one else did, though. Yeah, do you think they'll bat for the rest of today and then summer tomorrow? Or do you feel more than likely that they will end up batting for today and then declaring perhaps in the later stages? But anyone who's new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back with day 4 and also day 5. I will have a guest with myself for tomorrow as well. And Sri Lanka, I think Sri Lanka just got bowled out, so they would have lost up against India. Yeah, so that will help India in the World Test Championship rankings as well, the way that they are going. Just waiting to see. Yeah, no, they did get bowled out. So that is going to be the end of that game between Sri Lanka and India. Declare first session tomorrow. Overnight as well, says Deegan. That one. Were you surprised when they decided that they did want to bat again, Deegan? Because I know it shocked a lot of us when it did happen. A lot of people thought, right, Australia going to be bowling again. Sri Lanka, no match for India. Says Deegan, yeah, nah, that was one-sided like the first match. Unfortunately for them, Sri Lanka, they put up a fight at times, but then just lost the wickets too easily. But India's bowling attack is just very good. Definitely in, any conditions really, but in Indian conditions, they're going to have a very fun time. Or was it in Sri Lanka that tour? I can't quite remember which way around. And also your mum joining you tomorrow. She is hopefully at least for one session. It depends because I think she's got a meeting of some sort in the evening. So I'm not too sure what time it will be, but she will be joining me for some of tomorrow. And yeah, I thought they enforced the follow-on says Deegan. And also Mitchell Stark's bowling action is the best bowling action ever, says Yes Boy. And it's so different they did a comparison between him and Sheehan Afridi. And the thing is, like Sheehan Afridi, it's hard to do, of course, with such a small space. Sheehan Afridi has his arm here above his front leg. Mitchell Stark bowls it about here and really drops the head. And it's such a weird kind of one to have compared to Sheehan Afridi. Like you're always taught the technique of keep it above your back leg or your front leg, whereas Mitchell Stark kind of just does it slightly different, and it changes that angle. That's why his Yorker is so lethal, because it comes from that different angle that you're not really expecting. Like, and you think, okay, this is a bit weird, and then all of a sudden your stump's on the ground, and you go, oh, I guess I'm out then. And now running in, Fahim, wide ball, trying to tempt Khawaja. Khawaja doesn't fall for the bait though. 135 kilometers an hour, not too bad pace wise for him. Okay, I'm just listening to the development of a Kookaburra. Wait, are they talking about making a camera in the ball? Surely not. That would make you dizzy real quick. I'm not too sure what they were talking about there. What's run rate like this innings? Currently, they are sitting somewhere around that four mark. I know that Pakistan, for their first 15 or 20 overs, they were actually only going at 2 and over. But they have certainly decided that they want to speed it up a little bit more here for the Australians. So they're sitting at just over 4. And I would think it wouldn't drop too much lower than that for the rest of tonight. Definitely because we've only got the 10 minutes. And Fahim, he's been a bit expensive, 12 runs off 2.4. Oh, they might be talking about maybe getting something that can tell you how many spins of the ball it's got. Possibly. Now worked out to the cover point region once again, and he does get himself another single. Labuschagne rotating the strike very nicely at the moment. Australia not letting any of the Pakistan bowlers bowl to one man for more than a couple balls in a row, just to keep them guessing. Definitely with the left-hand, right-hand combo. Very hard to find your momentum when you're constantly going right. Got to switch that again, switch it again. And it is going to be probably something that Australia will try and use to their advantage in future test matches as well. Although they do open with Warner and also Khawaja, but then after that, they've got themselves Labuschagne and Smith, followed by Travis Head, who is another left armer and also left-handed batsman. But Khawaja gets right in mind that one. That will be the end. And a camera on the ball. I don't think the lens will last long, says AFL. And that's the way it made itself, says Deegan for that one. But yeah, maybe it was something to do with like maybe a string or something that can tell them the revolutions. I didn't quite hear what they were saying. That one, when the Aussie top 4 go big, they're hard to beat, says Deegan. Exactly right. And that first innings, I mean, you don't get much bigger than Khawaja, 160 runs. Steve Smith getting himself to 70. I think the biggest, I guess not really letdown, but biggest surprise was Marnus, who did end up getting himself run out on 0 off 9. And strong middle order, says Deegan. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Travis Head, like as your number 5, he can definitely accelerate an innings. Cameron Green, he's an up-and-coming youngster. Alex Carey, phenomenal. He got 93, I believe it was, in the first innings. And then you've still got Cummins, Stark, who can hit a long ball, Lyon, who's got very good technique and can get himself about 30 runs, I think he got in the first innings. And then Mitch Swepson, who is also not a complete mug with the bat. So we've got a batting lineup that bats very deep. And Pakistan, you'd argue they're probably about down to 7, and then that's where it does become the real tail, although their tail also get decently. That's nicely played by Marnus. Labuschagne, great sweep shot. And also you've got there bowled by Azamlo. And there says Deegan for that one. Shahid Khan has ended up going for another boundary. He's been a bit expensive so far, Sajid Khan. But I mean, what bowler for Pakistan has not? They just seem to be going after them, trying to get as many runs as they possibly can for tonight. But yeah, Babar Azam, I mean, that's the thing. He's a part-time bowler, but he picks his moments to go onto the field and start bowling. Like, it was in that first match, wasn't it, that all of the batsmen had gone, and then he was like, right, I'll have a bowl now. And the guy who's bowled 40 overs is going, mate, surely I get a go at the tail. And he's like, no, my turn. What's your favourite format? I would say for me, that one didn't really bounce much, for Marnus, outside of off stump. Yeah, for me, it's probably it's T20 or Test match. Like, just depending on what kind of mood I'm in. But ODI, for me, it's my least favourite, but I still enjoy it. Like, it's not like one that I'll be like, oh, ODI's on. Like, I hate this. Like, it's more just a case of, it seems to be that middle length of, like, slightly longer, but then also, like, I guess not as tactical as Test match, if that makes sense. Hopefully that was a decent explanation of that one. But yeah, I do enjoy the BBL, the IPL as well. We are going to be covering that on the Kiwi Lads Sport channel. So if you guys haven't already, be sure to click on that link. That is the pinned comment. I will take you over there, as that is where we are going to be doing our IPL live streams. And then alongside that, also a few other ones. That's a brilliant ball there. I think Rizwan's dropped another. That was an edge from Usman Khawaja, and it's going to cost them. And also, T10 is a joke. I hope we never get involved in that format, says Jay Hayes. And I like ODI because it's done within a day, because it's more of a real test rather than T20. I can see where you're coming from for that one, seeing as you have got a little bit longer to have to try and bat, and you can't really just completely swing in ODI as well. So it does take a little bit more structured play as well. But yeah, it's probably like, if I was to rate them, right, it's probably, let's say I went T20 and Test match 10. It's probably like ODI 9.5. It's still right up there. But it's just, if I had to choose like my least favorite, it's still my favorite, if that makes sense as well. But that's going to be 71 for 1 now after 15 overs. Currently now, Sajid Khan, he's bowled 4 overs and he's gone for a total of 28 runs. It's quite a few to go for, but only 5 minutes left. Muhammad Rizwan puts down the catch. I think that's Babar Azam just drops his head and goes, why has this happened again? He gets the tap on the back. He's apologizing to his teammates. Yes, that catch might not have made a huge difference in the layout of this match, but it certainly would have given them a little bit more confidence for a bowler, Sajid Khan, who's already gone for the 28 runs. He's just showing the replay once again. There was an edge. They want ODI test the quality of cricket more as well, says Deegan. And T20 cricket is accelerating to watch, and T20 is more entertainment value. Yeah, I think it is always like, when talking about cricket, how someone's like, what would you recommend for me to get into cricket? Normally, you'd say T20, and if they enjoy T20, then you introduce them to Test and ODI, just because a lot of people, when you say, oh, it's 3.5 hours T20 cricket, and they're like, it's very long, like that's too long. And then you go, oh, but an ODI, you got like 7 hours or something along those lines. And they go, nah, I'm not watching that. I've only just started watching. And in T20, a really good and bad few overs can make or break the game. Says Dregan, that is true. Whip to the leg side from Usman Khawaja. It is going deep for just a single once again, out into the hands of Azhar, who was fielding at deep mid-wicket. That was almost smacking straight into the back of the man in close. I don't think he realised the ball was coming in there. But now, 32 off 42 for Khawaja, and Labuschagne actually sped up a lot more. He's sitting on 31 off 33, so it is impressive that he has been able to accelerate that run rate. But they lead by 480 here for the Australians. It's looking like a beautiful night in Karachi, and it should be just as good tomorrow for day 4 of this test match. So anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're back for day 4. We're back for day 5. Nicely played once again by Lavish, and get him right in behind him. My voice just tried to disappear, as you guys heard there. But luckily, it is sticking around for a little bit longer by the sounds of it. The thing is, it's 3 minutes away from the end, so now I've got to start thinking, right, what do I want for tea? And also, that Paki spinner has been the only one to run through the batsman. And there's Deegan. And yeah, there hasn't really been any real, I mean, they've had half chances, but there hasn't really been anyone who's been completely, like Sheehan Afridi. I thought he was going to get a lot more wickets than he did. And subscribe, buddy. Drink some lemon honey, cousin, as well. Says Deegan. So yeah, I might have to look into it for overnight. Backyard cricketers where it's at can drink and smoke on the field. You have a barbecue for your lunch break. Drink breaks consist of alcohol, says Jay Hayes. I'd love to be able to do one day like a Kiwi Lads cricket thing. Like, I know that our idea that we came up with recently is going to be, I'm going to bowl spin to my mum, and she's going to see how many times she gets out in 100 balls of bowling spin. I don't know. I'll probably go 100 balls at off spin, then 100 balls at not on spin, leg spin, and type thing. Maybe it'd be a bit of a series because she is quite a good batsman or batswoman, I guess you could say. That one as well. Currently, Labuschagne sitting on 31. Kawaja sitting on 32, and this partnership has rose up to above the 50-run partnership. So nicely put together here between these two individuals at 1 or 2, I guess you could call Usman Kawaja. Advancing down the wicket from Manus. Did he get enough of it? Yes, he did. 6 more runs. And that is a great shot. And that is the first 6 that we're seeing. Try a Warnie flipper row. And there says Deacon, I mean, to be fair, my bowling's not great overall, but I could try it out. See how I go. I got to get the wrist going again. I haven't bowled wrist spin in about 2 years. I probably bowled off spin once in the last 2. But yeah, I'd have to relearn it. Try a couple googlies, perhaps a couple wrong-uns just to throw her off. As I mean, googlies are hard to play. And there says Deegan there, and also Bubba Azam should bowl. And there says Tashin. He might give himself the last over of the day, although actually Sajid Khan now going to be bowling. He's gone for 7 runs per over here, and this is the final over of day 3 that we are going to get to see. Then after that, we have got day 4 that will start at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Anyone wondering about India versus Sri Lanka? India won by 238 runs. Sri Lanka bowled out for 208 and also 109 in their first innings. Not quite the test match that they would have been after, that is for sure. I actually forgot I had the bucket hat on. I just realized I've left it on pretty much the whole day. It was going to be for a drinks break. And I've realized I've had it on literally every single minute since then, pretty much. And Golden Arm says Deegan. And RIP Shane Warne says Kawasi. And then that one is, yeah, unfortunate news that pretty much, I mean, within 24 hours of Rod Marsh as well, like 2 Aussie cricketing legends gone, like way too soon. And Baba Razam should bowl and Sheena Freddie should bat. And then that is going to be now hit down the leg side. And it looks like Kawaja's going to get himself another 2 runs. And now we've ticked over to 130, which means now a total of 3 balls left of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We have covered every single moment of it on the channel, which has been fun. We've been going for 7 hours, 34 minutes. Been a long haul, but it has been very fun for what started off as a test match that looked like, I guess you could say, it looked like it was going to be just a bit of a slow grind for Pakistan. Then turned into Australia picking up a few quick wickets. And it did end up turning this match completely around and putting them in a position where you'd have to argue, surely they cannot lose from here. No side is Chase Padra and plus 4 innings is one. And one says Deegan. So yeah, certainly going to be Pakistan making history if they were somehow able to do so. Although more than likely they will have to bat for that draw. And it's more how defensive will they go? Will they go with completely into their shell? Just a couple of blocks every once in a while. Maybe you got to see whether or not they'll chase that wide ball. Oh, it was in the air, but it didn't quite find the man in close. It's worked down to fine leg, and that will be the final run and the final play of day 3 now. That is it. The bails are knocked off, and at the end of the day, it is 81 for 1 here for Australia at the end of day 3. So they did start off batting. They scored themselves a few quick runs, and they sent Pakistan, and they bowled them out inside of day 3, 148. Then the big decision that they did make, they decided, you know what, we're going to go out there, we're going to bat again. We're going to put on some big runs, and we will have to wait and see what Pat Cummins says, in terms of why that was the way that they decided to go. But at the moment, they've got a good foundation built in 81 for 1. And in this last session, there were 31 overs, 129 runs, scored 4 wickets, and a run rate of 4.16. And cheers, mate, says JAs. No worries at all, mate. Do look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. We might also have Super Rugby Alpaki on the Kiwi Lad Sport channel. So be sure to check that out as well if you haven't already, as it is the pinned comment. But thank you all very much for tuning into day 3. We will be back for day 4, like I mentioned, and day 5, and also a bit of rugby another weekend. But thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, and I will see you all for the next one. I missed the button. The button was over there and I missed it. So now this is just the awkward stage, isn't it? I'm going to click it again.